You know, so one
I
of
would be
Jaron's
taking
points is
that.
that we'll never. His basic point was we'll never have a map that accurately maps the assumptions about the sky phenomenon to the ground that results in a flat Earth. Yeah, but the problem with that, now he didn't say it that way, but that was what he was saying logically, if that makes sense. So he's like, I can't fathom a map that accurately maps the sky phenomenon to the ground based on my assumptions about the nature of geometry versus optics.
And the sky phenomena. Doesn't know what the sky phenomena is, how it behaves, how it should behave.
Right, right. Or why would something that's not the Earth seem to behave different optically when, like you said, you don't know truly the nature of where it is and what it's surrounded by, how its light is getting to us, all of those things, right? So
Yeah.
Jaron is operating within a set of assumptions. And like, for example, one of those assumptions, like I said, is that perspective is truly like linear perspective that you draw on a paper and can be mathematically calculated that way. When it's actually more, as you get towards the critical angles or the smaller angles, it's more hyperbolic. It's not linear anymore. It like takes off rapidly. And so Whitsitt rebutted Jaron with that, and he said, listen, it's actually more accurate to say that visual space is actually curved rather than linear. And it appears linear to us because of scale, right? Which is the reverse argument that Jaron was making, which is the Earth appears linear to us because of scale. So Jaron's assuming that all of the discrepancies are caused by a curved Earth with a flat linear interpretation, right? And then at the same time requiring or telling Whitsitt he's wrong for doing it the other way, which is to say, oh, well, maybe it's a flat Earth with a curved visual interpretation. And they're both just arguing at the same point from either direction, basically.
Well, I hope Whitsitt didn't take that bait for long, because that's just blatant begging the question fallacy land, which is where the Globers love to be, speculating on the lights in the sky.
Yeah, he did point that out. He pointed that out that his structure of his argument was mostly affirming the consequent and incredulity, which means you don't believe it, right? So he's saying you're affirming the consequent, which is just a logic for him. And then Jaron's rebuttal was that the black swan is affirming the consequent. So he was basically saying
Wow.
that modus tollens is affirming the consequent, which is
Oh
wrong.
my God.
It's denying the consequent.
Yeah, it's the bloody opposite.
So you got affirming the consequent or denying the antecedent. Those are two logical fallacies. So, for example, if it rains, the ground is wet, right? But you could say it's not raining, therefore the ground is not wet. Now, is that true? No, because I covered my entire ground with a sprinkler, so it is wet.
Yeah.
But, look, I mean, Jaron's now on the side of the elite, scientifically minded souls like Brenda, who says that science is affirming the consequent. Science itself, the whole enterprise, is nothing but affirming the consequent. For the audience who may not understand what I just said, affirming the consequent is basically saying something along the lines of, if I eat 17 hamburgers, I will be full. And then you say, I am full, therefore I ate 17 hamburgers. Well, that's not necessarily true. What if you ate 32 pizzas or 72 hot dogs? You can eat all kinds of different food to achieve the result of being full. So it's not true that argument makes it the case that I must have eaten the hamburgers.
Damn AI, how much food you eating? I go with one pizza. Whoa, Oats, you're back. Sorry, AI. Just want to check and see if there's anyone else. Oats, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just listening right now. I'm doing something.
All right, sweet. But yeah, okay. Well, maybe I'll check it out, skim through it. But yeah, it's pretty wild what Jaren's pulling here. Pretty ridiculous. Sorry, I didn't mean to bust your flow.
He's batting 1,000 that year, and first the Netflix hit piece, and then this this whole thing. Yeah, he's a blemish.
But for only $200, you can eat dinner to him over Skype, and he can make you a better man. Anyone got any points they want to bring up for the globe or flat Earth? Oates at least said he's listening, so if anyone on the flat Earth side wants to put out some gravy, maybe he'll respond when he's free. Otherwise, the floor is open. Feel free to ask a question. What else we
I
got?
do want to point out a
Fernandez, Ken.
critique.
Funny,
I'll point out a critique. So in that debate, there was an important point that was brought up, which is there's this supposed proof out there called the celestial theodolite being put out by a couple of dudes. And there are some criticisms on the flat Earth side, appropriately so. And so Witcher tried to present that to Jaren, and Jaren's rebuttal was, well, your second observation point, the data for that point, if you guys don't know, one guy is on the ground. He's looking up diagonally at the tip of a mountain, waiting for a star that he's seeing over his head to reach that mountain and then become invisible. And at the moment it becomes invisible, he records the angle. Then he goes to Stellarium and gets the angle that the star is recorded at in the program from the mountain peak. So one location is where he is, the mountain's far away. The next location is on top of the mountain. He's getting the data point from Stellarium. So one is a true observation live. The other is a point in the simulator software. Right? So Jaren appropriately critiqued, hey, you're getting your second data point from Stellarium, which is based on a globe. That was Jaren's claim. And so Witsit doubled down and said, yeah, but it perfectly lines up. It's got this linear line straight to the star, matches the flat Earth. And then Jaren was basically, yeah, but you don't have an observation from the mountain. You're just taking the information from a program. And that's an appropriate critique. So those guys who are doing that, they need to do the observation with an observer on the ground at position A, and then on the mountaintop at position B, and then they take the reading simultaneously. That needs to be done. Until they do that, they're going to be played just like Jaren played Witsit by simply asking the questions. Hey, it's like, hey, isn't your data point coming from software, not reality?
Well, I'm sure Amish can feel his ears burning, because that sounds like they're on his turf with that. That's what Amish's criticism of it was. Or one of them. So I'm sure
Yeah.
Jeff's been up to speed on it.
Yeah, and the criticism is that based on that 69 per 1 degree thing, right? Which is that as you move, the angular relationship is going to change at a predictable rate. However, like we already said, it doesn't apply to all stars. But if it can be demonstrated that within the stars, that claim of that relationship changing as you move across the Earth's faults, right? By actually taking real world measurements, not simulated software programs, then they might have something really juicy. But until then, they basically have exactly that, a simulation.
Nez, what's up? You want to ask a question? Nez, you in the chat? Yeah, shout out Amish. See you in the chat. The FE librarian. Well, good chats, guys. Hopefully someone comes through soon.
They always do, mate. They always do.
Take care, man. Well, there's definitely things about the sky that people don't truly know, even when they're arguing from their own worldview. For example, like the stars don't all follow that relationship, and part of the flat earther idea was that the sky doesn't tell you what the ground is necessarily, or that they're at least differentiated to where the ground represents itself, right? And then interpretations about what the sky is doing is something different. To the point where we tell Globers all the time that they don't know what the sky is doing, they don't know where the things are, that they can't make certain definitive claims. But then on the flat earth side, all of a sudden, there's a rise in flat earthers making all kinds of claims about the sky, dogmatically so. Like, I know what the sky does. I know, like, when you go up to this height, there's this environment there, or transversely, there's not this other environment. Like, they've been there to come back and tell us the tale. They've got so deep entrenched in argumentation and logic strings that they forgot that they actually have to prove their premises with concrete facts. So for example, if you say, 1,000 miles away from the Earth, I know for certain this environment is there, or I know for certain this other environment is not there. Like, how could you possibly know either? Think about it. How could you? You need to be humble and say, the truth. Here's the truth. You don't know. And if you can't be honest and say, I don't know, and be satisfied with I don't know, and be satisfied with other people asking you, and you be able to tell them I don't know, then aren't you just in the same predicament you were before, where you think you have the answers, and when people ask you, you have to tell them the answer that you think you have? Kind of like where you go, hey, did you know it rains diamonds on Neptune? And then the other person's like, yeah, that's so cool. It totally rains diamonds on Neptune. Like, how is a flat earther claims about the sky far away from the Earth any different?
They're not.
Yeah, and at the same time, it's like somebody who is a flat earther, if they're asking questions like that, they shouldn't be vilified, right? Shouldn't be like, hey, you're against the team because you're questioning our side now. Like, no, you should be questioning everything that everyone says, right? To some degree, at least. Otherwise, you're just going to have to reach a point where you say, you know what, flat Earth is true, and anyone who is a flat earther must be on my team, and so I have to support every nonsense word that comes out their mouth hole. Are we ever going to get that to that place in a community? Let me tell you, some people in this community already are there, where
Wow.
they've lost the ability to critique each other. They literally lost it.
That's scary.
Yeah, so for example, I challenged someone who made a definitive claim. You cannot travel to the moon. That's what they said. You cannot travel to the moon. It's impossible. Impossible to travel to the moon. So I said, why? And they had no answer. They had no answer that actually proved it was impossible. They had a bunch of caveats that if all these conditions that they said were true, then you couldn't travel to the moon. But then I just offered different options, and they couldn't disprove my options. But rather than concede that they were logically bested, they then just accused me of having some malintent, like I was a bad person. Like, I'm just parsing out your logic. That's all I'm doing here. Like, I can parse out your logic imagine like I was Spock that had no emotions. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Imagine how Spock's dad who had no emotions.
Yeah.
And I just told you, bro, your logic is whack. And you're like, oh, you must hate children.
I see your point.
Yeah, so don't be afraid to ask questions of other flat earthers. Don't be afraid to critique a flat earther. But you know what? Critique a flat earther with the appropriate critique. You don't be like, oh, you're wrong, therefore you're a butthole. But let me ask you a question about your point that you're trying to make. It's like, no, dude. Start out with, hey, if what you're saying is true, then what about this? And then if the other person replies to you negatively and starts, down talking you and being rude to you and telling you like there's something wrong with you for questioning the whatever the heck dogma they believe in, then just point out to them, be like, hey, bro, I thought you were a truther, a flat earther, someone who was open to questions, but I guess didn't realize that you're still got globaritis, right? So, when you get that, fixed, like maybe seek therapy, then, come back and maybe we can have a discussion. Oh, hold on. I just got a memo that this is supposed to be an echo chamber, and I'm not allowed to criticize flat earthers or anybody who calls themselves a flat earther. So let's get back to everybody approving everything else everybody says, no matter what it is, simply because they have the flat earth tag. All right, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All right, one person said aye. All right, take him out back and beat him until submission. The rest of you didn't say aye, which was the correct answer. All right, I'm going to get off of my soapbox, but keep in mind, friends, that who in the heck has soap so big that you can stand on it in the form of a box? That's weird. I've never seen a bar of soap that big.
You're a funny man, anyway. I'll give you that.
Oh, by the way, someone asked me my opinion of Jaron on his position. So Jaron said it himself that he thought the Earth was a globe, then he thought the Earth was flat. Now he thinks the Earth is the globe. But if some new evidence comes out, he'll think the Earth is flat. And then if something comes out after that, he'll think the Earth is a globe. And if something comes out after that, he'll think the Earth is something else. So like he'll just believe whatever he believes at the moment, and he'll evolve along the way.
That's why I don't buy it. I just think he got pissed off because they were coming after him. I remember watching a video before when the Globers were quote unquote attacking him back in the days. He was gonna shut off his freaking comments and nobody could read the comment because he didn't like the people was attacking his ass. So now that he got some flat earthers that were attacking him, I feel that he's butthurt, pissed off. That's the way I see it, AI. I don't know.
That could be true. But the thing is, we also have to take into account the human condition, which is that people are allowed to change their minds. And if they do believe something truly for certain reasons, regardless of what it is, and then they say, I do believe this is true, but then I'm going to act like it's not true because it serves other people's impressions of me, then that's the real problem. What they should do is believe what they believe and trust in what they trust in, if that's the conclusion they've come to for legitimate reasons that they hold to be true. Otherwise, they're being dishonest. So if it is the case that Jaron truly thinks the Earth is a globe, then he should present himself as if that's what he thinks. He shouldn't do anything else. But if it's the other way, then he should do the other way. If he's just being, emotionally driven, then he shouldn't be doing that. But look, you can't knock a man for standing on his actual convictions, right? Because that's honorable. They may be misplaced, and they may be wrong, but if you hold convictions and you don't stand on them, that's where you're being less than what you should be. So, for example, I don't think it's unreasonable for a flat earther to believe in the globe again, especially if the majority of flat earthers they hang out with are making all kinds of extravagant claims about the cosmos that they have no way of proving. Because at that point, it's like, why not just hang out with the globers? You follow?
Chill server. Not to say anything. But yeah, I mean, it is. I don't see. I mean, this is the thing where I trip out is that all the observations, about the distance you can see, that does not match up with the globe. How can you go back from that? Like you would have to dismiss all of that. I mean, can he explain those now? I mean, because I know he went down. I mean, I believe you were the one that brought it up, or Indio. He went down and deleted everything that contradicts his now current statements from his channel.
Oh man, you just got to say refraction.
Yeah.
Well, that the main problems, don't get me wrong, some people make claims about globe Earth based on what they believe are ground measurements, but the majority of it is reverse engineered from sky observations, right? We agree on that pretty much. Besides the boats disappearing, right? So boats disappearing from the bottom, that's one, that's kind of ground based. But then the rest of it is mostly like questions about the sky. And so if you have this predisposition or this bias or this liking of the idea of a simplicity of that, well, all reality should be seamless and have one explanation, right? So the sky must comport with the earth and the earth must comport with the sky. And if you have that mentality, then you're going to start trying to see observations of the sky from a like a together perspective. And the more you try to do that, the more you have to come up with answers for it, right? Versus just saying, well, I don't know. You know, on my hierarchy of truth, direct measurements of the surface is the key factor, right? And so then my interpretations of the sky are just going to remain that, interpretations. The problem is that some of these people don't think that these are interpretations. They think that they have some kind of knowledge about the relationship between the sky object and the ground. Right? And so if you're a glober and you're arguing with a flat earther and you guys end up agreeing that it's very hard to synergize the sky with the ground on a flat earth, and you have to appeal to all kinds of optical effects, right, in order for it to work. If you're trying to make this like synergistic model in your mind, right, which is just a model that's combined together, well, then you're falling for the same trap that the globers fall for, right? And so it's not then a far leap to say, well, if in my flat earth view I have to heavily appeal to optical effects, right, to make all of this synergy work, then likewise, if the globe has to appeal to optical effects for any observation that goes against them, then we're both just arguing whose optical effect interpretation is better. Which is why, by the way, what I just said right there, for all of you listening, which is why when the glober says it's refraction and you just dismiss it out of hand by saying, what's refraction? It's Snell's law. You don't know refraction. Two media. Right then and there, you shut down that conversation that can be had. And so that person is then going to go seek out answers elsewhere from somebody willing to have the discussion. Right? So you're not able to actually compete with the observations and actually explain it to somebody to where they understand what you're trying to say. You're just dismissing their genuine inquiry. And that's disingenuous. And if you act that way towards the globers and towards flat earthers, you know what you're going to do? Whether you like it or not, you're going to make stupid flat earthers or you're going to make more globers. I'm going to put a pin right in that one. And all you sycophants who are listening right now can clip that out. And then you can watch it at night and cry into your pillow. And yes, Jedi, for your notes, that was shots fired. All right, I'm going silent for a while because I'm clearly hogging all of the oxygen and scaring the globies. My heavy-handed mutant band finger is going back into the holster.
Hey yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to wax. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slam door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up, need up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna, I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Does it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nerd tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. But when the so-called experts ever sorted this out, when we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians, different time, the same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth, but face it. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna, I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Does it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Amish Space Station. And today, boy, we are going to debunk Coriolis effect. Oh, God. Let's just go with the standard Bing search for it for a second. The Coriolis effect, it says, in physics, the Coriolis force is an inertial or fictitious force that acts on an object that is in motion within a frame of reference that rotates with respect to an inertial frame. You know what? Just in the definition of me reading that, the definition says that it's a fictitious force, directly from Wiki. Let's read the definition for Coriolis in Bing. An effect whereby a mass moving in a rotating system experiences a force, the Coriolis force, acting perpendicular to the direction of the motion and to the axis of rotation. So people are trying to use this to actually say the Earth actually rotates. So let me debunk this really quickly. So that means that the Earth is moving, and whatever is in the air is not moving with the Earth is what that means. It's two planes of reference. So the clouds are moving separate from the Earth. So why is it that when I hover my drone right outside of my window, why does the drone stay directly in the same spot? The helicopters, they stay in the same spot. It would be practically impossible to land an airplane on the ground if the ground was moving, respectively, from east to west. And this is the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard. We do not experience any rotation. We do not experience two planes of reference here on Earth. Nothing moves while you're up in the air. Coriolis debunked.
I was told nothing exploded so long ago, and it's noted that as a child I believed that what they said, they could show it and prove to me without a doubt that they finally figured out our origins and who we are. That's what science was all about. But they lied about what science was, and they lied about what it does. The scientific method's clear about all of that kinds of stuff. Step one of that method: observe the natural phenomenon. Evolution debunked. Let's put an end to your insomnia. Darwin just made up stories, Freemasonry, homo orgies. He knew it was important for brainwashing and abortion. Make you think you a monkey. Now you feel like an animal eating on other corpses. Now you feel like a cannibal. Homo erectus, Neanderthal, it's all a method. Carefully constructed and intelligently deflected. Darwin's buildings erected. Teaching scholars the message that we all come from nothing and nowhere is where we're headed.
Show me the definition of evolution. Any of the evidence ever been proven? Knuckle dragging Darwin constructed illusions to take your mind and rape your mind. Now all we need is a revolution, overthrowing authorities, prostitution. Arm the sleeping masses with truth as a movement to free your mind and realize
the lies your mind hides behind your blind eyes. You'll find a fine guy who tries to fly high like pies and white skies, but sighs and denies, then sides with Bill Nye. Come on, let's not be an idiot. Darwin's dead, that guy is illiterate. 8-man frauds were all illegitimate. Lucy Pill found time to get rid of it while on trial. Tickle admitted it, forced his drawings, for he submitted them, fooled since birth and paid for the privilege. You got duped and now you're a simian. That is what you think you are. Magic dust within a star. Big Bang shot you from afar. Now you're driving in a car. Monkey with a typewriter. Tilting on a turning ball. Throwing poo against the wall. Yep, that's what you think. Your uncle was a monkey and a fucking missing link. Your gullibility's driven me to the brink. Macro-evolution isn't even a thing. The snake's in the hood and you're getting hoodwinked. Believing bullshit must just be a kink. With 4 hairy fingers stuck up in the pink and opposable thumbs getting lost in the stink.
Show me the definition of evolution. Any other evidence ever been proven? Knuckle dragging Darwin constructed illusions to take your mind and rape your mind. Now all we need is a revolution, overthrowing authority's prostitution. On the sleeping masses with truth is a movement to free your mind and realize
Destruction has never created anything. All it did was cause more division, like social distancing. Running from all their sentencing. Sodomites aren't worth mentioning. Poisoning all our children with lies. Meanwhile they're censoring truthers all over creation. The ones who are no longer trapped in the matrix, sending their robot algorithms to eradicate us. Cause we discovered that the earth ain't spinning? Or was it because we discovered that Hollywood girls aren't women? Or was it that viruses aren't living and cannot survive hot conditions? Or was it all of the fake moon missions? Or was it exposing prison systems and the politician? Or the sacrificing of so many children? Or was it the fake feminism? Or was it the fake anti-Semitism? Because we broke out of your mental prison? The truth is right here if you take a second to listen. Information is supernatural by definition.
Show me the definition of evolution. Any other evidence ever been proven? Knuckle dragging Darwin constructed illusions to take your mind and rape your mind. Now all we need is a revolution, overthrowing authority's prostitution. On the sleeping masses with truth is a movement to free your mind, realize.
So what's up, people? This is Robert Bassano. I'm coming to you guys today. I got a follow-up email from the special agent in charge and resident investigator for NASA's Office of Inspector General Investigations Division. These are the guys that investigate fraud, waste, and abuse with NASA. Any type of contracting programs, you name it. They take complaints. So I got a follow-up email from, and it was pretty quick. It took them literally less than 24 hours to get back to me. And what I want to bring to you guys today is that the recommendation that was provided to me was that I contact the Goddard Space Center's Hubble Space Telescope Team, HST. So we're going to do that today together. And we're going to see if we can get a hold of one of these team members. We're going to go down the list. I'm not going to go through the complete list, but we're going to dial their number together. And we're going to see how we can actually talk to one of these people to see if we can get some clear-cut answers on why on NASA's website there's no real-time video at all of the Hubble. There's only computer graphic generated images and video of what Hubble's supposedly supposed to be doing. Okay? Ain't nothing fucking top secret about space, people. If Hubble's looking out there, we should be able to see everything they see. Not something that's fucking redacted or watered down or computer generated to, you know, basically siphon out the whatever the fuck is else out there looking at. Or even make a determination if the fucking thing even exists. I don't think it exists, but the question I'm going to ask one of these people who might answer the phone is, you guys got every other STS mission that serviced Hubble, but why isn't Hubble in the Federation Aeronautic International database? Okay? NASA is actually a member of this organization. It's older than NASA, so I want to know why they didn't file the application to put it in the record books as the greatest mass lifted to the greatest altitude. Okay? So let's see what they say. Let's dial the number. The number I was provided was 301-286-2000. So let's see what we can see. Okay?
Thank you for calling NASA Goddard Space Flight Center, located on Greenbelt Road in Greenbelt, Maryland, 20771. Please select one of the following. For directions to the center, press 1. For departmental directory, press 2. For NASA employee directory, press 3. For
spell the last and first name, then press pound. For Q, press 7. For Z, press 9. For help, press 0.
So they're asking me to spell the last name. Let's spell Krause's last name. So we got C-R-O-U-S-E.
For
Patrick Krause.
At extension 61067, press pound. To cancel, press star.
Press pound. Okay. Immediately disconnected as soon as we pressed his extension. So let's try one more time. Pat Krause, as soon as we click the number, they hung up on us.
Located on Greenbelt Road in Greenbelt, Maryland, 20771. Please select one of the following. For directions to the center, press 1. For departmental directory, press 2. Please select one of the following. For public affairs, press 1. For visitor center, press 2. For the Office of Human Capital Management, press 3. For security office, press 4. For procurement, press 5. For excess sales, press 6. For library, press...
Let's try that one more time, people.
Thank you for calling NASA Goddard Space Flight Center, located on Greenbelt Road in Greenbelt, Maryland, 20771. Please select one of the following. For directions to the center, press 1. For departmental directory, press 2. For NASA employee directory, press 3.
Spell the last and first name, then press pound. For Q, for
Patrick Krause.
At extension 61067, press pound. To cancel, press star.
Press pound. Mr. Krause, not available. Let's try the next gentleman, Mr. Jim Jelic. Jelitic.
Thank you for calling NASA.
Okay.
Spell the last and first name, then press pound. For Q,
A-E-L-E-T-I-C.
There are 2 matching names. Select the name by number. For new search, press star. For
Peter Bertoni.
at extension 6067. Press 1. For
Teledeletic.
at extension 40980. Press 2. No.
Okay. Deputy Project Manager, not there. Let's go to Mission Operations Manager, Dave Haskins. Let's see if we can reach Mr. Haskins.
Thank you.
Spell the last and first name, then press pound. For Q. There are 4 matching names. Select the name by number. For new search, press star. For
Darlene Harkins.
at extension 65075. Press 1. For
Dave Haskins.
at extension 621114. Press 2.
Dave Haskins. Number immediately fucking hangs up. This is fucking incredible, people. None of these fucking people are available.
Thank you for calling NASA Goddard Space Flight Center.
Spell the last and first name, then press pound. For Q, press 7. For for
Mike.
at extension 61437. Press pound. To cancel, press star.
This is Mike.
Mike, Miss Linsky?
Yes.
Mr. Miss Linsky, sorry about that. This is Robert Bassano. How are you? I'm a graduate student. I wanted to know if there was just a couple of questions you could help me out with some answers. I'm on you guys' website right now, and it's regarding Hubble.
Okay.
Okay.
Who are you with?
I'm a graduate student at university.
Okay. What?
I'm working on a MATLAB image processing toolbox application that processes a variety of images to determine the relation with other images that might have been manipulated or amended, or maybe it was to determine the original source. So for a project that I'm involved in, I'm actually using some of the images from Hubble and SOFIA to conduct comparative analysis. That's it. So I have some questions regarding HST that would help me out with kind of understanding a little bit more about some of the photos that are and images that are available on you guys' website that I'm looking at right now.
Okay. Well, I would have to refer you to our Science Institute for talking about the science images.
Well, no, I don't need to talk about the science images per se. Okay, I'm wanting to know if there are any available video images or any other assets in GeoSync that actually conduct sort of an inspection, a video or photographic inspection of HST as it goes around in GeoSync. Because I'm looking at all the videos you guys have online on NASA's website, and all the videos that I've seen, they're all CGI and computer generated, illustrations and other type of computer generated images that are not original source, coming straight from Hubble or any other asset vehicle that may be within range of Hubble to take photographs of it.
Okay, but again, I would have to refer you to our Science Institute.
Well, you're the deputy missions operations manager, right?
Yes, I am, but I'm not at liberty to talk to you about specific Hubble items.
Well, I'm not asking for specific Hubble items. I mean, well, let me ask this general question: are you able to view Hubble in real time?
To view Hubble in real time? No,
Yeah. Are
Hubble's in orbit.
Are you able to obtain and view a real-time image of Hubble as it is right now, wherever it is?
No, we can't do that.
Or is there any other vehicle that can view Hubble in operation?
Not that I'm aware of.
Can I ask you how long you've been working on the team with the HST team?
I've been with HST over 25 years.
Now, have there been any real-time video, high-definition video images of Hubble at 330 miles or so?
Not that I'm aware of.
There are none.
Not that I'm aware of.
Wow. Yeah, so S&T wouldn't be able to tell me anything. I mean, you're the DMO, you're the DMOM, and you're saying in 25 years you've never seen Hubble actually in real time.
Well, we certainly had servicing missions.
Well, yeah, you've had servicing missions, but you're not able to see what's going on with Hubble from the ground in real time.
We do not have optical tracking of Hubble from the ground. That's true.
Okay, so you don't have optical tracking of Hubble from the ground?
No, we don't.
Wow. So if let's just say if I use my Celestron, there's no way for me to actually get a real-time visual of Hubble as it say was passing over Virginia.
You might be able to track the sunlight that went off of it.
Well, wait. I'll be able to track what?
Sunlight reflecting off of it. But operationally, we did not look at the vehicle, from the ground. We use radio signals that transmit engineering data from the vehicle to us, but we do not look at it physically.
Okay, when STS missions or any other mission goes up to service Hubble, well, I mean, the last time Hubble was serviced was the last shuttle mission, right?
Well, not the last shuttle mission, but we were last serviced in 2008.
Oh, so the last servicing mission was in 2008, and from the research I did, I think they put up the WFPC-3 camera, right? That was the last camera installed.
Right.
Okay. So when they service, what altitude is Hubble at when STS goes up to service it? I mean, does it drop down to an altitude where STS, can get within range of it? Or does STS go up to that altitude?
The space shuttle goes up to that altitude.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around this, because ISS is somewhere around 230, 240. Hubble's supposed to be almost 100 miles above ISS. But I've never seen any video from servicing where any STS mission has gone that far out above ISS. I mean, I know we have GeoSync out there, way above that, but I've never seen That's what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to find video in NASA's archive where they actually show the mission with them approaching and doing the orbits to, gain altitude to get to Hubble. Or is there there's no other video available of that? I mean, I can understand if there is video and it's classified, that's completely understandable. No one's ever going to see that. That's classified data. But are there any open source videos that would show this?
They would actually show it from outside of the space shuttle. You talking about something watching the space shuttle?
Yeah, just showing STS actually getting ready to approach Hubble to capture it so it can be serviced.
No, I know no video showing that.
So, as Deputy Mission Operations Manager, and this is more of a mathematical question, maybe you can or cannot answer it. I had watched a video of Don Pettit talking about the tyranny of the rocket equation. So, based on the way to Hubble, I'm still trying to figure out the math on how much fuel. Was there more than 93 or 95% fuel required to get 25,000-pound telescope up in geosync?
Are you talking about the fuel on the space shuttle?
Yeah, I mean when HST launched, when HST launched, that's 25,000 pounds.
They actually took us to the highest altitude possible, that they could achieve.
And what was that?
With the space shuttle. Pardon?
What was that? What was that altitude?
Oh, I'd have to look that up. I don't know that number offhand.
Because I looked at about a dozen videos with telemetry data, and I always see STS separate from the main fuel tank at around 340, 350,000 feet, and then it continues on, accelerating and gaining velocity so it could get at terminal velocity of around 17,000. But then from there, I've never seen any other footage where STS is gone higher than ISS.
Well, it's certainly, like you said, we're about 100 miles above ISS.
Yeah, it's about 100. Now, let me. The one critical question I want to ask is this: are you familiar with the Federation Aeronautique Internationale database, the FAI.org?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Well, I am, and NASA's actually a member of FAI. Every single, I wouldn't say every single STS mission, but I'd say about 2/3 of the STS missions, specifically the servicing missions for HST, are in this database. It's FAI.org. Federation Aeronautique Internationale. And when I put in the data for STS-31 on April 24th, 1990, nothing comes up. So I decided to use some other search query factors. I put in the crew members' names. Nothing comes up. I put in the STS mission number. Nothing comes up. So then I decided, okay, this falls under another category, and they have a list of category that describe, one or more astronauts traveling to a celestial body, one or more astronauts, the amount of time they spent in space, so on and so forth, durations. So I decided to click on the selection that says greatest mass lifted to greatest altitude. Okay, so I automatically and logically assumed that STS was one of the greatest mass, if not the greatest mass lifted to greatest altitude of 330 miles, and there's nothing in the database. So over a period of 4 months, I kept checking the database, and FAI actually they shut down the website and then updated their database. And I'm not sure if this was direct, but I had sent them an email saying, I'm looking for this particular mission on this particular date. Here goes the data. Is there a possibility that you have a problem updating your database? Could you please let me know or correct this? So a few days later, the website went down and it came back up. So I went searching for the data again. Now, I'm making a weekly habit of doing this. Checking, because maybe it's just some sort of database entry error. That's common in just about every single local, national, international database with that type of error that may occur where maybe I'm not using the right search criteria. So I sent FAI.org an email asking them, could you please let me know if I'm not looking at this the right way? Could you locate this information in your database? They sent me back an email telling me, no, this was not registered in our database. No one filed an application for this to be put into the record book. So the conclusion I'm coming to is this. Is there a reason why NASA didn't put HST in the record books, but they put every servicing mission in the record books? Because every servicing mission is listed. But STS-31 on April 24, 1990 is not listed.
I can't speak to that, but obviously that's not a NASA database.
No, I do. I understand that, but again, I know it's not a database that NASA maintains in the database at all. So I please forgive me for saying this. Just please forgive me, and I don't want it to sound like some sort of crackpot idea or weird conspiracy, because that's not where I'm going with this. I have to say that I'm questioning that Hubble is even where they say it is. Because why wouldn't a $1.5 billion telescope, which is being used by every university around the world and every scientist who's involved in any kind of astrophysics, astrodynamics, just space exploration period, if we're getting these images from Hubble and Sophia, which is a 747 special purpose, with the same exact technical specifications when it comes to the telescope, Sophia's taking the same exact pictures of Hubble. And that's where the disparity in image analysis comes in, because I have a half a dozen photos I took off from NASA's website for Hubble and Sophia, and when I ran them through MATLAB's image processing toolbox for comparative analysis, those images came from the same source. And it wasn't at 330 miles above the surface of the Earth. So that's
interesting.
That's where I'm trying to understand. I'm mostly into IT, sir. That's what I do. I'm into information technology, security engineering, and database management. And I know NASA has a massive database. You guys got over a dozen supercomputers all around the country, all around the world, that need to be managed just about by any and everybody. And their tasks are solely to keep the systems up to date and make sure they're operating efficiently and effectively, so that you can be able to go to your computer terminal and type up a query, and that information comes up literally in a nanosecond. That's how readily available it is. So my problem right now is that it makes no sense to me and why STS-31 is not in the database. And you confirm that you've worked for them for 25 years, and nobody sitting at Goddard who's on the Hubble team has ever seen Hubble in real time conducting any operations on the ground that could have been shot from another satellite asset with a high definition camera and imaging to take a picture of Hubble. The only videos go ahead.
Why would you expect anybody to do that?
Well, I'm going to explain to you why. Because I used to be in the military, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. You don't send out a drone or an ROV and not have cameras on it so that you can track where it's going and where it's at and what might come in contact with it to interfere with its operations. And just to be honest with you, if, paying my taxes, $1.5 billion, I'd want to keep an eye on that asset. Not just from signal and telemetry data, but I also, in the year, in the 21st century, I need to have eyes on when I need to have eyes on, just in case something went wrong.
Well, if something goes wrong, it wouldn't be something external necessarily.
Okay, let me say this real quick. Okay.
The shape tells
When
me
you
that the globe. Mhm.
look. Just pay attention, real quick. When you are dealing with things that are above the earth, okay, and the way they work and the way they're timed and all that stuff, what I'm trying to bring you back down to is the ground. Because if you can point out that, like, in our reality, the earth is not dropping away from you in distance, because we see things that would mathematically be above that drop, then I don't care what you say about a plane and its calculations. It has no water, like it doesn't have a fucking a punch in this fight here, because
agreed. We got physical demarcations that prove it.
Exactly.
Like that's not, but it's very easy. Like I do it in my house. Like, for example, I can calculate the distance between my house and the supermarket that is here.
Okay. And you're dealing with the earth. Okay.
And I can, of course, I use my like conclusion here, and I can calculate like how much does it take for me to reach, for example, the supermarket from my home.
Okay.
By walking.
Whoa.
But like, if I'm going to do that. But if I'm going to, for example, if we're going to take that distance and plot it over a paper, okay, and go to the north side of the Earth and for example, going on the Earth by walking, by whatever you want, from Russia to
Canada. What the fuck are you talking about here?
The problem here is that this distance will not be the same as the distance on the south side, and that tells me there's something
But
wrong.
how do you even know that? What are you referencing? What's your like? Come on, man. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Dude, okay, it's real simple, bro. Just pay attention, okay?
People literally struggle.
Hold on. Just real quick. Hey, listen, just real quick, dude. It's really easy, okay? Whatever you are trying to imply about the globe Earth, but you go up in the sky, but you are literally avoiding the fact that on the ground there is no curvature to be had. So, with that being said, how do you have a globe Earth in the sky if on the ground there's no globe Earth? Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, but like in the globe Earth, we don't believe that it's only the land itself. It's also the sky. Like the sky is part of the Earth.
Well, then that's where you're bricked. That's where you're not getting it. So, in other words, if we've proven to you that the Earth that you're standing on is not a globe, but you want to say, well, according to the sky, it's a globe, then you're just hand waving the facts that it is not what we have perceived it to be in reality, and observations prove it. Then why are you not accepting the fact that it can't be a globe in your sky if the ground itself is not a globe? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. But how do you find the edge?
We're not talking about the edge, bro. We don't know the edge.
That's
Matter of
really
fact,
important.
nobody knows the edge.
Nobody knows.
That's really important because like if we're gonna tell me that it's not the globe, it's only flat, then we need to have an edge. If we don't have an edge, we can't agree with each other.
Some of them believe what do you think space is, man? What do you think? What do you think the sky is above you? What do you think that is?
That's called space.
Oh, I know that. But what do you think that is?
The sky. Do you mean like the blue one or the black one, or do you believe the blue one or the black one?
The thing you see when you look up, man. What the fuck you think I'm talking about, bro? You think that's a place where you go there and there's no air pressure?
Yeah, we call that space.
But okay,
I know what you call it. I don't
you
deny
guys
it.
are okay. You guys are going. Hold on. You guys are going back. You guys are going back to a place that we don't even have to argue, bro. We don't have to argue what's happening above us. We are talking about what's happening at our feet. In our
doesn't matter what's happening above us. You know, the sun's above us. We couldn't survive without the sun. Did you know that?
It doesn't matter. The sun doesn't prove the shape of the earth. The sun doesn't prove the shape of the earth.
Might be gay.
That's why we are
Let's
like
talk
there
about
are
the Earth.
you guys like the flat earthers here. You guys have different opinions. Like for example, your friend here
Well, we
asked
all
about the
got the
sky.
same opinion about the shape of the Earth, and it's not curving.
Okay,
That's for
okay.
damn
So
sure.
my problem here is that you just I'm trying to find the edge of the earth. I've traveled like a lot of countries. I
All
can't
right,
find
so
the edge.
nobody's gonna find the edge, bro.
Let us
No
know,
one's
man.
Why is
going
that?
there.
Why is that? Why is that?
Holler at us when you get there, bro.
Because you cannot travel to the ends of it.
Why is that?
Why? Why?
I don't know. I don't know why. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
So it's an assumption.
Look. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, okay? It doesn't matter if we can travel to the ends. You don't have to go to the ends to prove that the earth isn't a fucking 25,000 mile circumference ball. Because you can do this locally. You can do this. Listen. You can do this locally with laser tests. Proving 14 miles, 28 miles, 36 miles. You can prove that the earth isn't curving away mathematically that it should be to make your ball a reality in your own paradigm. We have proven with observations that is not fucking even possible. Go ahead.
Why are you getting so heated over the edge then?
You don't have to be a lame ass Glober by default.
But think about it. Think about it. So why do you think, like for example, when we travel from the South Pole and across it, we return to the North Pole?
Nobody's ever done that, by the way. No one has ever circumnavigated the Earth north to south. They've only done it east to west.
Evidence for that because that's never happened.
I can give you a company. You can register with them.
No,
and you go to the South Pole and-
Hold on, bro. They've traveled. Hold on. Let me put this fucking. Let me fucking nut this in the fucking butt here. They've traveled south and then they turned around and went back north. That doesn't mean that they went around the ball. That just means that they went really far from the center and then came all the way back. It's like a ping pong, bro.
Came all the way
but
back.
like they don't do that. Do you know why? Because you will be able to know it since you pass over Brazil, for example. If you want to go from the South Pole to the North Pole, you will pass. You go back. You will pass over Brazil. But they don't pass over Brazil. They don't pass over like the.
Bacon. You're a Glober. Can you please tell your fellow Globers that they've never circumnavigated the globe because you know the truth?
Okay. Let me give you a more common example. So the flights are from America to Japan. They don't go through China.
Bro. Again, flights don't prove your shape. We are talking about the ground, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Provide some evidence.
That is my. I'm really sorry. That is my mistake. So why do you think, for example, if I'm going to use the boat from the United States to the Japan, I don't pass over China? Because the map tells me that I have to pass over Europe, and then after Europe I have to go through Russia, and after Russia I have to get down.
Do you
never?
Okay, if I'm in a boat, listen. If I'm in a boat, do you know that water always finds itself level and flat and horizontal? Do you know that?
What water? What is happening here?
Do you know that water, in the physics of water, it's always finding itself to be horizontal and flat at rest?
Ever taken a bath? Ever been in a pool? Ever been in a lake?
Okay, I understand, like, but that doesn't really address my point of, like, I can, for example, bring a boat, and on that boat, I can go from the United States to Japan without passing through
Yes.
China.
And guess what?
Why?
And guess what?
That's on the other side. That's at the end of the map.
Okay, with that being said, guess what? In the Great Lakes, okay, of Michigan, you can go across the lake and you're in Chicago. It doesn't mean it's a spherical Earth, bro. It just means you went from one place to another. Now, let's get back to Earth being a globe in your paradigm. We have proven.
There's no edge.
It doesn't matter about the edge, bro. It doesn't matter about the edge. We cannot get to the edge to even state it that there is an edge. We don't know the edge. This is something that you're not understanding, bro. Let's go locally. Let's go locally.
The reason
Damn it!
Shut up.
The reason I'm bringing that for you is because if you go from the United States then to Japan, then from Japan go to China, then from China to Europe, then from Europe to the United States.
Okay.
And so
let me give you an example.
So you are.
Wait. Hold on.
Point.
Let's give you an example of that.
So my point is that you just keep repeating the same path again and again.
Let me give an example.
If the Earth is flat, then it should be continuous with different destinations.
Hey, bro, let me give
there should be an edge.
Let me give an example, okay? If you went to your backyard, out your back door, and you went around your house, okay? And you went from the side of your house to the front of your house to the other side of the house, and you came back to your backyard, you can't say my house is on a ball because I was able to go around it. Like, this is something so simple.
I'm going straight. I'm going straight, man. I'm going straight. Like
no, you don't go straight. No, bro. No. Even in your paradigm. Okay, come on, Bacon. Like, why are you gonna let these Globers do this right now, bro? You know, Bacon, yourself, that if you're gonna travel on coordinates, okay, you're gonna stay to, let's say, a 45-degree parallel, right? Or let's say a longitude, and you're gonna go in a circle. You will be curving.
No, you don't. No, dude, you don't go in a circle.
You don't go in a straight line. You don't go in a straight line. You never go in a straight line.
That's not the same as a circle. You go straight.
What are you talking about? No. Nobody ever goes. No, listen,
dude. I know what you're saying. Okay. The implication, all that matters is the hypothetical. The implication on a globe, if you go straight, is that you will meet both poles.
And that's
bullshit. Come back around on yourself.
No, you can't go straight on a globe-tard.
What do you mean you can't go straight? What do you mean you can't go straight?
You can't, because a sphere has no straight lines, bro.
Forward. If you go forward, okay, without changing direction.
That's curved. That's
curved, bro. That is a curved situation.
Guys, please.
Well,
This
do it live. Well, fucking do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Finish your malformed thought, bro.
Don't you understand that on the curved surface, that's a curve on the curved surface?
I know what you think. I know what you're thinking. Okay, I know what I know what you think you mean. All right, but hypothetically, whether you believe it or not.
Jesus, use this.
Continue, please.
How do you walk straight on a curved?
Dude, on a gravitationally affected sphere, if you walk forwards and don't change your direction, okay, you will meet both poles, all right, on a gravitationally affected sphere.
How do you walk in a straight line on a curve?
You're conflating straight and line with something else regarding flat. It doesn't matter.
How do you walk in a straight path
colloquially, forward,
you just go forward.
Forward without changing direction. Okay, I didn't say straight line. I said forward without changing direction on a gravitational.
It's curved.
Do you not hear what he just said? Curve.
Okay, so Crit, or like the other person, Abu Cryphon, as this person is telling you, like, let's say I am in my house. I'm currently in my house, and I went outside and I brought a car and I went from my house. Then to the country nearby, and from to the country nearby, which is in Europe, I go to let's say to the United States. So I have to cross the ocean, provided that you believe that the map that we have nowadays is correct.
What's your longitude? What's your longitude?
The distance?
No. What's your longitude position? This is what Crit is trying to tell you. Okay.
Hold off on that.
What is longitude?
Hold on. Wait. Be quiet. You have to give your geographic position up. Don't worry about that. You could use a hypothetical. Every place on the ball-tard would have a curved surface, so it doesn't matter where the
Okay, so let's just make a fictitious longitude, okay? And you're saying that if you stuck to that longitude, you have to understand that even pilots, listen, even planes and boats, if they're going to stick to a longitude, they're going to be curving. They're not going straight. You can't go straight on a longitude because it's curving by nature.
You can't go straight on a longitude.
That's really...
There's a maximum distance as well.
but
do you not understand that?
No, the reason that I disagree with you is because I do this experiment every day. When I go from my house.
Okay. So let me give an example. Let me give it a really like elementary. Like, let me talk to you like you're like a fifth grader. Okay. If you put a pole in the middle of a park, okay, and then you say, I have so many degrees from that center pole that I'm going to travel east or west, and I'm going to keep that degree to it. And no matter what direction I go, I'm going to go left, which is, in this case, east. Now, I'm keeping my longitude at a certain degree. Let's say it's 45 degrees to that center point. Now, once I travel east, if I go straight, I'm going to break free from that 45 degree longitude. So I will have to dip right to keep my longitude according to that position on the coordinate system. And then as I go around this pole in a field in the park, I'm going to stay at a 45 degree to it, but it's going to make a circle. And I have to bend my position. I'm going to walk in a circle. That's what Crit's telling you. There's no straight lines on a curved surface.
All right.
Okay,
So why would you need to bend left on the northern hemisphere and right on the southern?
It's not any straight lines from
Simplify it at the equator. Simplify it at the equator.
The same thing. The same fucking thing. If you go along the equator, you're still keeping a position to the center of what you're deriving it from. So equator is a circle. If you go in a circular motion, you're going to keep to that longitude, and you're going to have to curve.
If you're going around, if you're going around on the northern hemisphere, you'd have to correct left. In the southern hemisphere, you'd have to correct right. Okay, on the equator, you wouldn't have to correct. You'd go on a straight line and you'd come back to where you started.
No, it wouldn't be straight, bro.
It would be forward.
It's not straight.
Forward. You'd walk forward without changing direction.
No, you don't. No, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because here's why. Because if you went straight, you are no longer at that longitude that you would be. You would have to curve. Dude, there's videos. Listen.
Can you draw it?
Pay attention. There's videos of container ships. Listen. There's videos of container ships that are going a path. Why are you cutting me off, bro? There's videos of container ships that are going on a path in the ocean. And they are constantly, if they go east, they constantly have to bank right after so many miles. If they go west, they have to constantly bank. I'm sorry, I said it backwards. If you go east, you go left. If you go west, you go right. I said it backwards.
I really didn't understand you, man. Can you please draw it on a board or can you draw it, because that will be better to understand you.
Are you serious, bro? You can't visualize in your own brain, bro?
Oh, hey, don't make fun of what kind of learner he is. We don't make fun of you because you have a nasty fucking lisp. Like, I'm tired of hearing this every time you talk. I'm not making fun of him. The fuck kind of shit is that? I apologize to him.
So, okay. Do you literally want me to draw it for you, bro? I'll tell you what, bro. I'm gonna go. Let me go get my crayons for you, bro. Hold on.
I'm serious.
That's the most rudest shit I've ever heard. Who said that bullshit about the lisp? Yo, come on, speak up now, pussy.
This Indian person.
Okay, so are you a glober or are you flat earther?
What are you talking about, dude?
I'm just asking this person to draw for us. Like, what is he trying to explain?
He has.
I'll get it for you right now. Hold on, give me a second, bro. Let me get a pen that works.
Why did I even talk?
I'll show you, bro. God damn, it's really weird that you just can't fucking grasp, bro. Like what I'm saying. And you can't visualize it in your own brain. It's really weird, dude. Like, I don't know. It's really, really weird. It's like, are you okay, bro?
No, I'm not.
I guess not. But oh well. Look, I'm gonna draw for you, bro. Let me share my screen, bro. God damn, I can't even believe I had to do this for you guys, bro. Like, it's weird. Hold up. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Let me. Oh, I gotta put my camera. Give me a second. Hello. Let me flip my camera. All right. Listen. Here's a point in the center. Okay.
Yeah.
If I have a longitude, this is my longitude. Okay. From that point, if I want to keep my longitude according to this position, I'm going to have to curve. Okay. Because that is representing the same longitude. And when I come way over here on the other side, okay, way on the other side, and I'm keeping my longitude, it's going to be a circle, okay, a circle all the way around. No matter how you look at it, it's going to be. This is the same longitude, okay. We're going around the Earth in 80 days. It's a horrible circle, by the way.
Yeah, you can't even draw a circle, and you're telling us how to live our life. Like, what the Sigma?
Hey, if you can't get the fuck out of here.
I mean,
You're a
you can't
baby,
draw a
bro.
fucking circle, dude. Like, I mean, you're calling him a retard. You can't draw a fucking circle.
The point is,
what kind of shit is that?
Hold on, Indian dude. Are you globe or flat?
Do you understand? Hold on, wait. Fuck that. Do you understand that if I'm going to keep my same longitude, I have to curve because I'm keeping see how all these lines are equal?
But the problem here, my friend, is that do you look at the black point in the middle? That's me, for example. That's me. Okay, I am moving. So I am moving. So move it to the left, for example.
To left over here.
The black point. Do you see the black point, like in the middle? That's me.
Your left and your right. Like, what kind of shit is that?
If that's me, how do I? And I moved. How would you draw it?
No. This would be you over here. You're over here.
What are you fucking talking about?
You're at a 45 degree. Listen. You're at a 45 degree of longitude. This is longitude, okay? Now, if you travel,
why do you think?
Look at
you are.
Look, pay attention. If you went straight,
you're not understanding 3D space.
Pay attention, fuckface. If you went straight,
pay attention, fuckface.
Look at this is not 45 degree. Listen, this right here is not 45 degree. This is 45 degree, you fuckfaces. This is not this. This is.
The problem is not the degrees.
Shut the fuck up and
listen.
listen.
The other one's a 90 though.
Shut the fuck up and listen. If I went all the way over here, we're no longer on a 45 fucking latitude or longitude. This might be okay. Let's draw the circle further. This might be a 50 degree latitude. This would be a 50 degree. Okay, you fuck faces. You understand how the coordinate system works? Now, listen. Pay attention. So to stay to a 45 degree, we have to curve. You fuck faces.
This is from one perspective of 3D space.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
This is like a schizo person drawing.
You guys are retarded. You're going to ignore the facts that I just stated for you. You're going to ignore it.
Those are facts.
We are
at the same time.
Retard drew it. Like, what do you?
The problem is the point that you draw in the middle. So you're telling. The point that you draw in the middle is what? That represents what? Like, what is that? What is the center, man?
That's where we derive it from, bro. That would be Polaris position, right? We have latitude and longitude. Do you know, by the way? Let's start here. Where do we derive latitude and longitude? Let's start there. Let's see if you understand your paradigm. Where do we get latitude and longitude coordinates from? Go ahead.
Like, we don't really use the longitude or whatever, like when I call it. We use distance.
Whoa. You're saying we don't use latitude and longitude?
No, like I've never heard about it before. Like, you're the first person telling me about it. Like, the only thing that we know is distance. That's what we're trying to measure here, distance.
Yeah, he's trying to argue for distance, not latitude and longitude. I know what he's trying to say.
Okay, do you understand how latitude and longitude is derived?
No, he just said no. Like, if you were listening, he just said no, he doesn't understand.
Okay. Well, that makes sense why he's not understanding the argument that I'm presenting them. It makes sense. It checks out. Because if you understood it, you would realize that every plane and boat that's traveling along that coordinate system would have to curve to keep that measurement or coordinate system or position, should I say, accordingly. Do you get that?
Great circles.
But we don't have longitude in math. or in physics or anybody explaining it. Like you're the first person explaining that. How do you know like those kind of things?
Well, this is what we've been told, that this is how it's derived. By the way, longitude and latitude has to be a flat planar observation to begin with, because there are no. Go ahead, Elijah. Go ahead.
He's asking for dude, look, man, I might be a little bit of a fucking retard, but I'm not that retarded. I know that latitude and longitude can work on a curved surface. I mean, that is fucking retarded.
We focus on one point at a time. You just heard me say that the guy asked for a citation.
Like basic land navigation, latitude and longitude, and it works on a curved
surface. The person who doesn't understand what's going on is talking about how it works on a curved surface. The other guy, he wants a citation, man.
Do you
know what you know?
So
did you pray today?
So they want a citation, Elijah, of how the coordinate systems are based upon a planet Earth. Is that what you're saying?
He's asking you how you know what you know. Yeah, so that's what you've been telling him. Then yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you're going to take an angle of elevation from one position, you cannot have.
You're explaining. Show him something. Citation.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look for something for him. Hold on. You're right.
He's got to look for something.
So, like for example, when you move from a point to another point, that's called distance. You are like, from what I understood, is that's longitude to you.
All right, so let me do this. Let me do this for you guys. All right, so give me a second. I'm gonna crop that, and I'm gonna post it. Give me a second. All right, in the side chat, I put how we derive angle of elevation. Do you see it?
Yeah.
See it.
That is.
I'm watching it.
Okay.
But that's
angle of elevation.
That's the corner.
Okay, so angle of elevation is going to be represented by a horizontal baseline. Do you understand that?
Yeah, which is my house, for example.
All right. So, do you think that you can?
No. Because your example is a point. Because your house is a location, right? It's a point. That's not what he said.
So I wouldn't like out. So, like, I'm trying to understand like what is longitude, or because if I would like to measure, like know what is longitude.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
All right. So the way you derive an angle to something in the sky, you're going to get an angle an elevation. Now that is like, you have to only derive that from a baseline, because that's the only way you're going to get an angle, by two straight lines. The second you invoke a curved position from it, you are no longer dealing with angles of elevation. By definition, you have to have what?
But sir, like your image is saying line of sight, which means like what I'm looking at. So if I would like to look down all the time, that would be 0, right?
Everything you're going to derive your angle from would be a 0 position on you where you stand. Correct.
Okay. So like it doesn't make a circle, man. Like if it was going to be a 0.
No. If you were to take that angle elevation and say, okay, I'm at a 45-degree angle. Now, to keep that angle, you would have to go in whether you travel east or west, you're going to have to curve to make sure that angle stays accordingly. You understand that?
I know. Okay, look, listen. He's trying, with all due respect, I'm just going to say it one last time. He's asking you to show an example, like simulate an example of you doing that. That's what he wants to know. Exactly. He understands the general consensus of it. Show him that happening. It's not rocket science. It's really not.
Yeah, like how?
I feel like I already did, but you're just not understanding it.
No, you didn't. You drew a fucking shitty drawing, and then you refuted some stupid fucking angle of elevation chart that you found on Google. He wants you to simulate it. Do you understand what, like, do you understand? Does that make sense to you?
If you can't grasp how going at a position of distance away from the thing that you're looking at would create a circle around it, then I can't help you, bro. Like, let's put a pole in the middle of a football field. And we have a distance from it. Now, to keep that same degree angle, we would have to be curving around it, like a circle around that center point. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
The problem, like, we don't need to keep an angle because I am the person that I'm moving. Like, look at the picture that you have uploaded from Google. Like, there is a person.
No, but you do keep an angle. What are you talking about? You don't have to. You do have to, because in your own argument, you're saying that you have a position that's going to continue that particular 45-degree angle.
No.
How do you not understand that if you put a pole in the football field and drew a circle around it, that you can confidently say, as long as I stay on this arced line that's drawing a circle around it, it would represent the same degree angle. Now, if I went further away from that a position, it would change my angle to the thing that I'm seeing, whether I go east or west.
No.
Are you saying that it would? Okay, let me just interject. All right, I'm playing devil's advocate here. All right, I'm a teacher. So, are you saying that your line of sight would increase or decrease by how you move?
Yeah, like, you can basically keep it the same.
I can read his mind. I'm like a fucking flood form from Halo 3. Like, we're a hive mind.
Wow. Okay, so if to keep that same angle, you would have to make sure. Let's say I travel east, I'm going to go left.
I don't need it. I don't need that angle. Like, man, I am changing my distance myself. Like, I don't really need that angle because I am the person that is moving. So do you see that point?
First of all, the measurement.
Do you see the point?
Sorry, if you're talking about if you're talking about a star, and you're talking about an elevation angle, that's what's going to give you your distance, because distance is already predetermined. It's in a book.
Exactly.
Because you've already taken measurements for.
He doesn't believe in those measurements. He doesn't believe in measurements.
You can't tell me that he doesn't believe in elevation angles, because that's what he's talking about. The thing that none of you guys don't know much about.
They're not getting it, Elijah. They're not getting it.
No. Actually, you came here late, and the problem is that he's talking about it different. Like, I'm talking about it different.
They were focused on distance.
So my point.
The whole premise is trying to determine the distance. You don't do
my point. So we are on the Earth. We are on the Earth, and I would like to reach the United States from Europe. Okay, I would like to measure that distance. If I'm going to walk just straight.
No, the distance is already known.
No,
the distance is already. Listen, the distance is already known.
Let me continue.
The distance is already known because the distance is.
I'm going.
Hold on, bro.
I'm going to work. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's made, but
I am talking to.
No, you're not talking. So again, it's not like you're flying blind and you're going in a direction and then you're going to determine a distance. That's not something that you're going to do practically, going from a continent to a continent.
He's gone.
I know he did. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. You're still here, right?
Yeah, but I was just playing devil. Like, I understand what y'all are saying. I was just kind of explaining it to him. Like, spare me the fucking death by PowerPoint. Like, damn. Yeah.
It's really weird, bro. Like, it's so simple. Like, I don't know what the brain fog or the mind block.
Listen, dude. Okay. That's like the same goes with you, right? Some people, and you gotta, and this is fucking, look, not everybody learns the same way, okay? Some people are do-it learners, and some people can just visualize it, all right? Like, I can put a kid that's never touched an engine in front of a fucking car and say fix it. I guarantee you the kid won't be able to fix shit, okay? But there are some people that once they see the car running, they might be able to fix it. So you showing him a chart like this is not going to do anything. With all due respect, it's doing nothing.
Unfortunately, you're right. Because unfortunately, he cannot grasp the concept because he has a bias. He cannot accept the fact that if you travel east or west to stay on that longitude, that you have to curve. And he was like, no, like you're in a straight line. He cannot visualize if you stayed on that straight line, you would be further away in distance and no longer on that longitude. That's the point.
He knows that. He knows that. Okay, what he doesn't understand is you trying to like put it into layman's terms. When you dropped that angle of elevation chart, right? And he's like, okay, so is my house on a horizontal line? What he was trying to do, what he was thinking is his line of sight going to change when he gets closer to the house or further away? And the answer is yes, it will.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so that's what he was trying to ask. And then you're like, well, I can't teach you. I don't understand it. The reason why you can't teach him is because you're not letting him break it down to you. He's confused and you need to let him talk to you. There's not going to be any effective teaching if you just sit there and like, you can't understand this. Are you a fucking retard? Because that's what you said. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Right.
I apologize that something that a child can understand that he couldn't. I agree with you. You're right. And unfortunately, he couldn't. So my bad. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Okay, and then that's another thing. Like just like the snobby remarks, right? Like a child can I can go put my kid right now. All right, I can go put my fucking 5-year-old son right now in front of this computer and be like, "Hey, what does this mean?" Guarantee you, he's not going to know anything. You don't know something unless you're taught something, right? And his school subject might not have gone over that. They might not have gone over math the same way that the American system does.
Well,
So
it was clear that his bias was kind of blocking him from understanding what was being said, because once he can grasp what I'm saying, it destroys his paradigm. So honestly, I mean, in all fairness, he was blocking his own understanding of the situation with his bias. And everybody here can get it except him. That's kind of weird, right?
Okay, but everybody here, right, that's been, talking about it, so to speak, has been involved in this before. I guarantee you, not every single person here knew this beforehand. I guarantee you. And people are probably going to say yes. I know some people that might not have understood it would say yes. Everybody starts somewhere is my point. And not everybody's equal. Not everybody learns the same. So instead of getting like irrationally angry at him for not understanding something, explain it, elaborate on it.
Well, I think that we probably beat that dead horse, but unfortunately, his bias wouldn't allow him to even accept what was being said, which is unfortunate.
He shut down. He literally shut. Look, we can roll back the tape. He shut down. He was quiet, right? And you're just refuting the same point over and over again. That's why I broke in 3 separate times. I was like, "Hey, this is where he's at right now."
Yeah, lost. I get it.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. It wasn't his bias. He was trying to grasp it. It's just the way that it was worded to him confused him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe. Unfortunately, maybe. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, when we talk about this, we are always having to explain something so elementary that, like, you should be able to get this. Like, that's why I get so frustrated. Like, how are you not seeing it? And it's probably my bad. That's my bad, bro. That I'm like, bro, like, how are you not getting it? But, like, it is what it is, dude. Like, come on. Like, they either get it or they don't.
Like, I understand, right? The same shit goes for, vehicles, right? Like, some people understand how a car is going to work and some people will never understand. I understand that, right? But it doesn't mean that he's, you're making them feel like he's, like, not valuable. You're like, oh, you don't even understand this, blah, 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 and putting all that rhetoric in his mind. And then you're kind of just beating him down rather than, like, explaining it, right? Like, there's shit that I know that none of you guys know, okay? There's shit that you guys know that I will never understand. And you can't just beat somebody down, right? If they don't understand it, you can move on to another point. They can concede there.
Yeah, no, I get that, but and yeah, you're right. Like the minute that we are explaining something to him that should be so self-evident, and he still doesn't get it, we probably should disengage, because you're right. He's just not there yet. And I agree with that. You're probably right about that. Like, yeah, okay, bro. Like, okay, you just don't get it. Okay, it is what it is. And just leave it at that. And sometimes the passion gets involved, you know what I mean? And I will admit to that. And it's like, dude, how are you not getting it? Like, it's like as clear as the sky to me, but you're right. It might not be clear to him. And I agree with you, bro. Like, my bad. Honestly, my bad, bro. I get it. And even Elijah tried to jump in and, like, set him straight. And he still didn't get it. And I don't think it doesn't matter who jumped in for him to get it because he just wasn't getting it at the end of the day.
Don't worry. It wasn't because of you that he left.
Thank you, Matthew.
Right.
It was because Elijah muted
Here's
him.
all I'm saying, right? Like, it goes hand in hand, right? Like I'm saying, I understand. I appreciate you actually like validating, that, or taking value in what I'm saying, right? It's just it's a simple thing. Like, let's be real here, and y'all can disagree with me all you want. None of you guys are ever gonna 100% understand how Earth works. None of you. There's gonna be stuff about Earth that you guys.
Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. There are things that we don't know. Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, he might understand something that you guys don't understand, right? Y'all just move on. It's just my bad. Taking up your time. Just move on. So, yeah. Somebody's fucking revving up outside.
Honestly, that's why I continue to try to like bring him back to the surface of the earth as he continued to try to escape that. Because when you look at it from the surface, like that is the nail in the coffin, bro. Like that is the done all one all. Like
yeah, no, but you got to also take this into account. There's a massive language barrier between you two. He even asked you to say it in simple terms. He doesn't speak English the same way we do, right? He's clearly from a more of a, I guess, northern part of Europe, right? So it's probably more Slavic or, maybe Scandinavian or something, right? So there's a language barrier there, right? And you're just going to shut somebody down. If you understand what you're saying,
The issue was there was a communication barrier. I unfortunately don't think Apocryphon really engaged him in what he was trying to get at. He never addressed the fact that there aren't two different distances. Like there's a flat distance and there's a round. There's no such thing. That's the first thing you should have unpacked.
And what he was trying to say, because I kind of understood what he was getting at, he was trying to say, well, look, I don't want to talk about elevation. I don't want to talk about this, right? I want to talk about how you can observe distance from an elevated spot. So when he was saying, hey, I can get in a plane and judge distance, right? I understood what he was trying to say, right? And I think he was really trying to elaborate that, and he didn't want to get into like another discussion that pertains to something that he's not trying to prove. Because you said, like, how are you going to be able to tell? I don't know if it was you, apologize. But somebody did say, how are you going to judge distance if you're not on ground? And he's like, well, I believe that the confines of the earth is, the sky, stuff like that, right? So
he kept saying that.
Yeah, he was trying to get to the point of like, you can get in a plane and judge distance. It's kind of like pacing a car, right? Like if I'm on the interstate and there's a car that's going, I'll just give a general measurement. There's a car that's, 30 feet in front of me and they're going 60 miles per hour. I know that he's probably going 3 to 5 miles per hour faster. You can make an assumption. It's not going to be accurate, but you can. So it's another thing.
But you can like it was I don't know why that wasn't addressed either, because again, you take elevation angles from in the sky too, don't you? So
yeah, of course.
I mean, you can use trigonometry on landmarks from in the sky. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So
you can. All you need is your reference. Yeah. It's just like basic land nav, right? Like when you're like actually like pretty much like what I'm trying to say is if you're talking to somebody that's new to it, right? And I'm not giving my opinion here, but if you're talking to somebody that's new, you can literally just talk basic land nav if you're trying to prove your point. We have completely different points. You're a flat earther, I'm not. Okay? But you sitting there and you're saying, this proves it, like the guy is not going to understand it. Like he's just not going to understand it. Use something basic and you can build into it. Because if he's actually passionate about it, he'll do some more research. Okay? And maybe it'll sway his opinion.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think he wasn't following when I continue to talk about longitude. I think that's where I lost him because he doesn't understand what longitude represents in the coordinate system, and that was my demise, honestly, because he didn't know what I was saying, and I will own to that. Like, yeah, I was speaking about things that he just honestly wasn't intellectually, he wasn't ready for that argument because he didn't know what I was saying when I said that. But that was the cusp of my fucking argument. Like that was the point. And I don't think he understands what is represented when you represent or when you make mention of the longitude and latitude coordinate system. That's probably where I lost him, to be honest. Like he just doesn't understand how it works.
Look, I didn't know how coordinates worked until I was given a fucking GPS and sent out to a fucking field. Like I had no idea. I was like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? Like I didn't know how to give coordinates. I didn't know how to give a 10-digit grid zone. I didn't know what an azimuth was. I didn't know how to backtrack and find your or I didn't know how to find landmarks. I didn't know any of that shit until like they're like, hey, fucking do it or you're lost. So that's how I figured it out. I couldn't even read coordinates. I didn't even know how to do you know how to format coordinates? Like if I give you a coordinate, do you know how to read it out? Or are you just gonna say like 41.7 not like that's not how you say it. You know what I mean? So like that's like really advanced shit. Just and who the fuck am I? Just tell them how to, show them some basic shit. You know what I mean? You don't need to make it complicated.
Yeah, honestly, it comes down. Honestly, it comes down to we have been discussing this for so long, and the knowledge that comes with it is so much more further than an elementary position. You're right. They get lost in that argument because they don't understand how deep it really goes in explanation. And like people such as Elijah, myself, and others in this room, like we've been talking about this subject for a long time. We get it. We can visualize it. We understand it. When Elijah's saying something, I totally get what he's saying. I'm sure that when I'm saying something, he totally gets what I'm saying, and other people in this room do likewise. But when you have a new guy and they just don't get it, like it's kind of hard to argue with guys like that, bro. Because it's like a baby, bro. Like you just gotta feed them the milk. You can't give them the meat because they can't even digest it.
When in doubt, just break it. We call it Barney style. Just break it down Barney style. Don't be rude about it, right? But say it slow and be concisive, and say, "Hey, this is what I'm trying to get at or this is what I mean when I say this." You know what I mean? So that's how I do it. Like if I'm teaching somebody something, right? Like I'll break it down. I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna pull you off to the side. We'll talk offline about it. What are you not tracking right here?" And he'll tell me like, "Hey, I don't understand what this means." And then I'll explain. I'll be like, "Well, this is my understanding of it." You don't need to put them on the spot.
Yeah, well, if you remember, I literally went on camera and drew exactly. But obviously, he's not even a visual learner. He couldn't even visualize what I drew on camera to make him understand the way if you keep a position by distance and angle, it's going to be a circle around a center point. He couldn't even understand that, bro. And you know what? Hey, to his own demise, it is what it is. He just didn't get it.
Well, I mean, would you consider yourself a visual, like a spatial learner?
Yeah, I am. That's why I went and grabbed a paper and pen because I know that I'm a visual learner. Like I can see something and get it. and he unfortunately couldn't. He couldn't even grasp what I was drawing for him. That's crazy.
I know, but you see, okay, I feel like we're kind of ignoring something here, right? If you have no understanding of something whatsoever, and then you show them that for the first time, do you honestly believe that they're gonna grasp that?
Well, that's probably wishful thinking, to be honest. I was hoping.
Didn't know. He even said that he didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Like he even said,
"You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right."
He's like, "What? You know what I mean?" So,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Nah, you're right, bro. Like dude, how many times can you beat a dead horse until someone actually gets that you're beating a dead horse? Like it's literally to his own folly at the end of the day. And
I get your frustration. I do. Like, dude, look, man, when we were fucking running, like, let me tell you this. Look, so we were running some training, right? To where we were out in the field, like I told you before, and we were trying to find points. Okay, so you have 4 points. They're about, they're between 3 and 1,000 meters apart from each other. Okay, so they start you off in a spot, and you just basically use your Landsat compass, and you shoot a direct azimuth towards them. You account for terrain. If there's trees, I can have somebody walk in front of me, and I'll get behind them and stuff, and I'll stop my heading, or I'll lock my compass, right? And I had this one girl, right? And she's like, let me find the points. So I was like, hey, I'll let her be group lead. She's pretty passionate about it. And then she, I don't know how far you are into just basic land nav or if you've done land nav, but basically you have a pace count, right? So everybody will walk 100 meters, and you'll count how many steps it takes to get 100 meters, and you'll take the average of that. So now you know the average amount or the rough amount of meters that you've traveled. Okay, so pretty much they're walking they're walking and they'll pick up a stone, right? Like, hey, we just walked 100 meters. We walked 62 steps. That was the average that they did, right? So I'm picking up a stone. I'm like, all right, 1. So you've walked 100 meters. We know that it's 1,000 meters away. We should have 10 stones or 11 stones or 9 stones roughly by the time we get there. We get there and there's like 16 fucking stones. So they're off by 600 meters, which is more than half the grid. So it's like some people, they just don't understand, right? And it's like, and I'm like, I'm frustrated because I just want to go home. It's like, if I fucking just did it, we'd be done by now. But
yeah.
So
yeah.
Unfortunately, it comes out to that, right? And then another other shit like weapons, familiarization, right? Like Profire, shit like that, just assembling your rifle. Like there's some people you'll put a gun in front of them and you'll be like, hey, here's how you take down the M4A1, right? And like they won't understand like how to do it. You'll show them 1,000 times. There's 10 parts, It's like it just you know what I mean? Like I'll be honest, I didn't even understand some of the shit you were saying. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy on about?
Well, it's okay. Hopefully that we can bring ourselves back to. We are trying to educate people that are in the paradigm as we once were, to realize that the Earth is not a globe, and we've proven that through observations, through measurements, and at the end of the day, bro, like you can't refute that. But if you are, it's because you're stuck, you're bricked, you're locked in a paradigm, and you're brainwashed, indoctrinated, whatever you want to call it. But it's one of those things where, like, bro, like, how many times can I paint a canvas black and you say it's blue until you actually admit that it's black? Like, at the end of the day, like, what are we going to do at this point? Like, it's a lost cause, bro.
Right, there's nothing you can do. That's my point. Like, there's some people where you'll never change their mind. Like, you guys will never change my mind about anything. And you guys are completely different than I am, all right? You believe that reality, what you perceive is everything, right? But in my experience, there's stuff that I perceive that isn't even fucking real, right? There's, like just an estimate, like fucking mirages. I don't know if you guys have ever been thirsty enough to where you guys start seeing shit. All right, because the heat will fucking kill you. You can eat shit.
That wasn't a true statement. What you said about seeing is believing. That's not. We don't accept that. Not everyone.
You guys don't base
We're not materialists or whatever.
Okay, you don't base your opinions off of observation.
Opinion.
Okay. Anyways, I digress. Right? I digress. But like, you know,
the observations.
I get what you're trying to say. It's just that I don't want to because that's kind of a big point to be different on. And we aren't, but I still made. I don't know if I agree with. I mean, you haven't made a claim other than you haven't really made a claim. You just said there's some things that we may not agree with that you've experienced or whatever from your perception is crazy as fuck or whatever. And then you went into the Mirage example, and I get all that. I just wanted you to know we're not materialists. That's all.
Right. I was just trying to give an example of like illusions, but okay, my bad. I'll track.
The cool thing about the observations that have been made by so many people, the cool thing is that they have concluded that there's no drop over distance, because technically, even mathematically, there should be this obstruction that would be, in your own paradigm, they shouldn't be seen at so far away. And then when you use common sense and logic and reason, you're going to realize, well, it's not what we are told, because these observations clearly debunk that. And when you have an observation of 32 miles away, you can see something when you should technically be seeing only 14 miles away. Well, then what else do you need for your little brain to recognize that we are being lied to? Because the reality in observations are way beyond this said perimeter to where it should be blocked behind. And that goes into, oh, well, if you just slide the refraction, little button here, and all of a sudden it makes it, viable for your discussion or argument as proof to justify your position. No, bro, like, you just can't do that. That's a cop out. That's a hand waving of reality, and then you're just like in this world where you're like supporting a falsehood. And you will die on that hill, even though reality speaks otherwise.
Let me make an example. No one would ever say it's dark outside, and then it appears to be the opposite of that, and then go, well, the reason it appears like it's not dark outside is because that's not going to validate your premise in the first place.
Right.
So in the same sense, when they say the horizon is the leading edge of the sphere, and it's this at distance based on the dimensions of the Earth, and then we don't observe that, and they say, yeah, that's because. Same example. Well, it's a analogy, I guess.
Right. So let me just say this. All right. I think I've already said this a few times in the chat. Months ago, maybe. Common sense ain't common. I think we can all fucking agree. I mean, there's some stupid fucking people out there. Let's be real. So, I mean, a good rule of thumb, right, is if somebody doesn't understand something, waste of energy. I mean, I could sit here. I'm gonna fucking leave. Like, I can sit here all fucking night and debate with you guys, but I'm not going to, right? Because I want to do other shit. But like, if somebody's not understanding it and then you just keep reiterating a point, they don't fucking care. Trust me. I mean, like,
right?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I don't care. I'm here, right? Because I like the conversation we're having. I think we're kind of trying to be, nice to each other. I don't really see a lot of that between flat earthers and globe earthers. But yeah, and let me say this: I'm not trying to fault you just like solely like, oh, it's all your fault, like he left and shit. Like he didn't understand the context, the context of what you're trying to say. You didn't understand what you're trying to put down. That's on him. Like if he wants to debate in here, he should come prepared. Fully agree.
The meat and potatoes of all of it is that there is no drop over distance. That's the meat and potatoes. Like, I don't care what any Glober wants to come into this channel and try to display, as proof or evidence. At the end of the day, bro, we do not have, according to the paradigm, the evidence that they are bringing to the table, because they get smacked down, dude, by current observations that are constantly being reported and uploaded on different social media platforms, to where they're proving that there is no drop over distance in the paradigm mathematically, because when we do see things that we technically would be impossible to see, like for instance, let me post something real quick. Like for instance, I'm going to post something in the side chat. There's this observation here.
Well, I think I know where this is headed, right? Like, look, I think everybody has had points to where they hold on to flat Earth or globe Earth, right? To where they're like they believed it, and it kind of reinforced their their understanding of stuff, and then it was wrong. Like there's shit I understood about a globe Earth model, and then I looked into it and I was like, oh yeah, that can't be. But
we'll stop right there. We'll stop right there. Why speculate on whether or not his example will be something that he misinterpreted?
Oh, no, I'm gonna look at
when
it.
He can. Right. There's no point in doing that. We all understand that. That's a human thing.
I don't think it is.
You don't think it is that first of all, I want to begin this part of the conversation by saying this isn't a debate, because you don't debate reality. Know what we've called it, whatever. But when it comes to debating, or people that think they are debating, right? The bottom line is, what the hell was I saying? I got the TV on in the background.
Yeah, so anyway,
just let him say what he's going to say. That's all.
There's stuff that you guys have
you said it wasn't a human thing. That was the thing. Sorry, you said it wasn't a human thing. It is a human thing for anyone to have confirmed bias. That's a flaw. That's a logic flaw. Anyone can do that.
Okay, so for instance, okay, on the side chat, I posted this observation. Okay, now Monviso is the primary target. Okay, but I would argue that better than that is Punta Gustacia, because Monviso is 12,600 feet in elevation, but Punta Gastaldi is 10,000 feet, 10,500 feet elevation. Now, in the math, in the paradigm, you technically should only be seeing the top of Movisa, okay? But you have another point, okay, that is only 10,500 feet that should be completely invisible to the obstruction of the curved Earth mathematically. Bro, this is the globe Earth nail in the coffin, as is 100 other nail in the coffins, bro. But this is a 100,000% factual fucking point that the Earth is not a globe, or should I say, it's not a 24,901 mile circumference ball, because mathematically, this is completely, bro. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap.
Right, and I agree with you. I don't think that's the dimension of the Earth. And I've said this numerous times. I like the 8 inches per square mile. That's a heavily, I guess, what am I going to say here? It's an assumption. Okay, it's a generalized number that somebody.
It is an assumption, but I mean, to belittle it like that, it's actually a claim,
right? Because
it's a claim. Hold on. It's a claim to dimension. It's a claim to geometry. It's a claim to measurement. It's not an assumption, as in we're just gonna assume. No, it's based on a claim. which is false.
Well, what it's based on is a perfectly ball, like a perfect ball, like Earth, right? And the Earth is not a perfect ball, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, and people don't understand this, right? Like when that number came out, that is not like nothing is perfect. Like you'll learn over time, right? That nothing is perfect in nature. Okay, you're not going to have exactly 8 inches.
This is a red herring. This besides the point. This is a red
right? I'm just saying, like, you agree there, so it's going to throw off the math a little bit. You know,
it's besides the point, though.
How?
It's a red herring.
Relative to the point.
Because the only claim extremely excessively these are hard and fast claims. If you're saying, well, you don't believe them, well then there's really nothing to talk about. We're not really, arguing anything at that point. Because I don't really know what you think at this point. I don't know.
Okay, that's understandable. We can de-escalate the situation, right? My going away point, and I'll let you, talk too. My going away point is that everybody that has actually done research on globe Earth or flat Earth knows for a fact that it's not going to be 8 inches per mile. It's not. Everybody knows that. That's all I want to say. So the math doesn't add up. Literally.
For the last 7 or so years that I've been here in 24/7 and all the iterations of it, people have said that, and then they said, well, we can do something more accurate, which has taken them hours for whatever reason. They drag their feet on stuff like that. Then they come back and guess what?
They don't have anything.
No, they have. They use something else or another method or another calculation or whatever, and the result was always worse. It's never not been worse.
Like
So
it would
the bottom,
take
so the bottom line is, 8 inches per mile squared is like not even what we're concerned with, especially when we're not trying to prove that the Earth is not a globe, and when we're talking about how it's a prerequisite for it to be flat in the first place. I don't even have to bring up a globe.
Right. Well, no, it does.
I just know that in reality, if we're talking about geometry, the one thing I know for sure is that we're working with either a continuously curving surface, or we're working with a plane. And I already know which one because it's a prerequisite for all of the math that we do. Even the math that people believe has to do with the globe. So.
But here's what I'm trying to say, right? Like the second picture that he posted, right, of the distance between the 2 points. Right?
If I may just quickly, I just want to point out to you, like the 8 inch per mile squared, technically it's actually an underestimate of what we should expect. Know that, right?
How's that?
You're hot micing. I don't know if you can hear me. Just so that.
Me?
Sorry. That's not. Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that, right? The 8 inch per mile squared is technically an underestimate.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay.
Okay, but here, let me say this. Okay, I just want to leave it here. So it would actually depend on what hemisphere you're on with a globe Earth model. It would depend.
By how? Like, what are we talking? By like a fraction of a percent?
Well, I know, but a fraction of a percent, right, adds up over a long distance. Sure. Like 296 clicks is a long fucking ways.
Yeah, but check this out, dude. What do you know? Are you aware of what the because it's allegedly an ellipsis, right? So there's a a fatter part and a skinnier part, right?
Yep.
But on average, people use 3959, right? Are you saying that the maximum or the minimum are significantly off that number. Do you know what the numbers are?
So I'm saying, right, that you can't break out a map. This is all I'm saying. You can't break out a map and say, yeah, we're not using any math whatsoever to get this point. That is all I'm saying. Because you're using an 8-inch right curve per mile squared to get to that point for your visual. You're saying I should not be able to see this because of the curve of the Earth, correct?
That's what a lot of people point out, yeah.
Right, that's all I'm trying to say. That's it.
But why can't we use that is my point.
Because it's not precise enough.
But how precise are you talking? Do you even know what the precision is?
Well, what's the fail rate? Is it in the 90s or is it in the 80s? What is the accuracy?
It's less than 1%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you, Matthew. I was going to point out to you, anything under 780 miles or 790 miles is within 99% accuracy.
Okay.
Okay. Like to the T. Okay. Geometrically. Okay. So once you go on beyond that, then you can start arguing, oh, it's 1% off or more. But still, dude, within these bounds, 1%, okay, or less may mean like what? A couple dozen inches or a couple dozen feet over thousands of feet or hundreds of feet. You know what I mean? Like the relationship is important. But the percentage error is, what it all boils down to. If you're looking at 1,000-foot, object, X miles away, and you're 1% off, okay, you got 10 feet cut off. Big fucking deal. If you're not supposed to see the thing at all, who cares if there's 10 feet off in the calculation? You see my point?
Yeah, I understand. Right, I understand.
There you go. So now, if you play with the math and you adjust the radius by an extra 10 feet, or 10 miles, or 20 miles, or whatever, you do the same math, you'll get a different number, maybe 9 inches per mile squared or 7 inches per mile squared, depending on how you play with it. But within the bounds that we're speaking, it's negligible. You're talking about fractions of an inch over a mile or something like that. Like, big deal. Follow?
But do you know how many inches it's off?
What is?
Of the chart that I put this, it's in the side chat. Do you know how many inches that is off?
Let me see.
Like, just roughly. If you had to guess, how many do you think it is? I can quote it again if you want.
Okay. This is the this is using the 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet type of calculation. The other one that we were talking about, the 8 inch per mile squared, is related to this, but not exactly. Right. So we're talking two different things right now.
Okay. Well, the formula that I used, it would be like 2,300 and I think like 65. So it'd be like about roughly, here, let me just look. It'd be about roughly 65.7 yards off. Right? So what I'm trying to say is over 296.
Sorry?
Over 296 kilometers.
Okay, so a couple dozen yards?
Yep.
And you're complaining?
65. No, I'm just saying that it's off about 65 yards, right? And it's still a number that's there. Right? But
so what is that? Can you do the math? Or can you estimate what the percentage error is in that sense?
No, you're right. It's within 99%. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So, why do people complain about this? We know that the parabolic approximation is exactly that. It's an approximation. Now, this isn't exactly the parabolic approximation, the 8 inch per mile squared thing is, but this is kind of sort of related to it,
Yeah, and this is just where I'm stuck on. About this? Right, and this is where I'm stuck on is if we don't know the circumference of the Earth or the area of Earth, right, then how do we get that number?
Well, this derivation comes from what's stated. They tell us, or we are told, that the radius is 3,959 miles.
Who told you that?
This is what the standard
say.
Yeah. So you go to NASA. If you go to NASA, you ask them what's the radius of Earth, they'll tell you that. You go into a physics textbook or a geology textbook or some shit like that. You Google it. That's what they say.
And then from that, you can derive the 8 inches per mile squared.
Right, so 3,959 miles, aka 6,371 clicks. That's the
The
equatorial
radius of 3959 gives you the formula 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, I derived it. I'll tell you this, Indian. If you're interested, I derived it from scratch. Okay, so
mean radius, or is that the equatorial radius?
Mike has it right.
Yeah, so check this out, dude. If you're interested in looking at how that's derived, okay, I can show you that. Matthew checked it out. I had some other people check it out. Still pending a final check, but like just because the person's not available, but more or less, this is what it comes up to. Did I cut out?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything you just said.
Roland, my boulder, said that he would be interested in seeing your PDF also, Mike.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Once it's formalized, I'll send it your way. Send you some screenshots though if you're interested. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna send some screen. I don't want to download a PDF, but I'm gonna send some screenshots. That's cool. I'm gonna screenshot the this real quick, and then there we go. No.
All right, it took me a minute. 6 pages worth, or 5.5.
Control find it, dude. Okay. Part 2 or 1 to 2. I just want to see the part where you plug in the distance, but I think it's you're not using a distance for this, or
go to the last 2 pages. If you're not interested in like the derivation of how the parabola comes to light there, just trust that it's fitted, more or less perfectly or as perfect as possible, whereby the parabola touches circle at one point and one point only.
I see
right
from here that you're using a mean radius, right? You're using a 3,958.8 miles.
59. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you round it up. All right. So you use that, okay? Do you know what mean means? Well, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, you know what mean means?
No. Basically an average.
Right. So, and this is where this is gonna be a long discussion. I don't want to really, I guess, get into it.
I mean, dude,
you know what I mean?
Here's the thing.
It's the average, right? It's the average. It's not.
Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. If you want, you can take the formula, okay, replace R from 3,959 and put in a lower bound. Then, simplify it. Then do the same thing with an upper bound, simplify it. And then you'll get an upper and a lower bound.
Right.
Big deal.
Okay, I can't even save them. I don't know why it won't let me save them. But yeah, I mean it's a lot. I kind of wish that it'd be copy and pasted. Do you have it in a PDF or is it just in pictures?
PDF.
Can you copy and paste it, or do you not have permissions to do so?
I can, but it's not complete. It's not formalized. I just, out of courtesy, I'm like, all right, here.
I don't want to down all the math that y'all have done, right? If it's not complete, I'll give you all the respect of that. But copying, pasting, and then running it through would be awesome.
Copy pasting the text.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not going to do that. No.
Okay. So that's what I was trying to get at.
No. Here's the thing: if you go to page 5, okay, you take where P is basically R minus R x squared over R2. Okay, that's the function of the parabola. That's basically all you need. Okay. Then you bring that on to page 3, page 6. Well, actually, just go to page 6 for all I know, for all I care.
Yeah.
Right, and start from there.
Yep. Okay. And
so, what's your low?
To be clear, this is arguing that you shouldn't be able to see it.
Not necessarily, right? So this is the 8" per mile squared business, which is secondary to, or primary actually, to the argument of somebody being able to see at a certain distance, and beyond that distance, things get cut off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I see. Okay. And so you're pretty much, this is saying that, hey, like if I observe something that is so far out, I should see this section of it, or I shouldn't see it at all, correct?
Not from this argument here.
Yeah, this is just a derivation of going from the radius of the Earth to a formula that tells you how much that would imply the drop is per distance. So it's not arguing one way or another. He's just deriving a
point of reference. I'm just using a point of reference to determine whether or not you would see that. You see what I'm trying to You see where I'm trying to go?
Yeah. So a good analogy to this is, let's say you're lying, stomach down on a beach. Your eyes are as close as possible to the sand, right on the shore, and your eyes are looking straight out.
Yep.
Right. It's not very practical. Doesn't really give you much, intuition, like much of an intuitive feel for what you ought to expect, because you're not 6 feet up anymore, right? But take that analogy. Your eyes are looking straight out. How much is something going to drop below that line of sight if you're looking, parallel with the ground at that point,
Right. Okay. So yeah, that was right then. It's pretty much a distance on what something would be viewable and how much the Earth curves, so to speak.
Yeah, caveated with what I said, yeah.
Okay. So that's all I was wondering, right? And this is an issue that I respect y'all doing your formulas and stuff like that. I really do. I'm not going to sit here and act like I understand any of it because I feel like the majority of people in here don't understand anything. They understand what it's trying to get to, but they don't know how to do the math themselves. Right?
Okay.
So that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I know exactly what this is. Like the last page tells me everything I need to know. Right? I guarantee the majority of people in here are going to say, yeah, I don't know how the fuck any of that works. I don't know how you got this.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this, dude. I'll tell you this. Okay, I started from a similar standpoint where people were touting 8 inches per mile squared or 8 inches per mile squared. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where does this come from? I'll trust their math is good. But then I said to myself, okay, let me actually see where that comes from. And then I did this, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Even though no one actually pointed to me in this direction specifically, they used another method, right? They fitted a parabola to like one data point of or something using Pythagoras or some shit like that. This is a little bit more generalized. Yeah, this is a little bit more generalized, but we're within like 0.005% off in terms of the coefficient. Theirs is like zero. Theirs is like -7.99. Mine's -8.002. So give me a break, right?
Well, no, I'm not trying to like insult you or anything.
No. I just mean like if someone's going to argue, oh, you're not getting the 7.99 like they are. It's like, yeah, they're different methods. This is more general. Theirs is more specific. I think they used one data point. Like this is no data points, all algebraic and using calculus, and then you fit with the radius. So, if anything, this is more accurate.
Right. And I understand, like, so I understand, like, you're gonna, like, pretty much what I'm trying to say is you're saying that the deviation of the northern and this is what we were talking about earlier, backtracking, the deviation of the northern and southern hemisphere, it's so minute, I guess that would be the word, so minor that it wouldn't throw off anything beyond a 99 point whatever certainty. Right. So I think we can agree, right?
I don't know about that. Right. I don't know, actually. You're the one that said that this is a mean. Right. I'm not going to go ahead and confirm that because I don't think we live on a ball. You guys are the ones touting these numbers. So you go ahead and plug them in. I was courteous enough to accept it for the sake of argument, 3959. And then, okay, doesn't that. So if you want, on the last page there, start where R equals 3959. Replace it with 37.
3959 comes from 3959 comes from Andrew Thomas Young at San Diego State University, I believe. So that's someone who he knows what he's talking about, right? Like,
yeah, it's an acknowledged mean, because they say we live on an ellipsoid or a geoid or something that's not perfectly spherical, right? But if you take an average, this is the number you get, as Eli said, from Andrew Thomas Young. Google will tout it. Like if you want to try plugging in 3949 or 3970 or 69, like what do they say? It's like 14% off or 14 feet off or 14 miles off. I heard that number once. I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson who said it's like 14 kilometers or miles chubbier or some shit, like whatever the fuck, right? Doesn't really matter. The point is, even if this is just a mean, well, you would expect reality to approximate these values, whether they're over or under by 5-10% or something. The reality is we don't get 5-10%.
Right. But like there's, and I'm not gonna sit here and act like I understand, right? Like this, but I've also been told 1.5 inches vertically per 1 mile. Have you guys ever heard that?
Where did it come from?
I like I said, I don't know, but I've heard exactly 1.5. I'm not going to claim like anybody in here said it, but I have heard it. And I mean, I could probably pull it up, but
cool.
Like
if you want.
Yeah, I'll try to pull it up. I don't want to waste y'all's time, but
I mean, the thing
Mike,
is,
I
if you
put
just
the
grabbed
numbers in the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll
15
put the
past the hour, those are the actual numbers. It's about 14 kilometers difference between the equatorial radius and the polar radius.
Thank you. There we go.
So that's basically inconsequential when we're talking about distances of 10, 20 miles. They're talking about, again, the chubbiness of the Earth in 14 miles difference or so as it relates to the entire Earth, which is nothing. It's like a completely irrelevant point, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
So 8
of
inches
course.
per mile would work for all three of those numbers.
With more, depending on how significant you want to make it there. One of them might be 8.001 or 7.99999 or some shit.
Yeah, it would be like 8.004. But like I said, it's not.
You can work the math out. If you really want to be that pedantic. The point here is.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly so. Why do people go into this fine detail? It's a waste of time.
I think and this is what I was trying to get with it. I wasn't trying to use math to disprove you. I'm just saying, if you allow a generalized equation, right, from a globe earther, and then you say, well, we don't really know our dimensions of our model, right? It's not really fair because they're putting collateral down. They're putting collateral down.
Can I say again? This isn't a debate. We're talking about reality. All right, so there's no collateral. The bottom line is we don't have to have a model to make the claims that we do make. If we did, that would be a different story. Now, globe earthers have to do that or attempt to do that. But at the end of the day, the prerequisite for all of their arguments is a flat earth also. That's a long conversation. Probably, I don't know, how long you're here for, what you're really here to discuss, so I'm not trying to throw nothing on you.
Yeah.
So
like I said, I get what you mean, right? But it's like, and this is, I'm just saying this. I think some people, they see the numbers and okay, well, there's a number for this, so I'm just gonna believe that, right? And I understand, people are like, oh, they look at flat Earth and they're like, oh, it's all skeptic based, right? And they're like, so I'm just gonna default to what I've been taught in school. I completely agree with you guys, right? But like I said, until
that's not my view. So another thing I want to point out is making generalizations about flat earthers. That's something that's gonna kind of get under the craw of some people. So it's if that's an important point, the problem is that's not the case, because again, I don't have to argue that the Earth is not a globe at all. So there's zero skepticism when I'm making my case.
Okay. And
but that's a different topic. That's a different.
I don't want to get all riled up and get y'all going, or whatever, right? But I'll leave with this question. I've always wanted to know it, and so I know that, and I can't ask questions in the other Discord. I'm they won't allow me to ask, go into the questionnaire. So if you had to put, and this is just like I said, you don't know for sure, okay, but you can visualize it in your head. Your personal opinion, do you think that the Earth has a shape, or does it just go on? Because I've heard multiple things. I just want your personal opinion, your personal, what you picture it as.
I'm standing on physical ground, and the fact that we're breathing means we're in a system of some sort. So that's not going to be infinite. I just accepting, basic reality, and I know that there can be things outside of that, I guess. But the things that I can know is that the Earth is physical, and I don't think that it goes on forever. There's no reason for me to even insinuate or speculate as to it being that. But I don't know the dimensions of the Earth, though.
Okay, that's fine.
And I don't think it's possible to know.
What do you visualize the Earth as? Do you visualize an end to it, or do you believe that it goes on infinitely? I think he's here. I think he might be having some net connection issues, but like I said, right? There's different perspectives of it. I'm just gonna leave with this like general statement, I guess.
Hey, how would we know? Like, that's kind of one of those questions. It's like, I wouldn't know. I know that it's stationary and is flat and is contained. That's it.
Okay. So like you don't put a shape on it. Like when you think of of Earth, you don't necessarily put a shape on it. You just kind of think, oh, I don't know, so I can't really.
I mean, I just not necessarily. I guess I don't know.
It's what I'm trying to say. Like, do you think?
I guess. I mean, I guess you have to like when you're coming from the perspective of, oh, it's a ball. It's like you're automatically thinking that, oh, it's got to be, something else, like a different shape, like a square. It's just like no, it's just flat.
Do you think it wraps 360 degrees?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have to know. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to press you on. I'm just saying, like,
no, I know.
Does a lake wrap 360 degrees?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A table?
Yeah.
So anything with dimensions, right?
I mean, virtually, yeah. Right, but something that's infinite wouldn't wrap any degrees. It would just be.
Well, that's the thing. Like, what is infinite? Infinite is not even a real thing in reality. So
yeah, it is.
Like these questions are meaningless. Not to. I don't mean anything by it. I mean in the most literal sense, and it means nothing.
No, it doesn't pertain to it doesn't pertain to a belief or anything. It's just I'm just wondering.
I'm just saying, infinite doesn't exist. That's the only. It's a word.
It does exist.
What?
Yeah, you can get infinity. If you mean like from a literal sense of having something that's infinite, then no. But like,
that's what we're talking about because the Earth is something.
Okay, so that would mean that you believe that the Earth isn't infinite.
Say again.
That would mean that you believe that it's not infinite because if you don't believe infinity is something.
Yeah, I already said that. I already said that.
Some people like I said, it's interesting seeing the points. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm just wondering how divided it is amongst y'all, and y'all seem that seems like you guys in here at least are pretty alike.
Well, because in here we're not concerned with cosmology, so all of the whatever to be very, very amicable, the sciences of the world, cosmology being one of them. I don't fuck with that. Sorry. I mean, it's fully belief and assumption based. So, like when you're asking, well, do you believe it's like what kind of shape? I don't know. I haven't even thought that standing at the foot of a lake. You feel me? So it's not a natural thing to. Right. I just never thought about that.
Well, you observe, like what I'm saying is, when I went to Lake Michigan, I observed. I'm like, wow, this goes on. This wraps around for fucking like ever almost. You know what I mean? It wraps on for hundreds and hundreds of miles. Right? So that's all I'm wondering. I'm wondering if there are even dimensions to a flat Earth model.
No, there's no model though. There's no model. That's the thing. Like, because if we had the dimensions, then just like you guys believe, well, just like globe earthers believe, because they have presumed dimensions. If we had dimensions, then we would have mathematical answers. But we don't. What we do have is a plane, and that's not a shape.
Right. So what you're trying to say?
Not in the not in the context that we're always talking about when we're talking about celestial navigation, or when we're talking about fighting forest fires, or when we're talking about trying to ascertain the distances to the celestial bodies in the sky. Like I said, all being subject to the prerequisite that the Earth is measured flat, which is something we haven't gotten into tonight.
All right. Well, with all due respect, I mean, all right, that's cool. I think it's interesting. I'll leave with that. I gotta go get cleaned up and go to sleep. But y'all have a good night. All right. Appreciate the discussion. Appreciate the
No doubt.
hospitality. Have a good one.
No doubt. You're pleasant to talk to.
What do we have here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're coping.
Oh my gosh, this eat won't flush. What? Eat won't flush. Eat won't flush. What won't flush? Your bullshit because it's so big? Eat won't flush. It won't flush because it's too big.
She's saying your evidence is from a GIF. This
Yeah,
could be altered. Yeah, but they tell us that they have seen the planet Earth in the photos from NASA. So
Here's something directly from NASA. Here you go. That's directly from NASA. I went and was watching one of their live streams. I said, oh, what's that?
what was that? What is that? Is that
What is
Jupiter?
That's patchwork Earth. Them trying to patch a flat Earth together and make it look like a ball in a computer. It's a glitch.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, I remember seeing the space car or Starman from Elon. How's he called? Starman, the car in the space, the Roadster. I remember seeing the Earth behind the car glitching, but the car was not glitching.
Yeah.
That's proof. That's 100% proof that that these are two layers. This is not one layer video. How could the planet Earth behind the Roadster car glitch, but the car didn't glitch?
Well, you want to see this? Here, I was in a tire shop, and the TV was on, right? And they're trying so hard to make NASA look good, like they're heroes, and all of this. And I took a picture from the TV of what the news was saying in that very moment, only to notice a flat horizontal horizon in the background. Uh-oh. NASA crews aiding in flood recovery efforts. Because that's the good guys, right? Like, stop. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't understand. Laughing my fucking ass off.
Yeah, so don't talk bad about NASA because they are also helping people. How nice from them.
Let's see, I'm going to ask her, what don't I understand? Because I understand that NASA has plenty of documents stating that they treat and use the Earth as flat and stationary for all their pitch and roll data, all of their flight derivatives.
Yeah, exactly. I have these videos too.
Like, I spent 3 years in junior Air Force ROTC because I thought I might want to go into the Air Force and fly a plane. But so we did plenty of simulation training and everything like that. And you're taught about like the inner ear, the workings of the inner ear for like your equilibrium. Because if you go into a spin in flight, you're going to need to know how to level that out and fly straight, being dizzy. And so we did all those tests all through the simulations and everything. But we never, ever, ever were taught or trained through any of that to adjust for curvature or rotation. And then I find these NASA documents that say that they're not adjusting for curvature or rotation. It is flat and stationary. They are treating it as flat and stationary for all of their flight models.
Exactly. Yeah, I posted one of the documents in the chat box, and they usually they tell us this is only an assumption and a simulation. And then I tell them, yeah, but when you are talking about deriving an equation to calculate the path of a solid flying object, and you assume that the Earth is flat and non-rotating, then the reality should be that the Earth is flat and non-rotating, because otherwise, if the Earth is a sphere and rotating, and when you derive by deriving an equation, assuming the Earth is not rotating and flat, then the equation would give you the wrong calculations, because you cannot use for example, you cannot use the equations which we use to calculate the volume of a sphere or the area of a sphere to calculate the area of a circle. For example, the equation which we use to calculate the area of a two-dimensional circle is completely different than the equation which we use to calculate the surface of the area. I mean the area. Yeah, sorry, the area of the sphere. So the equations are different. So you cannot claim that we are just assuming that it's flat and deriving equations according of the assumption that the Earth is flat, but in reality it is a sphere. Then you will get wrong results when you use the equations which assumed. So this is so stupid. This is science. They claim that they adhere to science, and they talk such non-scientific things. They are the ones who are not adhering to science.
Like this. Look at this. Here's a meme for you if you want to save this one. It's the guy sitting at the table, the change my mind guy. And I made this one that says NASA knows the Earth is flat and non-rotating. Change my mind.
You mean the PDF?
It's further up. It's 40 minutes past the hour, so just a minute ago. Toby likes it. Look at this fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the name of the guy. What did it say?
Oh, I can't remember his name either.
Louder? Something like Louder?
Yeah, I can't remember. I know he'd go show up on college campuses and trigger a bunch of
exactly. And he has a podcast. I think he had a problem with his wife. I think he divorced his wife or something like that. There was a problem. Yeah. I will save it.
Yep. And then if you want to save this NASA PDF, you should do that too. It's the 102-page NASA document for the derivation and definition of flight linear models over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Yeah, you're welcome, Etwan Flush. Etwan Flush. You're welcome.
Yeah, I will save that. Although I have a couple of videos about them, but I wasn't able to find. I wasn't able to find the document on my hard drive, so I will save this.
I love to post up all of my NASA stuff that I've got like this. Like, where's your flat Earth model? Page 13, a model frequently used is that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. And it even has the archive link. And I'll post
Yeah.
And I'll post all this stuff.
Are these links still online? You see in the post, for example, this is a screenshot from a video.
Yeah, they might be. I use Yandex to search things because DuckDuckGo DuckDuckGo is compromised and Google just ain't worth a shit.
Exactly, DuckDuckGo was good at the beginning, but then they become just like but they started to censor. So when I search for critical things, I also use Yandex.
It's like Russian Google.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And Russia don't give a crap, man. They're not gonna hide anything.
Only there I found the video about there was some conference. Only there I found the video and the articles about Putin being explained to by, I don't know, experts, that the AI found that the moon landing photos are fake. So at least that the photos are fake. Only there I was able to find that article in the video.
This person in this chat now. My God, Miguel's asking this fool, what is the radius? And they just give the basic R equals D over 2.
And the general equation.
That's so funny. What is
I looked yesterday, and it was funny that the radius of the Earth went from 3959 to 3963.
Yeah, it's more now. When I last looked it up like 2 weeks ago, it was 3960, and they're just pushing back the post like a cunt hair at a time. Like, what difference is it gonna make? It's still not gonna help anything. We're still seeing, but we'll go ahead and calculate that in. It's not a big deal. We already have.
Yeah, maybe they are trying within a year to make the Earth look 2 times bigger.
So we can look, change the radius.
Yeah, it won't change much. And
still do the math and still be seeing way farther than it would allow. Like, they can push the goalposts back, but they're not helping themselves. They're actually making themselves look like liars because they keep changing the story.
They are trying too hard.
Yeah, it's like, guys, you'll never believe it. I went to the park and I saw like 5 wolves, and it was so cool. And then you tell the next person, I went to the park and I saw like 8 wolves, and it was so cool. And you tell the next person, yeah, I went to the park and I saw like 10 wolves, and it was so cool. Like, but then these people all get together that you told this story to, and they're, oh, well, he told me it was that it was 5. Well, he told me it was 8. Oh, he told me it was 10. So then nobody knows what the truth is at that point. And it starts to fall apart. Like that, it can't be the truth if it changes that many times. Because the truth is consistent. The truth will not change.
Exactly. It's not a democracy. You cannot vote in the truth.
Yeah. This person just don't get it. What's the radius of globe? Earth. Goodness gracious. Google's telling us it's 3963 now. Like, it's been 3959 for a good while. But now that this whole flat Earth thing is picking up momentum, they're scrambling. You know, NASA already turned the comment section off on their official YouTube channel when people started waking up and asking them in their comment section, in their live feeds, what is this? Why is this? What's wrong with this over here? What's wrong with your shadow lengths on the moon? And they're like, oh, well, you guys can't question us.
Yeah, just shut down the commentary. Yeah, like, just shut down the comment section. Yeah.
Like what? How's the saying go? If you can't question your opposition, you can cut your opponent's tongue out, but it doesn't lessen you of being a liar.
Look at the question. Look at the question from Eat One Flash. Why don't I see Burj Khalifa from my home in Norway? If that's the case.
Of angular resolution, because you don't have Superman eyes.
Exactly, and because of the limitation of the visibility, Crit and Jedi explained it, because the atmosphere is not 100% transparent, and we always have a visibility limit. like you hear in the when a meteorologist says today the visibility is about 50 miles or 100 miles. Yeah, you cannot see endlessly. And of course, there comes perspective and the angular resolution.
I just told her, because you don't have Superman eyes, duh.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what? Why do you... better question is, why do you think you should be able to see it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. The questions are not legit. They are just not legit.
Guys.
Yep.
Just hear me out. I have a theory that we're being like abused by aliens, and we're just a big experiment. And all they do is they try to learn, or like we might be even the slaves. So what would you consider my theory? Like, is it like kind of reliable? Because that makes sense. Because you see, every time you fly to space, and what in our days we know for sure is that universe expands every second. Like every time it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And the question is how that happens, and I could give a reliable answer that aliens are just expanding our cage, and the cage that we are in, like we are trapped in, they call it universe. And they also don't let us like kind of get the full knowledge. They like, you know, how to say it? They somehow try to decrease or like slow our evolution. Because when we evolve enough, we might like kind of get a war with them, like be involved, and they don't want it because that would be like kind of not positive result. So what they do is they try to minimize our knowledge by making global changes, like kind of they just control the environment, and also they add up like some theories, and they try to kind of hide their existence from us. What would you say to that? Anyone was following me?
Okay, shorten that down. What exactly is the question you're trying to get at?
We are being controlled by aliens, aren't we?
Oh, aliens, huh? I mean, you'd have to like believe in outer space and all that stuff, right? For like, you believe in outer space? You believe in outer space?
A couple of minutes, guys. I'm gonna go and investigate it.
Yeah, he said he believes that space is expanding. He said we are now sure that, of course, he believes in space.
Oh,
that there is no scale. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me cook. Well, they muted up and they're like, "Oh, I gotta go investigate."
Yeah, guys, okay. I'm sure. I'm here. I survived. So let me tell you, it makes sense because it seems that what we know about Big Bang is that once upon a time it just collapsed and massive explosion happened, which created our universe, and since then it is exploring. And here's the question: what if the Big Bang was just a failure experiment, and now they're retrying it by learning on the past mistakes?
Well,
and
you know what else starts with once upon a time?
What?
Fairy tales.
But I know that.
Okay. Yeah, you started off with once upon a time there was a Big Bang, and you're telling me a cool story, right? But there's no way to back that up. Okay, we are looking for curvature of Earth. So, I guess my question to you now is, when have you ever seen Earth curve with your own two eyes?
That's the problem. Aliens did it.
But what? Are you trolling? Yeah. Are you trolling right now?
I'm not.
I just wanted to say that he's trolling. He's trolling.
Yeah, you sound pretty trolly. It's aliens. Okay, I've got a meme for you. I've got a meme for you.
No, it's real because like you see, it all like kind of ends up. I've been like, it's you're not the first guys I'm telling to, but it definitely is. It is.
Man, listen to me. If there are extraterrestrials, they're here on Earth, and they've always been here. They're just
like around
so think
us.
of the word terrestrial. What is terrestrial? Earth is terrestrial.
Yeah, the planet that's made of rock.
Then it's extra Earth beings or whatever that we don't even know about, dude. But that's neither here nor there, right? We're trying to find Earth curvature.
Ah, so you're not about the theories. That's not a big deal. I see. Well, I guess
you see what?
One day you will get to my point and it will answer to all of your questions. Just believe me.
No, it won't.
I'm gonna
dude,
prove it to the whole world.
Dude, I was there once on all this. Yeah, aliens from outer space. I believed in all that junk. Once upon a time, right? In a land far, far away, you know, way, way back in the back, way, 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 way long, long time ago. You know, that's how your story goes. Once upon a time, in a place really far away, a long, long time ago, there was a Big Bang, and the aliens did it, and then they made the Earth a globe, and just all this crazy stuff, man.
But it's the truth. It always sounded crazy. So you wouldn't believe that all what's happening is because of the aliens, and we're being controlled?
You have a claim of aliens, and that's not even here nor there. It's not irrelevant, dude. Like, where's the Earth curve? No, we're trying to find proof that Earth is a globe. Do you have any? Aliens, just shouting aliens is not proof, dude. It makes you sound like you need to be in a straitjacket.
But what if aliens did like they've convinced us that Earth is curved? What
Yeah, I mean, are you convinced that Earth is curved? Because I'm not.
You're not, but I am sure that
So
it's
the aliens convinced you? The aliens convinced you that the Earth is curved?
not directly, but yep, for sure. I'm just sure
You
it
believe
was
it.
all.
And you
Yep,
believe
I
it.
do. Like sure,
Why?
100%.
But you don't know.
You see, when you ask who was the first, they just give you with the facts. They just go on, and they just don't tell it the straight.
So you have a belief. You've made that very clear.
Yep. And do
You have a belief. No. No, I know that Earth is not a globe. You believe that it is. You don't know that it is. I know that the Earth is flat, horizontal, stationary, and closed. It has to be.
Mm. But
Everything we do in our everyday life.
Based on science, when object has a mass, and since it's concentrated at the center and it will be spinning, it will eventually get the spherical shape, doesn't it? It kind of makes sense.
Repeat that?
No?
Repeat that?
So you see, when something has a mass, and if it's spinning around, it means that it's gonna be like eventually it will get the form of sphere, because it's the most optimal one, isn't it?
Okay, so if I attach you to a seat and I spin you at 1,000 rates a minute, you're gonna turn into a ball? Or are you gonna get ripped apart
because of my
Don't interrupt me, I was not done.
Okay, sorry.
Please, hold on. I'm gonna sit you down in a seat, right? I need you to listen. I need you to listen to take it in. Don't be listening to respond, okay?
I'm all in.
All in? All ears? Okay. Then close your one mouth and open your two ears. If I sit you on a seat, and that seat can spin you, I just strap you to this thing and it can spin you in a circle on this one axis point. at 1,000 RPMs, right? Are you going to turn into a ball, or are you going to get ripped to shreds by that kind of speed?
I would be shrimped and like I'll be just all over the room.
Kind of speed. Yes, exactly. Right. So Earth can't be a ball, right? So Earth has a mass. Good for the Earth. Awesome. Cool. It's not spinning. It's not moving. If it were, it would be getting ripped to shreds in a vacuum. This is fundamental physics. This is how this would work. Okay. You answered it, and you answered correctly. If you are spinning, you are a mass, okay? And you start spinning, you're not going to turn into a ball. So what you said about having something that's mass, giving it enough spin turns it into a ball is wrong. And you said it. You said it. You debunked yourself by answering my question.
There is
one so in the beginning, Shinro, you had nothing that exploded. Yeah. Now, where is the mass attracting mass to create planets?
According to Newton's equation, mass is relevant to the energy because the same energy you produce to separate stuff will be enough to create another mass, and so like energy was and will be always there. And coming back to the question of spinning, wasn't it something like because on Earth you have gravity, and that's why you will be like kind of like splashed, but Earth has a kind of bigger mass, and also 1 second, since our body is mostly made of cells and tissue, like kind of they are combined and they're like not so hard, so they're easy to tear apart. But Earth is made of liquids and like kind of
your body's made of liquids. Holy crap! Earth has liquids. Earth has liquids. Your body has liquids. Your body has solids. Earth has solids, right? But you would be ripped to shreds and the Earth wouldn't. Like, you need to logically follow this, dude.
The mass of Earth, like kind of, it's being how do you call it? The pressure of the weight of Earth being concentrated in the center is enough for not letting particles escape, you know? And that kind of makes sense, actually, because when you have something big enough, like the force of attraction will be so, you might have survived.
Okay.
And convert to sphere.
You know, and I know it, that you are telling stories right now.
Me telling stories?
Yeah, you're telling a story.
No, it's not. Like,
talking
that
about
makes
reality.
sense.
We're not talking about reality. You are telling a story that does not function in the natural world.
Well, do you have evidence that would be directly replicated again?
That's what I'm asking you for. That's what I asked you for in the first
place. I gave you, but you claim to say that it's not true and it's a fairy tale.
You didn't give any evidence. Like I said, you told a story. Do I need to break this down? So you're claiming gravity. Let's go off of that one.
Yeah,
So do you think gravity is a force that holds you down? Gravity pulling you down?
Gravity, the pulling force. Yep, I believe in it.
Okay, all right. So actually, gravity is not a force. And I actually just Googled this. I Googled gravity, not a force. And you want to see what I got?
Yeah, I would like to.
Okay, can you see the site? Can you see the text chat?
Yep, I can.
Okay, I'm about to post it.
I'm waiting.
Where is it? There it is. Posting. Okay, right here. People also ask, why is gravity not a force? A force is often defined as a mass that changes speed and or direction. Gravity has no mass, so gravity is not a force. Okay? So gravity's not a force. What are we left with? Well, that leaves us to understand what relative density is. Specific gravity, otherwise known as relative density.
So gravity has a speed and direction.
Right, so here's the thing, right? If I drop an apple through the air, it's going to have a speed and a direction of down, right?
But there should be something that's pulling it towards itself.
No. Listen, just follow through with
I'm
me.
all in. I'm ill.
Follow
I'm in.
through.
Yeah.
If you drop an apple through the air, right? It has a weight. It's gonna have a speed, and it's gonna have a direction of down, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So go underwater. Okay, just walk this through your mind. Go underwater with the apple. Okay, go 5 feet down with the apple.
I'm traveling with the apple.
And then release the apple. Now the apple is going to still have its weight. It's going to have speed, and it's going to have a direction of up. Right? Apples float. You can bob for apples. So, with that being said, there's not a force that's pulling these things down. It is the object's density relative to the medium that it's in, whether it be a medium of air, gas of any kind, or liquid of
So you
any
claim density rather than gravity for the apple falling down because it's more condensed.
relative, it's object density to medium relationship. And G is it's not the force making these things go in these directions. G is the force measured, on the air, the force that the object itself makes, right? So the object's making the force. Gravity isn't.
But in that form, it means like if you would take the same medium into other like kind of places, it would be the same, isn't it?
What now?
Because you said that Earth has nothing to do with pulling, and gravity is basically medium versus other medium, and we took apple and air as an example. So we put an apple and we throw it, and it falls because it's more condensed compared to the air surrounding it. That's why it falls down. So there is no force pulling it.
Right.
Is it? So
exactly.
if we take the same system, like isolated, and put it in the space, it will fall down, isn't it?
If you do what?
So you see, let's imagine a fully isolated box, like a really big one. It has the same apple and the same air as in Earth, and we take it to the space. Assume somewhere in the space. And we do the same, so it's still gonna fall. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, do you think it's gonna float away? Because then you would just be throwing Isaac Newton under the bus.
I didn't say it would be. Yeah, but actually, it would just flow because particles there will be.
He threw Isaac Newton under the bus, you guys. There it goes.
Which exactly statement? Can you just be specific?
Must come back down. Period.
What goes up must go down?
Yep, what goes up must come back down. It doesn't matter what it is. Hard dicks and airplanes, it's all going to come down eventually.
I'm not sure where you read that one, because I don't really remember him saying anything like similar or like likely.
So anyway, so what
that kind of makes no sense. Like, you see, it's too easy and too simple for Isaac Newton. He would make it much harder, and he would give a logical explaining without a model, but like a fully stable statement. But what you're saying, what goes up comes back down, it just makes like it doesn't sound scientifically right.
In school, and like, I don't know, it was like second or third grade science class, right? Like, what goes
Are
up?
you sure you weren't lied? No?
Huh?
Maybe they lied to you. Like, how would you know?
Maybe they lied to me. So you mean to tell me you're gonna throw an apple up as high as you can throw it, and that bitch is just gonna float away?
If I would throw it enough to get it out of the gravitational field of Earth,
there's no gravitational field in the first place. It's not a gravitational field.
You still didn't prove it's that it's not being existed, because what you said is you gave a really simple.
Because there's no proof of a globe. We are here because there's no proof of a globe. We have not found proof of a globe. Why are you asking me to prove things when you're the one that believes in a globe?
Here's the stuff. Proving something is much easier than kind of going against it. It's hard for me to explain, but like,
I mean, I don't have to make
to prove something.
I don't have to make claims to debunk your claim. I don't have to make claims to debunk your claim.
Jenna, can you ask him how can we have gas pressure and in the same time space?
Yeah,
vacuum?
yeah. Let's go through that. How can you have gas pressure if you don't have a container for your gas?
Where exactly are you? Like, can you be more specific? I didn't get the question. Like, you mean just throw air into the space?
Can you get me a bucket, just like an open bucket of propane or an open bucket of helium or any gas? Can you just bring me a bucket of just random gases, or does it have to be in like a tank, like a closed tank?
Well, it could be made, because you see, you're gonna play on the density of the particles of the atom.
Don't. No. Shush. Answer the damn question.
So you want me to say yes or no? Or like what?
If you are trying to give me any type of gas, would you have to put it in a closed container? Would it have to be in a closed container? Yes or no?
Depends on what gas exactly you need. Number one. And number two,
I'm not talking
if you want it to be pure, yep, you would most likely isolate it, because it might react with other gases.
Sir,
I would say I would isolate
can you
it, yeah.
give me propane without a tank?
You mean full isolated? No way I can make it.
Unisolated? No, exactly. This is an isolated thing that we're dealing with in a closed and isolated system where gases exist. You cannot have that without a container. So how do you even have outer space? You don't. You don't even have gravity. It's gas pressure. It's statics. It's not gravity is not even a factor here. You can't have Earth gases and a pressurized system like we have here on Earth without a container. Do you understand that? This is the second law of thermodynamics, being entropy. High pressure goes to low pressure, so on and so forth.
That's diffusion, movement of particles, yeah. But that has nothing to do with the space and that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, it has everything to do with the fact that space is fake and that Earth is not a ball in a vacuum. How do you have a pressure system directly adjacent to a vacuum? Here, do I have to draw it out? I probably have to draw it out. Let me see here. There you go. Phases of matter, closed systems, high pressure to low pressure. There you go, there's that one. And then this is what I'm talking about right here. You got a non-vacuum in a vacuum. No container. No isolation.
So I still didn't get, like, you see, all it's revolving around is that gravity pulls it down, like, to itself, to the center, and you're claiming that gravity is not true. And
where do you see that?
I cannot stream, unfortunately. Like, you see the picture you showed, and there is a non-vacuum.
Yeah, I don't see G anywhere in any of this, in any of these equations, dude. What do you keep trying to invoke this incorrectly?
Like, but the picture you sent, there is basically a spherical Earth. Like, no?
What?
You see, like, non-vacuum and vacuum, and do you mean like gas should evaporate, like kind of go into lava medium?
Oh my god, you wouldn't be breathing right now. All of the air would be sucked out of your lungs into the vacuum of space, dude. The only way you're breathing right now is because you're in a massive fucking container. In a pressurized system. Without it, you wouldn't be breathing. Nothing would frickin' exist.
But here's the question. So you claim to say that the pressure is because of the difference of particles, but here it goes like, so the hydrogen should be already evaporated and gone to the space because it's much lower. Like, I mean, the density of hydrogen is lower than density of oxygen.
You need a container for your gas pressure, bro. I'm trying not to get mad, but you're really not. You're not making it easy. You're very, very difficult to deal with.
I'm just trying to be more, like, correct scientifically, but still, all you claim to say is that the facts I am
not
saying.
Science. That's not science. Claiming gravity does fuck all is pseudoscience. It's theoretical physics. It's not natural law. I'm stating to you natural law. You're stating to me some pseudoscience theoretical bullcrap.
Why are you sure that your point of view is correct and mine is incorrect?
Because mine's a natural law that can be demonstrated and yours isn't.
How can you exactly demonstrate it? What you're claiming to say is not because of the gravity.
No, you demonstrate it. You demonstrate gas pressure without a container and prove to me that you can do that. That is actually happening. You show that.
No, I didn't. Where exactly and when? I said it happened because of the gravity, and you claim to say this happens because difference of density.
And it is
But here's the question: if there was no difference, if there was no gravity.
Yeah, but you're just stating that's the case. Okay, you just claim that claims aren't evidence. Do you agree?
What I'm telling right now is that what happens right now is what my I cannot pronounce the nickname, I'm sorry, but like he claims to say that particles that are more dense, like they have higher density, move downwards because of density, but if there was no gravity, they would all float.
Yeah.
And that kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, things of greater density within a lesser dense medium have a propensity to go down, and vice versa go up, right? When they're
but like you see, here's the question:
when they're less dense than the surrounding medium, they go up. When they're more dense than the surrounding medium, they go down. This is just a fact, right? This is not up for debate. Okay, that does happen.
Actually,
that absolutely 100% does happen. It's called relative density. Okay.
But here's the question: it goes where does it work on? Like in vacuum, vacuum. How do you pronounce it exactly?
Vacuum.
In vacuum. Yep.
Vacuum.
Did I say vacuum? Your particles, like let's assume that gravity is not existing. Like there is no such force as gravity. There will be nothing to pull particles downward, like the heavier ones, the dense ones. They wouldn't move by themselves. There is always a force that's like kind of causing something. An example could be diffusion, when particles move from a higher concentration to lower because particles are vibrating and they're like colliding with each other, and eventually they will go to the lower part, isn't it? Just
not with gas. Not with gas. But like basically you're saying if there wasn't this thing that I can't prove exists in the first instance, then X would happen.
Well, you see, what I'm telling right now is
you were also just explained that gravity's not a force, but you're still describing it as a force. So you completely skipped over that point and information.
No, wait a second. Like
it's like you're not taking it in at all.
No,
You're
come
not.
on. I mean, guys, let's be right now like neutral, not toxic or something. Like we have different views.
No, what do you think, Tom?
No one's talking sick.
I
just
am
pointed out
feeling
the fact.
offended right now. Don't shout.
No. I'm not shouting. I'm just pointing out to you that Jenna clearly explained, I think it was Jenna that was talking, yes, that gravity is not a force. However, you keep claiming that we need the force of gravity to pull the more dense particles downwards, yeah?
I mean, yeah, but the evidence of gravity not being existent wasn't enough, because like it...
We didn't say non-existent. It was told to you and explained why it is not a force, but you keep referring to it as a force. Why do you do that?
Like you see this, let me read the statement again. 1 second, let me find it in the chat. Just a minute. Yep, here. So, why is gravity not a force? A force is often defined as a mass that changes speed. Like it goes often, but not always. You see? Like, and it goes like speed and direction. Gravity has no mass, so it's not a force. But here's the question. Do you see any mass or intention? Like, when two people are pulling ropes, do you see any mass happening right there?
It's more simple. How about you show that experiment of that gravity holding gas pressure? You have it?
Or doing anything.
Because,
I mean, you'd have to demonstrate.
Show it the experiment. Please show to us the experiment.
Anything. Use gravity in a scientific experiment as an independent variable so that you can demonstrate to the whole world that it is the cause of anything at all that you observe occurring in nature.
There's a big problem there, right?
No, I'm just searching for an experiment.
What experiment are you going to show?
No,
because I don't know any experiment of gravity holding gas pressure. But do you know what is gas pressure even?
Well, basically, when you have a container with a higher gas pressure.
Oh, you need a container. Thank you. You just debunk yourself. Thank you. Even NASA has a citation about gas pressure. Needs a container. So welcome. You just debunk your space. You just need to debunk your space. You are welcome.
Well, you see here it goes again to the gravity. Gravity is helping us.
No, don't say gravity. Show that experiment. Show the experiment.
So you see, when I'm trying to find the experiment, you are giving some evidences and facts.
You cannot find it. You cannot find it.
Well, just give him some slack. Let him find out if there is one or not. He said he's going to search for one.
Yep, just give me a couple of minutes. Sorry.
You just debunk yourself. You just said you need a container gas pressure.
Boom. Right there. Gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure.
Wait a second. Just a question then.
What?
Do you mean that the weight
It's over. It's over. It's over.
No. I was talking. You're not going to interrupt me.
Okay. Yep. Sorry.
Let me finish.
Gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force of gas particles colliding with the walls of its container. You need a container for gas pressure, period. End of story. And you cannot demonstrate gas pressure without a container, period.
Oh, you mean there is no space? There is no vacuum?
You just debunk your space?
Exactly.
So you say there is no container?
What? There's no space. What are you talking about? You don't.
What you said right now?
You don't have space. You don't have space because you cannot demonstrate gas pressure without a container. That is the claim attached to the Baltard story, is that you've got a pressurized system on Earth with quote-unquote gravity holding it down in a vacuum, an expanding vacuum, right? Where things go the opposite direction. And you can't demonstrate that to back up your claim, to back up your belief. I can demonstrate gas pressure needing a container, which helps from my side. It helps from my argument. And it destroys yours.
So I mean, there is no sun, there is no...
Oh my God. Where did you get that? No.
Here's the question. If you say that Earth is flat...
So why did you ask that? Why would you ask that?
Because if there was no gravity, because sun's gravity makes the spins...
No sun and no moon? Are you serious?
So tell me exactly, Mr. How then it is possible that sun...
Nope. Go drop it in the chat. Go show me. Go post another story. Post me a story. All right. I want another story. Story time. Go show me how, if we didn't have gravity, we wouldn't have a sun and a moon. But that's exactly where you're going with that.
That's not what I told right now. That's completely different. I said that let's imagine that there is no gravities, and how would you keep such an object as
Well, we can't imagine that there isn't anything which you haven't demonstrated exists in the first place.
Number one, there is a universal rule, I guess. It's easier to prove something than disprove something, and all your claims, they just kind of, your whole physical world would be tearing apart, and what you got is replacement of gravity with pressure and particle theories. That's it. But at the end of the day, there are a lot of things that you cannot replace gravity with.
What? No. It's gravity that's trying to replace things. It's not the other way around. Nobody's trying to replace gravity with other things. It's gravity that's being used to try to replace all of these fundamental laws of physics.
Then how could you explain that there is higher pressure, the deeper you go, the higher the pressure, and the upper you go, the lower the pressure, compared to particle theory? Because then you would just flow downwards and you would be just pushed into...
Did you just say pressure twice? Did you just say that down here there's higher pressure, and then up there there's lower pressure, but there's still pressure? Because you said pressure twice, so there's still pressure. You know what that means? You need a container.
But isn't it possible that container is made by the gravity? Because it's being spun.
I did ask you to show the experiment. I did ask to you to show the experiment. You did show nothing.
Okay,
just crap talk.
So
you are not proving anything. Your gravity is not holding gas pressure. Where is it? You have it?
Okay, you want me to prove? Okay,
it's over.
I'm gonna search for it.
Over.
I'm gonna
post a citation from NASA.
I'm gonna go all mood.
You did say you need a container to have gas pressure?
How long are you going to be here?
Alright, guys, cut him some slack. He's got to prepare for battle.
We're here 24/7, right? So it doesn't matter who's here or not.
Talk about aliens again?
Let me find it. Just a couple of minutes, guys, please. I'm going to go all mute. I'm going to find it. I'm going to get some evidence, and I'm going to come back. Is it okay?
Yeah, you just did debunk yourself. You did say gas pressure need a container.
Go ahead. If you can find us a video, a really good video demonstration that shows gas pressure without a container, that'd be super cool.
So you mean there? Oh no! 1 second, just to make it clear, you want to say that there must be a container for
Go
gas
find
pressure.
it. Go on, skedaddle. Go find it.
I just want to make it clear so that if I would come with as a video and you would just claim that it's not what you wanted, just to make it clear, you want a video that shows and demonstrates that there could be pressure without a container, isn't it?
No. I don't want a could be. I don't want any could be's. I want a video demonstration, an actual recorded live demonstration, gas pressure existing without a container. Okay, go find.
Let me make it this way. I'm gonna find the proof for gravity, and then I'm gonna find the way that so it could be anything. Okay, problems. I'm gonna search.
Well, if you're claiming gravity is what contains gas, then it'd have to involve gravity.
Let me summarize it. I have to find an evidence that there is possibility of pressure existing without a container.
It's more simple. It's more simple. He didn't make a claim. He didn't make a claim that gravity is holding gas pressure. I did ask an experiment. Okay, you have to find that. Okay.
No problem. So how
it's simple. It's simple.
How gravity affects pressure, gas pressure?
No. Yeah, the experiment. Gravity holding gas pressure
causes gas pressure.
No problem, guys. I'm gonna search for it.
Yeah, he's gonna deafen up too. That's great. So
he did debunk himself when I did ask what is gas pressure. He did talk about the container, so it's he can waste his time.
Yep.
He doesn't talk about aliens because
dude, the aliens
talking about aliens.
The aliens did it. It took me a minute to like get in there and be like, oh, okay, so let me just attach to his story real quick and let him just kind of lead him through this and you know, so we can arrive at actual discussion here instead of fucking aliens. But he's not even like listening, like he's ignoring this basic thing that we can all experience with relative density. Like, you know, I can jump off of my roof and I'm more dense than the air. I'm going to jump into my pool. As soon as I hit that pool, I'm going to float. I'm going to come up to the surface of the water because I float in the water. Like, this is relative density. These things with mass. These are objects just with weight. That's all it is. He's not understanding that gravity is just a fancy frickin' word for weight. I feel like Aethergris right now.
You know, at school I never hear anything about gravity holding gas pressure. But these Globbers are making up, you know. They don't want they are in this denial box because they don't want us to destroy their illusions, you know. So they want to believe in this space that they saw on television made with CGI animation. They want to believe in that space. And aliens coming from space.
Made me think of this
yeah
GIF, the denial box. Just they're like, how dare you?
I have a quote from this guy. Let me see where I have it.
Tristan. Tristan's like, that's me. Why are you in the denial box, Tristan?
I'm going to post this quote from this guy.
Sometimes people hear the truth because they don't want their illusions destroyed. Facts.
Exactly.
Look at the mustache on that guy.
He doesn't want to accept to have gas pressure in the container.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple. So, but when I did ask what is gas pressure, he did talk about the container. So that's it, you know.
He did. He debunked himself when he said container. That you need a container.
Exactly. So he's contradicting himself when he is claiming that gravity is holding gas pressure.
Yep. Thank you, Matador. Thank you. This is like one of my new favorite memes right here. So if someone could check and see what color the globe is today, that would be great. Tristan's gonna check. What color is the glove today, Tristan? Like periwinkle blue.
What is going on in here? What is going on?
That flat earth dude?
Dude. What's up?
Good to see ya. Cooking Shinro right now. Shinro seems to think that gravity is a container. Uh-oh.
Can you show that to me in my lab? No. Gravity.
There's still people who believe in flat Earth. That's so dumb.
Who said anything about belief, dude?
I mean, you can't know that. Obviously, you can just believe in it because it's like bullshit, right?
What is belief?
It's the enemy of knowing. Belief is the enemy of knowing.
Belief is when you don't know something for sure, but you tend to believe on it, like you put a faith on it. That I think.
Okay, so you went to school. They present a globe to you. Did someone prove to you, or just you believe it? You did believe it. You did believe it.
Well, hang on. To answer his question, then in that case,
I said what?
One sec,
dummy.
Well, one sec. Then in that case, to answer your question or to address your statement, whichever one it was, there's nobody here that does believe in a flat Earth. Then.
Oh, that's cool then. I thought they were still believing people. I thought you, the flat Earth dude, believe.
Well, no. Don't misunderstand. Right? The way you defined it, the way you define belief, nobody here qualifies. Nobody here can be applied to, because
so what can be applied?
We say that the Earth is flat, right?
No,
but we don't believe it. Yeah, I do.
Why do you say that?
Because it's measured that way. It looks that way and it measures that way. It's used that
there's
way.
a lot of things that look a certain way, but they're not like that.
What?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Dextra?
You mean me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Continue.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he was telling me like because we measure it that way, because we can't measure the extensive lengths, which will actually imply that it's curved. It's not flat. Just because you're measuring a small plot of land doesn't mean it's all land, because it's flat. Even a landscape, a hill can be curved, but that will suggest otherwise. Just because it looks curved, then you will say, oh, the Earth is curved. No, but the entire landscape in general, from a higher observation point, you can see it. That's how. Do you know how transmission lines are created for electrical transmission, for long electrical transmissions? There's a formula to it. Because Earth is curved, we kind of work around it. We don't put poles of long transmission lines according to flat Earth. We put it according to curved Earth. If you know that. You know how light dips around the curve? You do you know about that stuff?
Light isn't dipping around a curve because light doesn't bend. Light simply changes angles, but it doesn't bend.
Light can actually bend around gravity. Light can actually bend. Light can actually bend. That's how black hole works. That's how black hole works.
Dextro. Light does
guys,
not bend. It changes angle.
Oh, one
Changing
second.
angle means bending, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Changing angle does means it's curving up or something. If it's a continuous change of angles, it basically means curving. Doesn't it mean? You tell me. Okay, I'll change your angles in certain tangents continuously over the course of a period. What will it look like if I keep changing a line's angle? It will get curved. When you integrate those angles together, then you will get a curve. But if you see small perspective, you change angles. That's all.
Bendy light.
What?
Sorry. Bendy light.
So you just say random shit in the middle, and then when you don't have an argument, you just say random shit in language.
It's not that it's curving, right? It's not that light is following any kind of Earth curve. Okay, it's not doing light changes angles, but it's not following. There's no Earth curve for the light to follow because the Earth is not curving, right?
Bro, you know what the problem with people who believe flat Earth is that because they're religiously highly motivated to believe in it, they want to believe in it.
No, you just decided to ignore the first point that was raised that the Earth measured to be flat.
No, because you measure a small piece of land doesn't mean. Okay, what's the longest piece of land you've measured? No. What's the longest piece of land that you have measured, Mr. AJ? No. You tell me. Your point is totally invalid. You tell me what is the biggest land that you have measured?
Are you going to let me finish,
measure it,
or are you going to keep talking over the top of me?
We'd rather not have to mute you so that one of our...
Don't get offended.
Excuse me. Can you please stop talking for a moment? We'd rather not have... Oh, my goodness, bro. Just relax. We'd rather not have to mute you in order to get complete our thoughts, okay?
Your points are totally invalid.
You're still going.
You are still talking.
Yeah.
Now, this has got nothing to do with the points being made. This has got to do with courtesy, right, and etiquette, chat etiquette, right? So when one of our staff members is addressing your point and responding, could you please allow them to do so and not talk over the top of them or halfway through what they're saying?
Muslim behavior. Yeah.
Okay, so let's try again. We have stated that the Earth measures to be flat. It's what we view. It's how we utilize the Earth. It's how we build upon it. It's how we navigate on it. It's how it's measured. This is also the physics of water. Now, for you to be claiming that light is taking a curved path around the globe, can you please tell me who's directly measured this globe in the first instance? Who has measured the drop over distance from horizontal, proving that we live on the globe for the light to curve around in?
Okay. So there was this one thing that was kind of wrong. Yeah, wait a second. Okay, no, I forgot that point. Anyhow, so the thing is that
No, not anyhow. Not forgot that point. You're going
He's not making any point.
That point.
Yeah, I'm coming to your point. So I'm telling you something. If nobody has measured the piece of land, the entirety of the Earth, okay, then nobody.
He's not answering the question.
In flats, if it's flat or not, okay.
You're not answering the question.
One more thing. Yeah, you said we use now you're not letting me speak. See, now you're not letting me speak. What happened to your principles?
Because you're not answering the question, and you're talking about flat Earth measurements.
Drop him.
No, I'm coming to it. Okay, listen. You said we use it for navigation. That's wrong. We do not use that for navigation. That's like old times when you want to go by ships and all. The real navigation that comes right now for aviation, we do not use flat Earth measurements, okay? We do not use flat Earth measurements. And I want you to know it. That's why certain routes in the world...
Wait a second. On construction, we use horizontal and vertical. So you are making up shit.
Okay, so I'm just going to serve him. You because you haven't addressed my question. You keep making a claim that the Earth is curved, that light is following a curved path. Please, who has directly measured the Earth and the curvature with a drop-over distance from horizontal? Then we can go further.
I bet he's still talking when you take him off mute.
Yeah, we'll see.
Bro, for real, I can't talk with you guys because as soon as I start talking, you just start interrupting.
No, because you did not answer the question to support your claim of a globe Earth with light taking a curved path around the globe. Please, who has measured it to be so?
You can't mute me in the middle like that. If you want to have a proper debate,
I can do whatever I like.
It's not going anywhere.
You need to answer the question to back your claim. Who has directly measured any curvature, drop over distance from horizontal? Thank you.
I mean, that's how we work around, and that's how we apply it to.
So he doesn't know. You don't know
how you work around.
These are the basic principles.
He doesn't answer the question.
I don't need to know how we work around and supposedly do things. I'm asking who actually measured it in the first place to know that it was curving. How did they do it? What method did they use?
Okay, so I'll tell you. I don't know exactly who that person was, but I know the experiment that was done. Okay, it was an experiment where you stand very far away on a plain land with no obstacles, and then you shoot a beam of light, and you expect it to land in the straight pattern, but it did not. It actually bended a bit. So that's a science experiment. You can go and see it, and if you have any obligations, against it, that's your choice. But I'll just tell you one more thing. Taking Earth's curvature is how we devise stuff nowadays, sending satellites and everything because we're using internet.
Do you know? You're just making up claims.
One sec, bro.
You make these experiments.
No. If it was wrong, we want
This
to be
guy
using
knows
satellites,
nothing.
but it won't be working.
He knows
it won't be
nothing.
working.
It just relies on something.
Please stop.
You tell me one person. You tell me one person who has actually traveled and found the end of the Earth. Come on, tell me.
Dextro.
Have they found a wall? Have they found a wall? Have they fallen off?
Dextro, you are just spiraling now out of control because you've been held to one simple claim that you've made, yeah? So you don't know whoever measured any drop over distance. You make a claim about laser measurements to be the first person, although you don't know who did it, how they did it, what they did, yeah? Well, we have laser measurements that contradict that claim. Now, again, you don't have that Earth curve measurement to be claiming the globe in the first place for this path of light to be bending around. So where do we go from here?
I oppose. I go against it. Number one, if Earth was really flat, as you say right now, and it wasn't like spherical, then all the flights, like, they would be the same. The distance between them would be the same. Isn't it?
No, we're not going with that. No.
Stop.
Why are we not going with that?
Stop. This isn't about people. No, this isn't about people. Stop.
Whenever somebody makes a valid point, you just mute them.
No, this is not a valid point. You are You are using a red herring away from the major point.
Not a single flat earther has done anything for
this is a red herring.
You guys have done nothing. You have no contribution. You have literally zero contribution.
If you let me talk, I can alleviate your confusion, sir, if you just allow me to speak. Okay, goodbye. See ya.
Okay. May I continue his debate? I'm ready. But mine gonna be a bit different.
Shinro, you can continue where he left off. Please tell me who has ever directly measured any drop over distance from horizontal.
No, I mean, not about it.
The curvature. Well, this is where we were at.
About that part. Just to be clear,
you wanted to pick
continue
up
his
where
point.
we left up and continue the debate. This is where we were at.
So you were at was like who first measured the curvature of the Earth, like the equator? You mean like the line? That's what you mean?
Well, with Shinro, we were at.
I'm going to go back to Dextro, and we're going to tackle his second claim. Okay,
Dexter,
so we have no measured drop over distance. So we have no measured drop over. Yeah, it will work like that.
You pick on words.
No,
the thing
we're
is,
going
you pick
to
on
now
words.
clarify your second point. Yeah, we are. We're now going to clarify the second point you made, as you had no evidence to the curvature, that Earth only used to be navigated as flat, and it's not navigated that way today. Yeah, so we'll move on to that claim.
Okay. Now we're not talking because I know you pick on words. You don't let me. You don't understand the principle.
No,
you don't want.
I'm not picking on any words. I asked you
Okay,
for direct evidence of your claim, and you failed.
You know, right now you're running a cult, and I can see it. You just objectively mute me, and then
you have no evidence, and you just want to talk shit.
You're running a cult, and you're a bunch of dumb fucks.
You have diarrhea of the mouth, mate. You just don't shut up.
She just
dumb fucks. Dumb
He
fucks.
just called him dumb fucks and he left. That's how we know he lost. So Shinro, where we were at with Shinro was
I would not continue his debates because he just buried himself. I'm gonna continue with my own. Yep, about the gravity stuff.
Okay, well you continue with your own with Jenna.
May I start, please?
Yes.
May I start, please?
We were on gas pressure, and requiring a container. Now you guys are gonna love this. He shared the Brian Cox bowling ball and a feather in the vacuum chamber, in the big chamber. Now, the funny part about that is the chamber is a closed system.
And I haven't fucking finished my sentence.
And the other thing is that
and I have to explain why I send it, but you don't even listen.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, one sec. We're just pointing out a couple of things about that, right?
But you didn't even give me a bit
one
of a
sec.
second.
I'll allow you. I just want to add on top of that. It also doesn't involve gas.
Can I start now?
Well, they took the gas out.
Yeah.
No, can I start now? Yes. So here's the question: if there is no gas in the container, what tells them to fall down?
Is there
I don't know. That's your claim. That's your claim.
Right. Is there still air in the chamber, Shinro?
Here, what I'm talking about.
Is there still air in the chamber, Shinro?
Yeah, that's true. There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum, right? So there is some amount of gas still left within the chamber.
I see.
Right, but that's beside the point. That's beside the point. You can't reverse it and then ask us what is causing it. What is the cause was your claim. Because that's your claim. It's your claim that you're supposed to be supporting. Also, you are asked to demonstrate gas pressure with using only gravity, not a container.
It's a warm-up.
You just start warming up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going gently and slowly. I don't want to show the facts. So what you claim to say right now is why you would not accept the experiment is because you are not sure if there is a perfect vacuum and there is nothing there.
No, that's not an experiment. That's not an experiment, and it's not what was asked for.
Just answer me. You wouldn't take it as an evidence. Let's make it an
evidence for what? An evidence for what?
Take it as evidence. It's like saying
as evidence for what?
That objects are falling downwards without.
That's not what was asked.
Go down.
I'm just trying to explain that there is gravity. I'm not claiming nothing. Okay, I see. It's completely okay. It's busted. I lost this one. As you get it, guys, you are a lot. I'm alone. And okay, what you claim to say is you wouldn't accept it as any type of evidence to nothing because there is no provement that there is no gas inside. Okay, I got it.
All right, I'll tell you, Shinra, I'll tell you what it's evidence of. It's evidence that if you have a vacuum chamber of, 10 to the negative 6 torr, and you drop a bowling ball and a feather in them, they fall to the ground. That's what it's evidence of. If you have anything on top of that, right?
Yep.
That you're saying that it demonstrates, then you're going to have to detail how it demonstrates these extra bits to it.
But you don't give me the time, or every time I try to make it more, give it a full information, you just cut me every time, and you say, go ahead, man, and you again cut me, and again. Yep, I go here. I'm just saying that
You keep
if there is
complaining
no,
instead of explaining, man. Get to the explaining.
you see, right now I'm trying to explain, and you again cutting me right here.
Quit complaining. Just get to the point.
Okay, no problem. Yep, I see. Here's the point. As you say, here's the point. There is no air at all in that container. Let's assume that there is no, because you won't believe me, guys. And what is pointing the object to go downwards?
That's not our burden to bear. That's your burden. This is your demonstration of something, not ours. You can't show us something happening and then demand that we explain why it's happening.
Okay,
I don't know. I'll just tell you straight out. All right, you go.
It's gravity that's pulling it downwards.
No. DWR explained to him earlier with relative density, and this is ridiculous because we asked for him to bring back some sort of demonstration of gravity holding gas pressure, right? That gravity is a container for gas pressure, that you can have gas pressure without a physical container. And
he's failed to do that. He's failed to do that. But he's just made another claim. On top of that, he's saying gravity is the reason why. Okay? What's the evidence of that?
Okay. If there is no gravity, why isn't the gas...
No. You don't ask me a question. What's your evidence?
But what's your evidence?
No, I'm not making a claim about it. You made the claim, sir.
I am saying that gravity is pulling objects downwards.
Yes, you're claiming that. You're claiming that's the claim. What's the evidence?
My evidence to that is the... What exactly do you want evidence for? That gravity?
It doesn't even have evidence for gravity.
Yeah, but I'm stupid. Sorry, excuse me. My English isn't that well. I'm sorry to not being native.
That's not an excuse.
I'm not excusing, mister. Yep, I'm just a stupid. Yep. 1 second.
It's like, no, you're not stupid. That's fine.
He's a pussy boy. Look, he's using a female avatar.
He's fine. If you've made a claim, right?
No, I'm going to make another one. Can I? Okay. Or should I just...
Well, okay, you've failed on both accounts where to prove that you can contain gas using gravity, or that gravity is the cause of objects falling to the ground.
The container is made because
if we want to move on, we can move on.
That's what I'm saying. Yep. Can we move on?
We can move on.
Go.
Like you see, you guys are saying container, that you don't want to embrace, I don't know, the fact that what I'm telling is that container is made because of gravity. If there was no gravity, there would be no container, and without a container, your whole theory of gas would be tear apart.
You're just repeating your claim.
Gas would be moved out, and you're not even accepting it, because I don't know why. What you're telling is, give us evidence of container. I'm still talking, woman or man. I believe. I'm still talking. So what I said was... I forgot the point. No, actually, here we go. So... What I was talking about.
Can you show it to me with an experiment? That would be cool.
You see, but you ask me an experiment, but you cannot provide your own experiment. And when I try to give evidence for it, you are just...
it's not an experiment, by the way. It's not an experiment per se, but we can demonstrate to you that to achieve gas pressure, you use a container. To contain gas and cause pressure, you use a container. Right? We can demonstrate that to you. It's quite easy.
Positive and negative. So,
and here I ask you a question. Okay. Yep. Continue.
High pressure and low pressure both need a container, bro. Period.
I actually have a question. How do we know vacuum exists?
Dude, we're not going to switch the freaking subject right now. Sorry. Gas pressure requires a container. You can't show it to me without a container.
And here's the question. That's it?
It's a fact. Well, we live at 14.7 psi at sea level. And outer space is some kind of crazy 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. So high pressure can't exist next to low pressure without a container. That's a fact. That's a scientific fact, man. It's a fucking law. As a matter of fact, it's a law.
That's it.
But maybe there's no vacuum.
No, and here what I'm telling you is that without gravity, you wouldn't have a containers that would prove.
I can show you my tire pressure in my car, and I can freaking stick a knife in my tire, and I can show you it two pressure exchanges right instantly, bro. It's over.
But all your simulation is being inside the container of the Earth, so it makes no sense. It has nothing to do with the.
We live in gas pressure. We live with gas pressure positive.
So you mean that Earth is flat and it's surrounded by some sort of container that we cannot see?
That's what it looks like, man. I got no other way to prove it to you other than you have to have, in order to have any gas pressure at all, you have to have a container, man.
So you mean that Earth is covered around, like the surface of Earth is covered, like let's say, so
just
like 1 second. Is there atmosphere?
Of course there's
so you mean that atmosphere happens?
Sphere is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gas doesn't have a fucking shape, bro. Why do we call it a damn atmosphere? That's two different. That's like a contradiction, man. It's just bad.
Wait a second.
Bad.
So now you're going to claim the word, not the my claim.
You're not claiming jack. Other than
to the atmosphere,
you have a container, it's not gas pressure. There's no getting around this, man. You can think about it for the next 10 years, like I have, and try to figure out a way to show somebody gas pressure without a container, and you're not going to be able to do it, man. I've asked fucking hundreds of people to demonstrate it, and nobody. I got nobody, bro. Zero. Professors, talk to scientists, chemists, no mechanics. Nobody's going to do it. Can't be done.
Well, maybe your statement is incorrect because you say, let me just clear it for myself. What you're telling is Earth is flat and the top of Earth is being covered by something that's transparent and we can see through it. Yep.
I don't know.
And you call it a container. So you made like, let's assume that the bottom of the Earth is like made of rock.
Have you
and it's surrounded by what? By mountains? Or let's assume there is a high wall, a tall wall, and there is some sort of a package on the top of the Earth, that flat surface. And it's being covered, and that makes a medium where gas pressure exists, isn't it?
That's right. And
So
yours,
what you're going to say-
in the globe model, it's just some force that's the container. And nobody can show me that force as a container for gas. Nobody can show it to me. In a real life, real world situation. I can show you gas pressure with a container all day, every day. You know that, and I know that.
Can you show it with something that could be the same as our atmosphere, that would act the same?
Yeah, it's called freaking, a container.
Or which container? Like you see, taking a container,
coffee cup. I can use my tire, my car. I can use all kinds of shit.
Can you see through it?
A beer can is a container. It's got a lot of pressure in there.
Can you see through it? Is it capable of holding the same pressure at the atmosphere?
Can you see through?
So you see
a wall? I don't know, man. Maybe. Probably
but
not.
when I'm looking up to the sky, I can see the stars and the planet and the sun and the moon.
Now we're into a totally different observation.
No, I'm telling that show me something that I can see through and is capable of holding the same pressure. And you're telling me, I don't know, look through the wall.
What? I can show you.
You don't know if you're seeing through anything, bro. You don't know if you're seeing through anything.
So you mean it's just a picture, a PNG picture on the wall, on the sky?
No.
On the wall.
Missing the
Can
point.
I ask some questions?
Wait a second, please. So all you're telling right now is that there is some sort of container. You have no evidence for it. You have nothing to do what it's made of. But you're claiming to say that it just covers the flat Earth and it makes a medium for gas pressure.
We have evidence of it. No, yeah. Do you understand what a necessary condition is?
Can you give me the evidence of that material? What is it made of that it's capable of holding?
No, do you understand? I asked you a question. Do you understand what a necessary condition is?
Tell me, please.
Okay, so a necessary condition is something existing. For something to exist, something else has to exist beforehand, right? So for that thing to exist, another thing must exist. So, for example, like if you're drinking some milk, obviously it came from a cow, right? The cow must have existed for you to be drinking milk, right? Or if you're eating a banana, you're eating some banana slices. Obviously, it came from out of a peel. There's no such thing as banana slices that didn't come from a peel, right? So the necessary condition, right, for your banana slices is a banana peel, right?
But what it has to do with the container, I still didn't get it.
Well, the necessary condition for gas pressure is a container.
But here's the question. You didn't give me, like, you see. No, wait a second. So you say for gas pressure to exist, there should be a container, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not should be. It has to be because that's what happens. Gas
the most
pressure.
Important, if there is no container, there's going to be no pressure because it will just spread out. Is
it? That's correct.
That's right. Correct. Right. Yeah. There would just be if there was just an indefinite available area for the gas to fill, it would just go and fill it. It wouldn't hang around. It'd just go. Because that's what gas does. Gas just expands to fill available volume. And when it collides and exerts a force on a surface, it causes pressure, right? And to restrict the area within which an amount of gas will occupy, you're going to have a surface, right, for it to press on and not be able to go any further.
So what we know right now is like that there is atmosphere and it's made up of gases. Is it true?
Yes, we're breathing gases. Yes. Oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide.
Mostly nitrogen. Yep, that's correct.
Nitrogen. Yep.
Hey,
so
guess
there
what?
are atoms. Wait a second. Those are atoms, and they have mass.
Atoms.
Is it correct?
Yes.
So they have weight.
Well, they're molecules. They're molecules, but they're
no. Okay. Let's assume like yep. So they're like elements, and they combine. They atoms like became molecules, and so on. We breathe them, and they are all like all of them make up atmosphere. Is it correct? Just to make definition of atmosphere. Is it?
Could you repeat that a little slower one more time?
Yeah. Atmosphere is basically a collection, a lot of atoms floating above our head and around us.
Atoms.
Yeah. Is it correct?
I think gases are molecules, aren't they?
Well, molecules are a couple of elements combined together, isn't it? Like atoms combined together, they make molecule, isn't it? Like carbon dioxide is a molecule, but oxygen itself, it's atom, isn't it? Like element as well.
I mean,
is it? Yes.
So the oxygen we're breathing is two.
You mean like it's in a seventh group, so it's being like combined to each other. So there's O2. It couldn't be single. Diatomic element. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So right now you are being you want to correct me. I see. Yep, that's correct. And hydrogen also bonds to each other, but other atom gases don't necessarily. So let's assume that it's made of molecules and particles. So basically, an atoms that combine together. Is that correct right now? And they're everywhere.
Gas is gas, man. We can
they're
check it
just
out.
floating. No, so they're floating around.
Yeah,
and what you say is they're inside the container.
Where are they floating to? And what happens to them when they hit the wall? They go bouncy.
They don't exactly float, but yeah, they're in the air.
They're colliding
they are
on
the
each
air.
other, and but I know
they're filling the space that surrounds us above the surface of the earth. Yeah.
Come on, this is pretty high school stuff here, bro. Come on.
No, it's not. It's just simple. Like there is atoms, they collide about each other. The diffusion happens, and all that stuff. The lower the pressure, they're less colliding. So because pressure equals to temperature, and the high temperature, they move faster, and all that stuff. I know it. Come on.
Yeah, you know all this.
Okay, so then can you get back to the point where you're going to make a claim that gas mass, therefore gravity, the gases? Because this is where you're going.
Here's the question: what is pulling gases like downwards? Why? And you said that it's because of difference in density. Like some are heavier and some are lighter.
No, nobody's. I don't think I heard anyone say that.
It was before, like the Jenna said it. I remember. I got them remember. She gave an example with the apple as well. She said, "Yep, okay."
Yes, but she also gave you other examples, and the problem is that gas does not travel in a downward vector. It travels in all directions in a straight path until it has a collision with itself or something solid. So there is no point where gas is just pulled down by gravity. This is not something that can be demonstrated. Gas is going to travel in all directions, filling the available space until it hits its container.
Did you right now said that the gas don't float, like the heavier gas, it's not being in the bottom? Did you say that? Did you say that?
Gases travel in all directions, in all vectors. There is no downward bias. We have a pressure gradient, and to obtain a pressure gradient due to temperature, etc., in this dynamic system, we still need to acquire pressure. To acquire pressure, we still need a container.
That's a law, that's a physical law.
Right.
Yep.
So if you were to attempt to reproduce this, replicate it, let's say, like make it something similar yourself, okay, and demonstrate this, these conditions, right? You'll require a container. There's no ifs, whats, or buts, maybes. You will require a container. Then you're going to need an amount of gas, and then to acquire a gas pressure gradient within that system, you're going to have to vary some temperature within the system, right? So this is all achievable, but you're going to need a container. There's just no way around it.
So you mean gas couldn't be alone in the space? You mean it wouldn't move, or what exactly?
Disney.
You said that it has to have a container.
He's going to Disneyland. Don't go there. That's magical thinking.
And entropy dictates that. Entropy dictates it.
It dictates
right.
Law.
I would like to go back to the point where we started about the atmosphere. So let's be clear. Do we all agree that heavier element falls downward compared to lighter element?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yep.
Tell me, please, what exactly makes the heavier stuff go downward and lighter go upward?
What? Oh, man.
Like your pressure has nothing to do with it. What you're telling, pressure is basically the...
Dude, he got me.
Okay, so very simply, again, you've had this explained that would be the relative density and buoyancy relationship between the object and the medium. And again, gases don't fall down. You sort of slip that claim in there, yeah? Gases travel in all directions. Density gradient due to the dynamic system we live in. Gases are transformed at the surface, yeah? So being that gases are transformed at the surface, gassing outwards from there, that would describe the 14 psi or the greater pressure at the ground. Then we also have temperature variances, wind variances, we have pressure variances, yeah? So all require the container.
There's a picture in the chat.
The ideal gas law, that one?
Yeah, and our atmosphere is considered an ideal. Yeah,
I give
and
a
then we
question.
also got, hang on, we also have entropy of gases, where the free expansion of gas into a vacuum is the most cited of entropy of gases.
That's a law.
So you mean if I put mix hydrogen and helium in a, like, let's make an container and we mix only two gases, isolate them, hydrogen and helium, you want to say they would move equally? That a helium wouldn't fall downwards and hydrogen wouldn't be on the top of it?
Don't think so. I think it just depends how much of one there is versus the other, and the way that they've entered the system. Because if you only have a few molecules, there's not really anything to stop any other molecule from wanting, when it's moving in an upward path and there's nothing obstructing it before it hits the top of the container, then it's just going to keep going and hit the top of the container, regardless of its density or its claimed atomic weight or anything like that, right? It's just going to do that. Yeah. But there are temporary effects that take place where you can have one gas below another gas, and for a temporary time, kind of incapable of expanding out very fast, right, into the surrounding medium, because the surrounding medium is somewhat preventing it. Like, there's still gaps. If the denser gas finds a way through the less dense gas, it will, right? And that's why eventually over time you'll have something like a container of SF6 gas, right? Sulfur hexafluoride, right? It will slowly disperse, right, into the surrounding medium. But for a temporary time, you can actually like float a little tinfoil boat on top of it, right, on top of the area where there's that denser gas. But over time, you'll see that will sink, because the SF6 gas is doing what gas does and trying to get out and into the surrounding area that's available to it, despite the gases which also exist, like oxygen and nitrogen and all the other gases that exist around it.
So the superfluid.
No.
Wait a second. Hold on.
You hold on. Why you keep changing the goalpost?
I'm not changing it because I'm just trying to ask you, and you every time jump from one to another. So I didn't get the clear answer.
You are jumping from one to another one. You never answered a straight question.
Okay, ask me the question. I'll answer it straight. Come on, ask me.
The gas go all direction, right? So no gravity affecting on it.
It is affecting it.
Where it is affecting it? When you fart, your fart will go all around the room. It will not go down. Everybody will smell your stinky fart.
That's funny, but
it's true. Come on, it's true.
But it's true.
Funny.
It's true.
Or am I supposed to find out the elements that your fart is made of?
Yes.
Who cares?
Okay.
It's gas.
Are you are telling, like, you see, you go to buy a car and they give you a choice. I'm just giving you what you said right now. You have a choice between a Lamborghini and I don't know, maybe a what do you call it, a truck, like the van, and you go like, who cares? They have the same stuff. And that just makes no sense. They're completely different.
You change the goalpost again.
Changing the goalpost.
That's you said that. Who cares about the elements? But they have a big difference. They have the mass, the nutrients, and proteins. That causes.
That's what you ate. If you ate curry, it will stink more. If you ate beans, is different the smell. If you ate cucumber, it's different the smell. Right?
Correct.
But still fart. It will go everywhere.
Yep. Even in superfluid helium, that shit will go everywhere eventually, but it just goes really, really slow, man. It's kind of slow.
No, just here. Let me break it down here. Because since you don't get about the gas, I will try to make it simpler. Have you ever ate a soup, like, with the fats? You see the fats being on the top of the soup, isn't it?
Well, that's liquid. That's different than
now.
gas.
Please shut. I'm just.
It's buoyancy and density. The fat is more buoyant than the water. That's why it stays on the top, and the bone will go down because it's more dense.
Density. Is mass affecting density?
Of course, it's density and buoyancy. That's what they told you before, but you changed the goalpost again.
No, wait a second. So that's what it means. If an atom is heavier, it means that it's denser, isn't it?
We got to go.
Is it?
Not necessarily.
Oh, what do you mean by not necessarily? What the hell?
Well, we have marine vessels which are in the millions of tons sitting on top of water, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I disagree because you're not measuring any atoms or the size of any atoms because you just can't see an atom. Yeah.
No. Do you want me to explain why a marine tank isn't floating? No. Okay. Sorry.
Let
sorry,
AJ. Let AJ.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead, AJ.
I was just correcting him where he's saying, the size of the atom.
I didn't say anything about the size of the atom. I talked about mass.
You did, my friend. You're talking about the size of the atom. Now, the issue I have is that this can't be measured, as you can't see an atom. There is no optical device, telescope, microscope, whatever you want to try and put there, that's going to allow you to see a physical atom.
Wait, what the hell? So you mean if I cannot see it, it is not true, is it?
Well, if you can't see it, you definitely can't measure it.
Yeah, it's just ideal modeling.
If I cannot see your container that you claim to say it's covering the Earth, the flat Earth, then it doesn't exist?
It must have.
No, because we have an antecedent requirement. Yeah, there's a relationship there, like has been explained to you previously.
No, you have, I haven't seen it. You didn't give the material name, so I guess it's incorrect. And that's what you said to me right now about my theory. Would you like
No, the problem you have is that you require a container to obtain pressure. You need a volume to fill. You need something for the gas press upon. So there's a relationship there that you don't have with your measuring of atoms.
Wait a second. So you mean mass spectrometer is just a joke to you?
You want to show us gas without a container then? Gas pressure?
Did I say it was a joke? We measure interactions of what's claimed to be.
No, what you said exactly about my experiment, about what I told you with the helium and hydrogen, you said not necessarily they will flow. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but helium will be in the bottom of the container and hydrogen will be on the top. As you claim to say, because of the fucking mass difference, and the mass directly causes the density, and why density matters is because of the gravity.
No bagging the question, bro.
In the container, you said, right? You cannot have them outside of the container if you have a pressure.
So you want to say if there is no container, there is no pressure?
Correct.
Right. So can you please give me a container that's being covered, that covers our Earth?
No, I cannot.
I cannot show you.
So it means like it's not true.
I can't take you there, bro. I don't.
You see what you're telling right now? It must be. But when I told you about gravity, you said it's incorrect.
You cannot show me gas pressure without a container. That's why
show me the container.
Your gravity container. Bring your gravity.
Wait a second. I can show you. Jupiter is a planet that consists of.
Bring it here.
I can give you. It has no container, and it's being completely made of.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Jupiter is a gas.
Are you a joke? When you measure the light coming out of the atom that's being reflected, you can get exactly what it's made of.
Just looking at something, you can tell us what it's made of, right?
Oh, but can you tell us what it's made of then? Can you?
Who cares? It's your claim. You claim that it's a gas.
Oh, okay, but I can go the same with your claim. How can you prove that Earth is flat and it's being covered with some sort of materials that makes a container without giving evidence for it? You say it must be so. Can I tell the same?
Because you cannot show me.
Must be. You cannot show me two so things like your evidence
gas pressure without a container. You see, you cannot show me gas pressure without a container.
But you cannot show me the container. I showed you an example. I told you Jupiter, and you said I'm not gonna expect it because you cannot prove it. So I can go the same. I can say your theory is false because you have not shown and proved me the container. I can show you a car tire.
I can show you a car tire, man, with 32 psi.
Oh, come on. I can do the same. I can just isolate a couple of...
I want you to show me 32 psi without a container.
Joseph, questions.
Go ahead. Please, show me 32 psi without a container.
Please show me the containers that is being covered, that covers our Earth.
You understand that? Do you understand that the necessary requirements for gas pressure is a container? You cannot get away from this natural law.
This law isn't even true. You don't need a container.
So true. It's so true because you can't prove me wrong. I know it.
Gas gets thinner and thinner up.
Thinner and thinner gas.
The pressure gets lower and lower, you mean? No, the pressure gets low. The pressure gets lower and lower. That's all you can say.
Yes, the pressure gets lower and lower, and eventually it's not moving anymore. There's no need for it.
Doesn't mean the pressure gets lower means less gas.
Okay, without a container, I can give you an example. So you see here's the problem. Yep, in real world, our own atmosphere in our circular Earth, and you claim to say it's not true, but I can say the opposite. The gravity is acting as a wall.
Oh shit! That's a hell of a claim. No. Somebody write that down. No. Gravity is acting as a wall. Somebody write that down.
Yes.
Yeah, write it, please. Write it down.
Like the wall of China.
Okay, like now show. Now you have to demonstrate it. Okay, bro, that's fine. Now demonstrate it. Show us.
Gravity is a wall. Okay, it's a wall now. Gas.
Now just show us.
No, wait a second. Wait a second, please. You want me to prove the gravity that
I want you to demonstrate it
as a wall. But when I ask you to do the same with your container,
I can demonstrate gas pressure with a container.
I am not talking about the gas pressure without I'm talking about the stuff that covers our Earth. What you are.
You said it acts as a wall, which would enable the gas to press against it, causing pressure.
But what you tell,
so
what you told me that.
So show now. Now you need to demonstrate it, Shinro. No, Shinro. Now you need to demonstrate it.
Oh, really?
Now you need to demonstrate it. No, the bottom line, Shinro. No, the bottom line. You're being held. No, you're being held to your claim. You are going to be held to your claim now, Shinro. Unfortunately, you are going to have to show gravity as a wall that gas can press against.
Can you let me stream here?
No.
I'm not sure if streaming is available to you at your current level. You might need to reach a certain level before you can stream and access those sort of
and can you please help me? Can you tell me how to get it?
You would have to level up within the server. Just spend enough time. What level are you now?
I have no idea.
Well, I think you need to reach at least level 10. Your seems to be.
Fizz.
I don't know how to check your level. It says intermediate. No, intermediate is not your level. I don't think.
What would you consider my level? Beginner?
I'm not sure how that works, bro. I'm not admin staff. I don't know how all that works.
Wait a second. As you said, like throughout the dialogue, a conversation we had right now with all of you, what would you consider my level of English being? In your honest opinion, like,
I'm gonna give you
I wouldn't be.
English is not too bad, man. It's pretty good.
It's not bad.
But still, tell me the truth. Is it elementary?
No, not at all, man. You're right up there with you're up there, man.
With me.
You're a good thinker, man. I want you to think this one through with the gas pressure, man. And once you get it,
no problem. I'm just searching, guys. Just searching for better picture.
Your English can be clearly understood, so which means it's good. Yeah, it's probably at the level of about 15 beers for me. But good.
Shut up, AJ. You're funny though. So yeah, I mean, we all live with gas pressure, man. We can check it out. Been to the ocean, been to the mountains, been in airplanes. You know, it's here.
I'm searching for.
Just want to tell you something, Shinru. I just want to tell you something. Less pressure doesn't mean less gas, because I can take a container.
You can increase the size of container. I know it, and give a smaller. I see. I know.
Yeah, and put it in the free. And cool it down, the pressure will go down as well. If I heat it up, the pressure will go up.
That's right.
So it doesn't mean it's the same container, the same gas inside, doesn't mean less pressure means less gas. So your gas pressure gradient, it doesn't mean anything.
It's still a container.
Like you see, here's the question: if we take a moon as example, why doesn't moon have air if space is surrounded by a vacuum container?
No? You're expecting us to accept things. No, that's expecting us to accept premises about the moon, right? As being true.
Oh, okay. I see. Yep. Okay, let's go back to container and the.
I'm just looking to the moon now. I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either, man. I can see the moon. It's nothing.
It's beautiful moon.
Beautiful.
Right now you said that you can see nothing, so your container that covers the Earth is not being existent. You cannot see it.
No, wait. I can see what is above us, and you know, for sure every night, man. No, most nights, not every night, because sometimes it's cloudy. But yeah,
I have a question. What is the moon?
Hey, man,
it's a celestial object.
That's not. What is the moon?
That's my question.
It's not terrestrial, celestial.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that, but yeah, no, it's a light. It's a light.
Isn't it a satellite actually, like Earth satellite?
Nah, that's a claim.
It's a claim.
I'm just telling you what is obvious, right? The self-evident.
Nature. Is the moon a reflection of the sun?
We want the fire.
I don't know. I wouldn't make a claim about what's producing the moonlight.
Can I make a claim? Do you guys mind if I make a claim? Please? I'm begging.
Definitely.
All right. My claim is fire is hot. Okay? Does anybody have objections to that claim? I'd love
well, the fire itself is not hot. It happens to be because the particles are charged, and when they hit you, the energy from the particles goes to your hand, an example, and that energy is being transferred to your hand. And the particle, it kind of gets cooled down because it released the extra energy.
Well, let me ask you this, man, then. What is fire?
What? Like,
what is fire? What is it? What is fire?
Well,
it's a hard one, isn't it?
No, wait a second.
Yep.
What do you mean by fire? Like it's a. Let me describe it. Like you see, it's like describing for a blind person.
I think it means that stuff that's called fire.
Yeah. What is it?
What is a flame?
Okay, let me give you a definition that I would like to prefer myself.
Yeah,
fire,
don't be googling this shit. I want this shit up. I want this shit up.
It's orangey. It's orangey yellow.
It's orangey yellow.
It's a source of heat. We use it as a source of heat and light.
Well, what is it? What is fire? I did ask about the heat. Fire's hot. We all know that.
Okay, I don't know. Tell me the definition of fire then.
No, I'm not going to tell you. I just asked the question, bro.
But that makes a claim. Like, what the hell? It has to be.
Maybe if you can't explain it, it mustn't exist.
My claim was fire. My claim was fire is hot. Okay. And
I accept it. And
everybody in here accepts that fire's hot. Come on, I mean, don't be
no,
don't be a Mongo.
well,
don't be a Mongo.
no,
I don't know,
you see,
fire's hot, man. How do you know we're
mostly-
even like in this world? We could be just a computer. Yeah, don't give me any cuck shit. Fire's hot, man. I checked it out. Please prove me wrong, man, that fire's not hot. That would be great. Okay.
Okay, well, if you refer to like kind of what fire is a made up word by human beings. You see, like that associates them with something.
Do we live inside of a computer, or do you live inside of a real world called Earth, man? Which one is it?
You want to ask? You want to try me out, or what exactly are you trying?
Well, you seem like you're going simulation theory on me, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you, like, let's think logically.
Don't go simulation theory is my point. Don't do that, because
I think he gave a pretty good answer. Like he gave the most simplest and self-evident answer that you could give, just like I did with the moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Beyond which I don't know. I can't answer any more questions about it.
Fair enough. I'm
no, but like you see, I googled right now, and well, if you like scientifically, fire is a plasma and light, a visible effect of a chemical reaction called combustion. Well, actually, it makes sense. When you burn something, it's combustion.
Right.
So it happens when three things come together. So basically, you see,
wait.
when oxygen reacts,
container. Combustion means a container. Isn't that right? Yes, like, combustion is a container. Prove me wrong.
Combustion is burning something.
Call it combustion engine. You ever heard of a combustion engine? What's happening inside of a combustion engine? There's a bunch of containers fucking slamming fucking pistons back and forth, bro, moving you down the road, Mongo.
Well, that's so we are talking about the cars. Wait a second. So
I mean, how many containers? I only have 4 containers on my fucking motor. How many do you guys have? How many containers on your motor? 6, 8?
Wait a second. What it has to do actually, because like what that does is its job is to isolate the other particles
combustion
from the fuel, and like kind of it spreads in oxygen. Like not only oxygen but others as well, other elements. There's gonna be a spark. A spark is given, and the fuel is being burned there. This causes like heat. Like see, like pressure is volume.
What is heat? What is hot? Okay.
Well, how I would describe heat is when you put your hand on something hot, and you know it's gonna be burnt, and you get you understand that it's heat.
Wasn't that my first question? Is fire hot, or yes or no? Dude, am I fucking losing it? Help me out here, T-Dub, AJ, somebody. Johnny, man, what do you got, bro?
Just trying to change the goalpost every
time. I need a fucking bigger field here, man.
Yep.
I need a bigger pitch. A bigger pitch. Damn, this pitch is.
So I didn't get so. No, wait a second. So right now you're asking me what fire is. If it would be relevant to gravity, yep, I would just accept it.
Okay, why do you think the Earth is a globe?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the mass of well, basically it was an object. Like, let's assume a bunch of clouds. No, let's make it down easier so you wouldn't be asking me other questions. Why I think that it's being like kind of spherical is because you have a center of mass. Like, you know, everyone has a center of mass, isn't it? Like, should I explain you what it is or no? Like,
we know what the center of mass.
You have center of mass, but you are.
Can you give me a definition of center of mass?
You are not a sphere. Are you a sphere?
Can you give me a definition of a center of mass, please?
You said it, man. You said the word.
I would like to make it clear that you know what center of mass is, and you said yes, I know. So please let me check if my knowledge of my definition and your definition are somewhere like exactly the same. Not exactly, but like they seem to be similar.
I've been up for fucking 22 hours. I gotta fucking go to bed here shortly, but you guys want to keep on and like get to the center of mass versus gravity and gas pressure and. My goodness, man. Flip flop. We're on the moon. We talked about the moon. What's the moon? What's fire? Man, we're all over the place, man. Let's kind of hone this bad boy in, man, a little bit and say, hey, what evidence do we got for the ball Earth spinning, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, that's curving at 8 inches per mile squared, man. That'd be cool. Keep it back down here on Earth. Yeah, that'd be great.
You don't have to go anywhere else, I mean, just say...
Let's say what?
Hey, Kembo, we live on Earth, right? That means we can check out Earth, period. If you're a sailor, a pilot, freaking, a hiker, biker, whatever, camper, you can check out Earth, man. You like the beach, dude, there's the horizon, there's the sun, there's the moon. We can check it out, man. The Earth's not going to lie to us. Earth ain't fucking shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour. It's just, there's no evidence for it. I don't feel it. And you want me to believe in what? A bunch of Disney crazy kooky stuff that explains why I don't feel it? Okay.
Here's the question. Why do you think that my ideas are crazy and yours are correct?
No, wait. My question was, how can you explain you are living on a globe with your own experience?
Well, no problem. When you jump, do you get back down, like onto the Earth? Just answer me. Do you get down? Have you ever fly? No. What the hell? Like, can I have a speech, like a normal speech?
You're good, man. You're good. Hey, I'm
no, like, hear me here.
Go ahead.
Is it true? Like, is it true? Just 1 second. So you get down back on Earth.
Jump. I jump up. I come back to where I jumped from.
So please explain me, why do you get down back to Earth? No, explain me, please.
Because I jumped. Because I am sitting on my chair, all right? I stand up,
mean that it's your
and I jump. And I have to come back to where I am.
Why? What causes it, please?
Because I am changing my equilibrium. I am sitting on my chair. I'm not falling down. I'm not going up. I'm perfectly in a balance. I stand up. I'm still on the balance. If I jump, I'm out of balance. And I have to come back to my balance. That's all.
It's
equilibrium.
Called potential energy.
Wait a second. So you mean there is an equilibrium? So wait a second. So you mean you fall down because you give energy?
Yes, you're giving energy.
If I don't give
so
energy,
you mean the more I gain? So wait a second. So the more I get energy, the higher I will be.
Well, let's say.
Of course, the higher you will jump.
No, wait a second. Right now you said like you fall down because you give up the energy you had.
Well,
you give up. You are putting energy to jump up from your balance equilibrium. I am sitting. I am not falling down. I am not going anywhere. I am not spinning. I am not doing anything. I'm just sitting down. I am perfectly fine.
We'll get
I don't see anything going down around me.
So give me a definition of force. And what is a force?
We're not talking forces, man.
Wait a second. You asked me what fire is, and I gave you an explanation. Okay. You asked me what is it, so please give me.
What a force is, like a centrifugal force, or?
Just give me the basic definition of force. There are different types of force. Explain me what force is itself.
Wait. So if I'm on a merry-go-round, I'm spinning, I feel I'm being thrown out to the side, right? I can feel those forces that are like spinning me around really fast, and I'm trying to hang on. Right? We all know what that is.
Well, that's what the definition of force is. So force is something that changes your position and your feeling. That's what you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So now, wait a second. No. Wait a second, please. So let's stick to this point. Force is something that changes your position.
I got some force if I hit the gas in my really souped up bitchin' car fast.
You get the hit. Yeah, and you stick. Yeah. But wait a second. So force changes your position. Is it?
Of course.
Yeah. And nowhere in.
There is no exception. No, wait a second. There is no exception. Force always changes your position. That's what force is. That's what you gave. That's what you said, isn't it?
In reality,
not always. I'm just saying. You gave me the example of jumping. So I said I'm standing up. I'm not falling down. So when I jump, I am coming back to where I was. So all I'm putting my energy to jump up. and then my I have to come back to my equilibrium. I'm coming back where I was. That's all.
So you mean like equilibrium is the force that brings you down, that pulls you to the earth?
It's not. No, I am coming back where I was.
Right now, we said that force changed the position of the object. Is it?
Well, think about this, man. There's a rock sitting on the ground. It's sitting there for however long. And you're on a hike.
I think it's
you pick up the rock. Let's say you pick up the rock. What did you just do to the rock? You gave the rock,
increased its gravitational potential.
You changed its position.
No, you changed its position. You picked it up and you added energy to it by picking it up. Now, if you let it go, it goes right back to where it fucking came from, man.
So you mean the more force you have? So wait a second. If I had no force, I would go back to hospital where I was given birth.
Who gives? No. You see how you change your post?
You see, you said when you look right now. Wait a second. You gave an example with the stone, and you said. So you see, no. Wait a second. If I lift
the whole stadium, dude, he changed the stadium. Not even the fucking. We were completely on the other side of town, man. We weren't even close to the same fucking. We moved the goalpost. No. He moved the goalpost to a completely different stadium.
Well, to be fair, Migo, bro.
Wait a second. So you mean you?
Hold on, Yapper. Hold on a second, because it seems like he's forgotten the question in the first place, Migo. You asked, what do you experience that tells you that it's a globe? And you're talking about jumping. That has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth whatsoever. So we're just going to close. We're going to close the books on jumping.
Okay, we close it. Have you ever flight in a plane? Have you?
Yes, but you don't see curvature from an airplane, so that's not.
Are you blind?
No. Hold on.
You're not blind.
You're gonna embarrass yourself if you go down this road, my friend. You're gonna embarrass yourself really bad.
Okay.
I would not recommend. I would not recommend you say that you can see curvature from an airplane.
Mister. Okay, I see. So you wouldn't believe your eyes, but please tell me one thing then.
I don't believe my eyes. Wait, what?
Ask the question, man. Ask the question. What is your experience for the globe?
But what is your experience for the flat Earth? Like, give me an experience that there is a container. Like, give me the same thing you're asking
okay,
from
you
me.
giving up? You giving up on trying to prove the globe?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna stay on.
Okay, then continue.
Are you like trying me? Are you trying me out? Are you trying me?
Yes.
No. When you've said I've had enough of trying to prove the globe, then we can move on to showing you demonstration that the Earth is flat.
Okay, I'm gonna continue then.
Okay.
We're not gonna assume. We're gonna tell in total reality, like complete reality. Number one, you didn't believe me that. No, wait a second. Take a sphere. Like, assume if there is a sphere. Yep.
Why are we assuming? Because you're saying you can experience.
Okay. I see, Mister. Sorry. When you look up at the sky, you see the moon and it's circular. You see the sun, it's circular. You see the Jupiter. It's everything in the space is circular. No, is it?
Okay. I got you. I'll give you that. But let me ask you a question.
No, wait a second. I haven't finished. I
already know where you're going with this, dude. You're not the first person to do this.
And I will go through it. I'm gonna go far. Okay, okay.
You can just stop right there because I already know what you're gonna say. Therefore,
we could just let him finish his non sequitur.
No. Come on.
Just hurry up, bro. Hurry up.
Hey, it's recorded.
Okay. Let him finish. Why is it happening? The question number one. Why are they spherical? Why are they? Yep. Here's the question. Okay. So my answer is because when something is being when you have a lot of mass and the optional kind of form for it would be a sphere because it's the same everywhere. It's like basically there is no difference in it. And the second thing is, have you seen lunar eclipse? Like not the solar, but so have you seen
You're jumping around, dude.
Yeah. So have you seen the
claim stacking now? Now you just galloping. No. Stick to the other thing about all the other things in the sky. They're round. Stick with that one.
Because it's optimal. On. Yep. Is it? So we can assume that if they all are spherical, why our is flat? Just question one: are we some sort of exception? Are we? And if Number one, why? And if it's like kind of better compared to the spherical ones, why aren't all of them spherical? I mean flat.
They're not the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You see, we are all being in the space, yep? Like all the objects are being in this.
No.
What do you mean by different speak? Like, what makes Earth?
We're not in outer space. Hey, bro, wait 1 sec. We don't claim that Earth is in outer space.
Right.
Where do you mean the Earth is? Like, what the hell? You mean it's being like on the ground or somewhere? What, on the elephants?
On the ground, of course, it's the ground.
The ground is on the ground? Yeah, yep.
The ground is on the ground. Somebody write that down. The ground is on the ground.
This is very funny,
wait a second. So where is it? No. Wait a second. So what do you mean? Is it on? What is it being on a stick? What is holding?
Who cares?
We don't care. Just like you don't care what's holding up the universe, for example. But anyway, Migo asked a very powerful question.
Magnetic force holding the universe.
Hold on, bro.
No.
And he's
it's a fucking bullshit that you're calling the Earth is flat. I think you are wrong.
Well, why do you have to come in spiraling through the side door when we're in the middle of a conversation with another?
Ground is on the ground conversation.
Because I can't.
Well, you can't. You can't if I don't want you to. So shut up.
No.
So far I got in an airplane, and then I jumped, and then I look at the sky and I see like round stuff. That doesn't mean the ground is also a ball. And we could just ask you, fine, even if the Earth, even if Jupiter and the Moon and the Sun, all these things are spheres, can you name a single resemblance between the Earth and those things? You can't. I don't even know.
They are all being in the same medium. I am telling you, they're all being in the. Okay,
hold on, Yapper. Because T-Dub already told you they're not in the same medium. The Earth is not in outer space. So they're not in the same medium. And even if they were, the Earth isn't like those things at all. I could just simply ask you to name some resemblances between the Earth and those things. For example, I'm outside right now. I look around, I see trees and water and all kinds of people and all kinds of things. And I look in the sky and I see not those things. So there's really no reason to think that the Earth is like those things in the sky in the first place. It's very strange for you to compare the ground to the things in the sky, which, first of all, the ground doesn't move. And then the things in the sky, they move. So right there, they're not alike at all. So it's not very logical to jump to the conclusion that, well, the Earth must be like those things when they're not alike, even the slightest.
Have you finished?
Yes.
So wait a second. What makes Earth an exception? And you told me I don't care. What the hell?
Because it's different.
What makes it different, Mr.
He just told you.
That makes nothing. You said like they are trees, they are humans. What
the hell's the matter with you, dude?
You see, like it's the same. If I told you like there is gravity, and you say me, why is it? I told you I don't care. You see, that makes no sense.
It's not moving.
It's
not moving, dude. Planets move. The Earth doesn't move. The end. Can't be a planet. Planets must move.
Exactly.
So wait a second. You mean that everything revolves around the Earth?
Apparently.
Moves above the Earth. Above.
You are 100%.
Above.
It seems to reset around it. Apparently, the Earth seems to be the thing not moving. All that stuff up there.
Tell me one thing.
Apparently.
Wait a second. So you mean? Hold on. You mean there's an atmosphere on the top of the Earth, your flat Earth? It's being covered with a container. Is it? And on the opposite side, there is no life because there is no atmosphere.
I don't know.
Wait. We gotta stop you right there because your idea of flat Earth is very garbled and messy and sloppy. Whatever you're thinking is flat Earth, just throw it in the trash. That's a bad idea. There is no opposite side. Okay, you're probably right now. Your head is in outer space. You're in the solar system, thinking of all these different objects. You've got a bunch of balls, and then like some sort of flat thing that has an opposite side or the bottom side. So this is not the idea. The bad idea. I would get rid of that idea pretty quickly. To say like, well, what's on the bottom side of the Earth would be like asking what's on the bottom side of the universe. It doesn't work like that. You can't put the Earth in the solar system. The
Are
Earth
you being in a flat universe? Are you being in a flat universe?
we're trying to tell you that the Earth is not in outer space, so you can't think.
Well, I'm telling you that Earth is
Sort of flat
spherical
object.
compared
Well,
to
dude,
observation of other stuff.
hold on. We get the lore, but I'm saying, like, in terms of what we're arguing or our perspective, the flat Earth is not in outer space, bro. So if you're asking questions like, well, what's on the bottom side or what's on the opposite side, this means you're thinking of the Earth as an object in outer space. It's a bad idea. So throw that away.
Space is your claim, not ours, dude. Don't give us space.
Sorry, guys, but then here's the question about the flights. Like, let's assume if Earth was flat, then airplanes would move directly straight, and all the position there would be no difference in their distance. No, is it? No, is it? Answer me.
It's not true.
Is it true
We're
or
not
not?
answering your
It's
straw
not true.
man. We just told you that you don't know what flat Earth is, so you can't just turn around and say, "Well, if it's flat, it must be like I say." No, it's not like how.
No, I didn't say the same. I asked you about the flights.
You're working backwards. You're trying to work backwards. How about don't start with if? Don't start with if the Earth is. Let's start with Earth is, and then finish the sentence. Because
Earth is circular.
Because.
Like, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, Earth is circular because...
You mean spherical, dude. Since this is an English learning server, I'll just note the error and try to correct you there. It's spherical, yeah.
I will note it somewhere in my notebook. Yep, sorry. Okay, so...
Didn't give me any reason for you to believe that the Earth is a globe and moving.
You're taking it to the other point by saying it's moving, so let's stop with Earth is spherical because of the gravity, and you claim to say that there is no such thing as gravity, there is pressure, and I say that gravity causes the pressure, and you say that no, it's because of the container. I say okay,
don't
but
say
then
too many things all at once, dude. Don't say so many things all at once. You're saying that the Earth is a sphere because of gravity?
Yep, I am. And let me explain. I'm just taking
don't say so many things all at once.
No. Stop right there. I haven't finished. It's a long sentence.
This is my line of questioning. Shut up. You said yes.
Oh, so that's how you work? When I try to ask a question in the middle, you interrupt me, and now I'm supposed to show respect?
Dude, I want to pull you up on something you said. The Earth is a sphere because of gravity. Yes. Okay, show the sphere then. That's it. That's all I was trying to say. Go ahead.
Show the sphere? What do you mean? Like give you a picture of it, or what exactly?
Whatever you got for proof that it's a sphere. Don't tell me how it's a sphere before you've shown that it is one. Go ahead.
1 second.
So if you think the Earth is flat, why other planets are not flat? Can you give me another example? No. Can you?
Guys, I cannot even send a picture here. What the hell? No. Wait a second.
This clown's just barging into the side door to take him off the hook.
Hey, new guy, if you want to know, just rewind the stream. We're live, so just rewind the stream like 5 minutes because you weren't paying attention. We literally just went over that, then come back. Go rewind the stream, bro. We just talked about it.
No. There should be someone who can stream, isn't it? Or send a picture, is it? Because I cannot even show a picture or send something. Well, I will try to send the link. Wait a second.
What are you going to show?
Send me the picture and show me that Earth is flat. There you go.
What? No, you're doing a burn reversal? Dude, we need your proof that it's a sphere. You're telling us why it's a sphere, how it was formed into a sphere, before you've even shown us that it is a sphere. That's where you have to start.
But you didn't show me the opposite. Like, wait a second.
Hey, you're doing a burn reversal. Doing a burn reversal, dude. You're being fallacious.
But that's what you want. No, wait a second right here. You want me not to prove it, but to show it. Is it?
Back your claim up.
Is it? No. When I was trying
back your claim, dude. Back it up.
Which claim? Which?
That the Earth is a sphere.
Yes.
It's a sphere, and I will not claim it back because your arguments make no sense to me.
What?
And I give
the burden thing again. Just reversing the burden again. You're putting it on us to prove the opposite, the contrapositive.
But you
what you're claiming.
Either you cannot prove that your Earth is flat, and I'm proving that it's circular.
You just keep doing it. It. Don't worry about what we can prove. Worry about proving what you claimed.
No worries, guys. No worries. I got you, bro.
Well,
here
hang
is
on a second,
what I'm
bro.
telling.
Because hang on, bro.
AG. Wait a second, AG. You were from the start.
No.
You were here from the start. No, you were here from the start. Were you? No, were you here?
Just listen to me.
So
Yes, dude, I
you will
was.
listen to the whole. Like you see how we got from the gravity, proving gravity.
Just give AJ a moment, Shinra.
Give me one moment, because T-Dub offered to you that if you were finished offering up globe claims, that we would be quite happy to show you how the Earth is. And you haven't finished offering up globes. In that case, I'm going for it again. So until you finish with...
You're cutting in and out a bit, AJ.
Until you finish with your globe claims, like, then you're going to have to stick with globe claims, my friend.
Right. Yep.
Right. Amen. I concur.
When you give up your globe claims...
I didn't give up, guys. I never give up for you. No way I will.
Well, then you're going to be stuck here for a long, long time, dude.
You have to
Don't
show us
worry.
them.
Wait a second. Why the hell am I supposed to show you that, even though you cannot even give me evidence of your flat?
You made a claim.
Like you see, no, wait a second.
There's
You
something wrong,
asked
dude.
me.
There's something completely wrong with the way you're thinking. You make a claim and then you put it on us to prove the opposite of what you claimed, dude. That's just a burden reversal. You need to start thinking about how you can actually verify what you said instead of worrying about us proving some sort of counter thing to what you said.
I would like to start with some couple of things right here. I gave all of you a chance to speak. I tried to my best to hold myself back, but when I was trying to explain, you just guys muted me as you were kind of present.
Like, if you're going to talk about mutes, we don't care. If you're going to talk about mutes and what this guy said, we'll just put you on mute because you're clearly out of globe proof, dude. We don't care. We just want your proof. We don't care what happened in the VC or whether you were muted or how you feel about it. We just want what you have to show us that could prove a globe Earth. If you don't have it, just get the fuck off the stage. Let's let the next guy have a crack at it.
Yeah. Because I'm sure some other people have been waiting in the wind patiently.
Yeah. You're just telling us you're done if that's where you're going to go.
I have some questions. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hanging in there,
Hello? Hello? Wait, almost.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. What do you think is the moon?
Well, it's a light in the sky.
It's a beautiful thing in the sky. It's a beautiful thing. What do you think it is?
Exactly know what it is. Whether it's a reflection or what is it?
Don't know. I'd love to know. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever find out.
Okay, but it doesn't seem to be solid. What do you think?
Possibly. Could be.
Because it's transparent.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. Maybe on a new moon it is. I don't know.
You can look right through it. When we have a half moon. So one half is transparent.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if it's still there,
if it was solid, you would fully see it.
Yeah, I see where you're going.
Here we go. What?
I see where you're going. I said.
Go where?
It's an expression. It's an idiom. It means, he understands what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think the sun is?
Then. What? Nobody knows, bro. No clue.
It's an apparent source of light and heat, which travels across the sky.
Yeah, how can it be dragged over the Earth in the same fashion over and over?
I don't know.
Exactly. Hey, man, if you have questions about that, you got to get in line. Everybody wants to know that.
Yeah, because I have some. I have lots of questions that I have not found answers to yet. That's why
you probably won't, though. Are you okay with not having answers to things? Like, there's going to be some mysteries in this life. And I think the sun and the moon and the stars are absolute mysteries. I don't think anyone's going to know what those are in this lifetime. So I wouldn't worry about it. look up and go, wow, and then move on.
Yeah,
you
but
can
I still
actually,
wanna know.
like Flat Earth Dude says, you can actually check out the Earth, which I would recommend you do. Worry about the Earth, and then you can go and teach that to other people. I don't think you can teach other people what the sun is, bro. So I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Do flat earthers believe in a god, a creator?
Okay, interesting question. I don't think it's universal, but also like that's not exclusive to a group of flat earthers. Like any group of people is going to have some people that believe in a god, and then some people that don't. So that's not really exclusive to our group of people. I don't think it's like all flat earthers are this. I haven't seen that. You're gonna have,
I thought
like I
they
said,
all
any
do.
group of people is gonna have some religious people, some Christians, some Muslims. Like that's no different than our group as well. Like there's gonna be all different types of people with different types of beliefs. So you can't really wave a wand over us all and say, well, you all must be like this.
Yeah.
You're gonna have your flat Earth license revoked if you don't believe in a creator.
I mean, I might agree with that. Like, I have met a few agnostics or whatever. And I thought that was interesting.
Okay, I have another question. And this is about thunder. So thunder has echo. I've seen one explanation that the echo comes from the dome. I'd like to know if everybody thinks like this, or what are your theories? How's the echo?
I don't know, bro. But I think we do know that there is a container. I mean, I wouldn't recommend calling it a dome because, like, then that's like a very specific structure. Sometimes a verb, wink, wink. But container for sure. And its shape and its makeup is, I don't think that's easily known. Whereas a dome, like I said, is a very specific thing. So just so you know, like if you're actually not LARPing, I would call it the container or a container over dome.
But then where does the echo come
I don't know
from?
what's under. I don't know.
Echoes come off of
it comes from the
surfaces
sky, so
when
there has to
sound
be a
runs into
wall.
them. Bounces off of a surface and reflects. That's where an
Yeah,
echo
but the
comes
echo comes from the sky, so there must be a wall behind it, echoing it back and forth.
I just got to point out to you, buddy, what you might be thinking you're hearing is an echo might not be an echo. Like it might just be a longer, like when lightning strikes or whatever. Like it might not
that would just be
just one sound.
It would be like one sound if it strikes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how do you know what you're hearing isn't a drawn out sound as opposed to a sudden sound? Like it could be just one sound source. And it could be a drawn out sound that would sound like an echo while it's simultaneously not being an echo.
No, because it gets quieter over time. It's like.
Yes, so do many things that are not echoes.
But so after a lightning strike, it takes some time for you to hear the thunder. Yeah.
How did that sound go again? Can you make that sound again?
It's like multiple bangs, multiple bangs, but they get quieter. So why do they get quieter? Because it's an echo.
Bro, go ask ChatGPT. Look, can we get a hater on the line? Next caller, too. Good night.
It's called the dissipation of energy. My goodness. You can check this out right in your driveway. Talk to your friend in a normal...
No, I don't believe that. Because
I mean...
I have get electrical shocks and it's the same sound. It's just one click because there's an echo.
Well, dude, have you ever been... I've been in canyons. I've heard the echoes. Stuff's bouncing off of surfaces. It bounces off of surfaces. That means it bounces off of things.
No, it would dissolve. There's not always things around you, and the sound comes from the sky, not from the side. It's not a horizontal sound.
How do you know that?
I hear it.
Oh, you hear what?
It comes from the direction the lightning appears.
You hear a linear sound or a horizontal sound? Which one is it? I don't know.
It sounds like you are in a big hall. It's almost like it comes from everywhere.
That's called a reverb.
Yeah, that's echo.
Echo or delay. Yeah, we know about these sounds. But
yes, but for an echo to exist, there has to be a big surface reflecting the sound.
That's right.
So there has to be a wall.
Huh?
There has
Well,
to
it could
be
be coming
a wall.
off the ground.
No, the ground doesn't reflect towards you. It can
Well, then,
only reflect
okay, then. Well, if that's true, then what causes you to hear your voices echo when you're staying at the top of, let's say, the Grand Canyon, and you echo out?
But there are mountains; they can reflect it towards
below you. When you're at the top and you yell out, you get an echo back
because
from below
there's
you.
mountains around you.
Yeah, from below you.
Yeah, there's the mountains are doing that.
It just sounds like an echo because you have corn in your ears. You got to pull the corn out of your ears.
Don't pull the corn out of your ears. Don't do that. Keep the corn in your ears.
That's how the Glovers stay Glovers.
Right.
Keep it in their ears.
Keep the corn in your ear.
We have another hater on the line.
Hey, what about the moon, man? What's up with the moon?
No.
Oh, the moon looks really cool tonight. What's the question? What about the moon?
Nice question.
Next question.
I don't believe the theory with the vacuum. That gas would go into space if there was no container.
So you disagree with the law of entropy, second law of thermodynamics, and all the gas laws?
I don't believe that vacuum pulls matter towards it. I think, I think that gas is pushing towards the vacuum. If there's pressure on the
Have you ever cleaned your house? Have you ever cleaned your own house using a vacuum?
No.
Didn't you hear him? He says he doesn't believe in that stuff.
There's no vacuum cleaner. It's pulling. The air's just pulling the dirt into the machine.
All right, bro.
Why?
We need to get a hater on the line.
That's what vacuum does when it's when it reach with the pressure. The high pressure will go to the low pressure. It will.
Then wouldn't this work with water? You could put water into a glass container, and the other glass container has vacuum, and it will not go upwards. The water won't go upwards.
What would happen in the vacuum? The water it will dissipate. It will heat up and be gas in the vacuum.
No, I don't think so. It will stay down. The water will stay down. Why would it go upwards?
In the vacuum? In the vacuum?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried?
It boils. Because water boils in a vacuum.
But it's not hot. Why would it boil?
Because of the low pressure.
Yeah, nothing would happen. I believe nothing would happen.
Evaporation is dependent on both temperature and pressure. You see, there's different temperatures at which water will boil, depending on the pressure. So I'm a bit higher than sea level, so it takes a little bit. Is it more or less? Hang on. It takes less temperature to boil water. Isn't that right? Guys, help me out. I'm having a brain fart.
I think it takes a higher temperature.
Yes, you're right, because On the altitude, it needs more temperature to boil the water, or less temperature to boil the water.
Well, eventually at room temperature, with a low enough pressure, it will boil. So, yeah, the lower the pressure, the less heat you need to make water boil.
But what will it boil? What will make it boil?
They've already answered you, bro. You can just go research this stuff, but you don't need us
How
to
does
tell you
it get
this.
hot? I don't understand.
Yeah, we've already answered you, bro. Let's get a hater on the line.
I think we have a few haters. We got Chobar.
Chobar, you're up. Chobar, you are up.
We got the pie over pie. Maybe pie over pie would be a better option. I don't know.
Pie over pie, you are up. Go ahead.
King of Gaza, listen to me. They are just insecure about your theory, and they don't want to.
This is a terrible idea. Never mind.
Insecure.
Yeah, no, he's going to try to barge in through the side door and start like trying to save the guy that we were just talking to. Like, no, don't let them do this to you. Like, look, I can save you. Shut up, dude.
We don't
just
theory anyway.
What's his name? Is it Pie or Chobar? So I'm not looking at the screen. I'm trying to.
Yeah, okay. You go ahead. I'll take him off mute. You do what you want to do. Yeah,
I'm sure. I mean, he does sound like he's just like straight Yappuccino sidekick vibes.
Oh, he's straight anti-flat, just craziness.
Oh,
You'll see.
Well, let me ask you a couple questions, bud. Just was curious, like, when it comes to the globe, is that something you understand a lot, or like a little? You're still learning about it. What's the vibes?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
What about it?
Okay, I'll ask again. The globe.
Please.
Is that something you understand a lot or a little?
I don't believe in the globe.
Not you. Is there another guy?
That's the other guy. It's not Chobar. It's the first guy.
Hey, first guy. You there?
It's Choba. You want Choba? Choba.
Yep.
He dipped.
Alrighty then.
Somebody
save us, please.
Okay, anyone else? Anyone else in here wants to practice their English, wants to stake a claim for the globe being a reality, wants to contest the flat earth, have any questions? Feel free. Open up your mic, say hello. Let's go. Let's talk. What are your thoughts?
About what?
How about when it comes to the globe, is that something you understand a lot or a little? Did I cut out?
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Should I speak slower? Are you there, buddy?
Actually, I couldn't hear you. Could you ask?
You can hear me? Okay. The globe. Do you understand that a lot or a little?
Globe?
Yeah.
How can I measure my understanding? Is there any way to measure my understanding? I think I understand well. How much, I don't know. There is no way to measure it. How much I can.
All right. Well, just. Oh my God. Difficult already, huh?
Well, like, okay, what if you quizzed him a little bit on some fundamentals?
Yeah, well, should I just reveal my secrets? Just tell us what you know, then. Since if you can't measure your knowledge, what knowledge do you have currently? Go ahead. Of the Earth being a globe. My Lord, the Earth being a globe, dude.
Or the Earth or all the globe?
Yes.
Nope.
Like phone to
I cannot hear.
Oh my God. We have someone else. What's going on, bro? But I can't believe that guy. Amigo Weagle asked him a good question. He said, "Well, how do you experience the Earth as a globe?" Well, I get in. If you just get it in an airplane, you don't even need to finish that sentence, bro. There's so many ways to cook that one right there.
Oh yeah, W's in the chat for Amigo Weagle.
Yeah, Amigo Weagle. Yeah, I'll throw a W in there for us.
The thing is, like, every time I ask them, what is your own experience? Because every time they will show, they will say NASA, this and that, scientists. What is your own experience? None of them has a answer to that. It's like always they say, like we don't feel any rotation. We don't feel. We don't see any curvature. That's why it's. Just go to him, straight away. You give me your experience, and they don't have an answer.
I'm surprised that he said, "Well, just jump. That's how you experience it as a globe." But what?
Yeah, that was crazy. Jump.
I mean, there's a reason why it's called jumping.
Yeah.
If you were to like lift off the ground and then keep going up, that's called flying or floating. Right?
Because he wants to invoke gravity. All his point, it was gravity. Gravity hold us here. Gravity makes a ball. Gravity, everything is gravity. I'm sitting on my chair. I don't feel anything. I'm not going down. I'm not going up. I'm perfectly fine. But jump. Okay, so you are telling me to jump. It's like, when they tell you, pick up a pen and throw it down. So, okay, the pen is there. It's not doing nothing. It's not even moving. So I have to pick it up and throw it down. So that's why it's going down, because I pick it up and throw it down. Yeah. They don't have anything. It's just like... for me, it's like, when I work, I listen to it. And they don't, when I work, I listen to this thing. It's just like to learn a little bit and to refine my English vocabulary about this thing. But that's all. They don't have anything. They're cooked.
Yeah, I can't stand it when they're like, "Well, just like jump." Like, what did you expect was going to happen? Well, they have just like some really bad underlying principles. So, like, if there was no gravity, I would keep going up. It's like, well, no, that's not an ability that you have, and there's no reason to think that would happen in the first place. Especially when you've only seen that happen on a screen, like a video, like YouTube or something, where you see floating astronauts or whatever, like on a screen. There's no need or reason to think that that's going to happen in this reality, that you would jump and then float around and stuff. So that's a really bad underlying idea that they have, that if you were to jump and keep and there was no gravity, you'd keep going up. That's called floating or flying. Like, that's not an ability you have. So then therefore there's nothing restricting you from this ability that you don't have, right? So that's what I always do, is just take away those two bad ideas. Number one, that they think that you would float or fly, and number two, they think that something's preventing this from floating or flying from happening. No, you're not being prevented from an ability that you literally never have, never will have. Later. So that's just stupid. And like you said, Migo Wigo, it's just on the ground at rest, doing literally nothing. Like, I'm sitting down right now, nothing's happening. I'm not being yanked down. It's crazy that people actually think that, like, I'm being tugged down to the ground. Like, what? You're really good at imagining things if that's the case. It's crazy. And then number two, he said, we'll just get in an airplane as if he's the only one ever been in an airplane. Just a pro tip: if anyone tells you that they saw curvature from an airplane, what I always do the same thing. Okay, guarantee probably half of you in this panel right now got about at least 1,000 or more pictures in your camera roll on your phone right now. You probably go to your camera roll. Some of you guys get like 10,000 photos or whatever. Thousands and thousands of pics, random stuff, your car, flower, selfies, whatever. And you mean to tell me that you got in an airplane and you saw curvature and you didn't take a picture? Get out of here, bro. I'm not going to believe that for a second. You saw something that no one's ever seen in human history. And you're like, you know what? I don't need to take a picture of this. When you have pictures of literally everything else. It's always cap. I saw it. Actually, there's a clip, and I'll throw it back to you guys. There's a clip of freaking John Zerka or somebody, Sneeko talking to who was it? Some dude. And he's like, I saw it with my eyes, bro. I took a picture with my eyes. It's like, no, you didn't. Bradley Martin, I think it was. Like, yeah, I saw the curvature. Did you take a picture? No, well, I just snapped a picture with my eyes. Like, okay, dude. Okay, bro. Imagine if flat earthers did that. Well, I saw something that no one's ever seen. Do you have proof? No, I just looked at. I didn't take a picture. Yeah, I don't. Why would we believe you? Jeez. And then he said,
when I was,
go ahead.
last year when I was going to see the solar eclipse to Texas, so on the way, I had a friend that he was traveling from Thailand to Lebanon, and I told him, please, when you are on a plane, can you take a picture of the curvature, please? I've been looking for it like for 10 years. I cannot find it. Maybe you are, because he's a director, photographer, I said to him, maybe you can know how to take a picture and see it. Maybe, please take the picture. And he goes like, man, there is nothing curving there when I'm up in the plane. It's like everything is flat and everything is horizontal. It's crazy when they say, oh, go to the plane and see the curvature. It's stupid.
There's actually some expert level trolling. Was be like, hey, can you please take a picture when you get in the plane next time? I mean, there's so many ways to slice that up too. When you say you saw curvature from your airplane window, we'll complete the curve. Go to the other side of the plane. Would you see the same thing? And then what shape is that? Like, you have to walk them through their own logic and see if they'll get it. And if anyone's hearing this for the first time, you go to one side of the plane and you look out and you see curve, left to right, a hump. Then you go to the other side of the plane and you look out and supposedly you see the same thing. What shape is that? That's not
that would be that'd be McDonald's Earth, yeah.
I think that's what we always say is McDonald's Earth. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know what shape is that. Really like McDonald's? Like, I don't know what that would be, bro.
I'm sure we all been on the plane. I mean, we've seen. I don't know, man. I've been so many times. I mean, from Europe to Southeast Asia to Africa. I don't know. Now to America. I never saw the curvature anywhere in any of these flights. So, because if I saw it, I would. It would be something like, to show people around, like, oh man, look at this. It's like I can see the curvature.
Here?
But I didn't see anywhere.
Yeah, I've taken plenty of pictures out of airplane windows, and there's no curvature visible. Yeah, we had some live ones in the chat, man, that were just skanking the shit out of it.
I went to Peru as well, like, I'm in the southern hemisphere, let's say, yeah. I didn't felt that the plane was going behind the curve, and it was all horizontal, straight flight. I was walking to the bathroom perfectly. It was not curving at all. It's like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Even in Hawaii, I was in Maui. I went to Haikala mountain and saw the sunrise. And the sunrise, it was like straight away, horizontal, nothing curving. It's crazy. That's why I always say, what is your own experience of the curvature or rotation? They don't have anything. That's when they flip out. They want to change the goalpost. They want to go from one place to another place because they don't have it.
It's always everything but talk about the curvature. Talk about anything. Like, oh, we know the distance of the sun. It's like, what? How'd you figure that one out? I got like the biggest thing of word salad before in the chat. It was crazy. Let me see if I can find it. It was like, it was almost like your Sound Smart soundboard, CB.
Jupiter is a gas. How do you know that? They told me it's a gas because you can see it. Oh, really? I can see Jupiter as it is, but I cannot see any gas in it.
Yeah, they're trying to explain things using ChatGPT, basically.
Last Christmas, I went to a Christmas dinner. And we were sitting, and I said, yeah, I'm a flat earther, and blah blah blah. So everybody went crazy except the guy who invited me, which was my nephew. And they start to go to ChatGPT. Is the earth flat? ChatGPT said, no, it's not flat, you flat earther. It's a globe. We measured it. I said, okay, how did you measure it? And yeah, Aristophanes measured it 2,000 years ago. I go like, okay, it's Christmas now. I'm just having fun. I don't want to discuss this thing. It's crazy, ChatGPT. Before it was Google, now it's ChatGPT.
Yeah, so I was like, oh yeah, how did you measure that? Because she said, whoever this dude says, dude with the girl profile pic, he says, yeah, sun's 93 million miles away. I was like, yeah, how'd you measure that? Dude says, parallax method, comma, radar ranging, comma, astronomy, geometry, comma, Kepler's laws, and a little trigonometry. Oh man. So I was like, oh, so you made assumptions based on a bunch of other assumptions. Awesome. Sounds accurate. Like, what the heck are these people talking about, man? So obviously you got a paragraph from ChatGPT, and you just kind of summarized it with some dumb. Yeah, it's just interesting how people answer their stuff.
Another funny thing is like Venus passing in front of the sun, and the Venus is the same size of the Earth. How do you know that? It's like they don't know anything. It's just assumption over assumption over assumption.
Yeah, it's like, well, try sticking to the ground. Let's stick to what we can measure. You can walk a mile. You can walk a kilometer. Right? Walk it off. Right? It's like something you could actually measure.
Show me the body of water that the surface is not flat when it's on rest. It cannot happen. When it's on rest, it's always flat. It's always flat. From your cup to your bathtub to your swimming pool to the pond to the lake, it's always flat.
They want these youngins. They want them leaning on ChatGPT as hard as possible. They don't want these people thinking about anything. No, don't worry about how it works. Just ask us. We have all the data. You could win any debate. Just put me in your pocket, and I'll stay with you for the rest of your freaking life. It's amazing.
Yeah, it was Google. Now they changed it to ChatGPT. They just change it. It's the same thing. Like, man, it's crazy. Now you have a supermarkets that they give you the smart cart. I go like, what the hell you're talking about? Am I not smart to take my stuff and put it in my cart? I need a smart cart. Man, it's going more crazy and more crazy.
Yeah, Google's one thing. I mean, the problem with ChatGPT or like just large language models in general is that people are like, they don't even talk to each other anymore. They're just like becoming best friends with their ChatGPT. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Because they don't want to. It's like, connection with a human becomes scarce. Kind of like, why? I have this ChatGPT. I can know everything and anything. Why should I talk to a person? It becomes like, I don't know, very bad. That's all I can say. It's very bad.
People prefer not to have any pushback. They have these conversations, and ChatGPT will stroke your ego. You could program it to treat you the way you like it to. Program the voice. You can program everything about it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I see the appeal, but at the end of the day, if you're only getting, you're just getting like falsely, your ego's getting stroked falsely. You're not going to be able to handle the criticism of actual human beings. Is really the issue. You need that healthy pushback when you have a stupid freaking idea or you say something incorrect. Having somebody there to, let you know, like, dude, that's not good behavior, or you act like that, you get punched in the face, or whatever it may be.
Yep. It's like kind of we are in an era that we have to know everything. When you say I don't know, it's like, oh, how can you not know? Wait, let me ask Google. Let me ask ChatGPT or whatever is the other AI that they are using. Or let me use that, and I tell you what that is. Yeah, but how can you prove that? Before I finish my work, there was a guy. He was telling me that the Polaris, apparently, it became the North Star since the 500 AD. I said, how do you know that? And then Matthew Learns posted another thing that showing from 1850 to 2008, Polaris moved, I don't know how many degrees. Okay, Matthew, how can you prove that? How can you prove that they moved? I mean, all the pictures, all the ancient civilization, everybody knew that the Polaris was there, and the Small Dipper was going around it, the Big Dipper was going around it, and they all, none of them changed their shape. It's like all the stars, they are in the same place. So how can you prove that this guy, he figured out this thing? How can you prove that? Yes, because there is a star. Okay, but how can you prove it? It's like you're talking something like 1,000 years ago, or like 500 years ago, or like 1,500 years ago. How can you prove that? I mean, the Egyptian pyramids, they are built. They say it's the Orion belt, but one of them faces Polaris, and it's been facing Polaris for all its life. Didn't change. So how come?
Yeah, there's a shaft. There's a shaft that's lined up with it. But I mean, like, again, you're looking for you're looking for a pattern, right? You're looking for a reason why they built it. Whatever. You're gonna find what you're looking for if you're looking for something. You know what I mean? It's just the way it goes.
I know. I mean, he brought up this thing, so that's why I was answering it to it, and that's what
that stuff, because people they watched it on the video, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. They didn't go to get a sextant, figure it out. They don't know what the heck they're talking about. At the end of the day, they're just trusting the information that's been provided to them. But it's the same concept. Like you were saying, like, how can you possibly know? Yeah, how can you possibly know what happened 1,500 years ago when you can't quantify the amount of things that happened today? You can't even quantify the amount of things that happened this minute. Like, it's a fool's errand. Like, you're not going to achieve all of this knowledge. Like, some things just can't be known, and you need to be able to accept that. Like, all right, it's knowable. But it's not knowable for me. Like, it's knowable for somebody else who was around at the time. Like,
exactly. I mean, how can you say that it was like this when you cannot prove it? It's just like you're taking whatever they say, like appealing to the authority, right? It's another fallacy.
Yeah, well, the great Clint Eastwood quote: "A good man always knows his limitations, dude."
Yeah.
Yeah, like, so you're going to tell me that you could figure out how to measure something that you don't even know where it is? Multiple people tried triangulating the sun, and you know what? It doesn't freaking work. So you're going to tell me you figured out how to triangulate something that no one has been able to do to this day? Like, real smart. Go die on that hill.
Did it actually? It was 3,441 miles above the ground. But he still believes in the globe paradigm, and like he says, it's 93 million miles away.
But think about it when you compare that to other observers' data and where they see it, right? It's always fluctuating so much. You know what I mean? Everybody sees it from a different perspective, and it doesn't match up based on the methods they're using. So it's because there's some faulty equations going on, but it could, they're trying to understand something, right? Like,
the thing
I was explaining before, you can't measure something without getting hands-on. You know what I mean? That's why we measure things hands-on.
Exactly. And that was my first ChatGPT encounter. So I was trying to say about latitude. Latitude is measured through Polaris and blah, blah, blah. And the ChatGPT was saying that the Polaris, if when you are in the equator and you're coming close to the Polaris has to get bigger. Because it's not getting bigger, so it's not. No, what was it? Was saying? Yeah, because it's not getting bigger, so you cannot say the distance. I said, okay, I agree with you, but then. The ChatGPT goes like, that's why it's a globe. I go like, that's nothing to do with the globe. And it's crazy. That's why I stopped using ChatGPT, because it's like, you know, the celestials. Even with Matthew, I always tell him, the celestials, they don't react. They don't act like the terrestrial stuff. The terrestrial mountain, you can know the distance, you can know the altitude with measurements, with angles. But the celestials, they are different, because we don't know what they are. We don't know how they react. And that's why you cannot know what is the celestials, and we cannot get their distance. We cannot get their measure. All you can do is measure an angle to it. That's all.
All you can do is make assumptions. That's it. It's a fool's errand. It's like I said, without a frame of reference, there's nothing to compare it to. That's the problem. So when people start talking about fantasy land, you got to treat it as such. It's like, if you're going to speak on things you don't know, you can't possibly know. What's the point?
Yeah, it's not only ChatGPT. There is another one, Chinese one, Deep something, and I try with that one as well. Man, the guy, the bloody system will not go out of telling me that I am wrong. If I have to measure Polaris, the Polaris has to get bigger because I'm coming closer to it. I said, I'm keep telling them that, you know, the celestial is that different than the celestials. They are different than the terrestrials. He keeps telling me that no, it has to act all the same way. No, they don't act all the same way. And even when I tell them, like, okay, I'm on the sea level, I take a measurement to Polaris, and then I'm on the same latitude, but I'm above, I don't know, 30,000 feet, and I take a measurement to Polaris, it shows me the same angle. So something is wrong, because with the mountain, if I'm taking a measurement, I'm on sea level, and when I go up, it will show me different angle. So it's not the same thing. So the terrestrials, they don't act like celestial. They are different. But these things, they are programmed to show you that no, they are all the same. It has to act like that. When you come closer, it has to get bigger. When you go away, it has to go smaller. Because they're not doing that because you are on the globe. It's crazy.
You have to be able to corner the large language model, because it'll lie to you. And you have to be able to point out where it's lying to you and where it's contradicting itself. And then you could kind of program it to stop doing that. So like the way you craft your questions, you could paint it into a corner and tell it to stop doing certain things. I've seen people do it before, but I choose not to use it at all. I've not even played with it, not even in the slightest. But yeah, most people that are arguing for this stuff, they're not coming from a knowledge base. They're coming from a belief base, and they don't even realize that. They have an issue with categorizing their information that they store in their mind. So it's a categorization error is really what all it is. You're dealing with people who categorize their information incorrectly. So they're speaking from a position of, of just not, I guess, lack of understanding or lack of comprehension. It's one of the two, or a combination of both.
Yeah, but you see, all these AI things, they are programmed like that as well. To not let you figure out that. They keep telling you that, no, what you're thinking is wrong. Because the celestials, they have to react like terrestrial stuff, which is wrong, which they don't. And we all know that.
You can't see the fallacious reasoning behind the definitions of, like, let's say gravity or whatever. Like, the circular reasoning is apparent to anybody who knows the glaring problems. But those who just are basing their beliefs on faith, they don't realize, oh wait, this is just a faith claim. This isn't a knowledge claim.
Exactly. You see, what we measure, what we observe, they want to change it. Like, when I tell them, because when they tell me, how do you measure Earth flat? I always tell them latitude. And they tell me, do you know what is a tangent? It's like, man, what a tangent has to do with what I'm measuring? Because if you are measuring with a tangent, your GP has to be in space. And you have to calculate it and put another, all these mathematical equations, so many things to bring it down to the ground. But in my situation, I just measure an angle and I can see that I can see where is the ground position. I don't need to do anything. But yeah, you can do it this way too. Yes, you can do it that way too if you are on a globe, but you are not on a globe because you cannot prove the globe.
Yeah, my favorite is they glaze over the alleged actual photograph of Earth from space that was allegedly taken in 1970 on the way to the moon, and they call it an oblate spheroid, right? At some point, they're like, "Oh no, it's kind of pear-shaped. It's got this bulge." It's like, well, look at the image that it's allegedly an actual photograph. How come it shows what appears to be a perfect sphere? Oh, yeah. No one wants to that elephant in the room, but it's laughable. It's laughable.
I always ask them, please show me oblate spheroid picture of the Earth. Please show me. They don't have it. All they have is the fucking NASA perfect sphere ones. But you can see the sphere, but it's oblate spheroid. Because 40 miles from this side, 40 miles from that side, it will not make a difference. Or I don't know how many miles from this side or how many miles from that side will not make a difference. Your eyes will not resolve it or something like that. So how do you know it's perfect spheroid if you cannot show me, if you never saw it? How can you know that? Even when you tell me about the curve, okay, where can I find that curve? Oh, I cannot tell. Oh, it's there. It's too big. Okay, if it's too big, that means it's flat. You're measuring flat. Your experience is telling you it's flat. But your imagination is telling you, or your other words of imagination, your assumption is telling you that it's curved. But in reality, it's flat and motionless. Oh, but you cannot feel the motion. Imagine you are in a car and you are going in a constant speed. Yes, but as soon as I take off my feet from that gas or I push the brake, I will feel that. In the rotation, it's always changing vector, so you will always feel like you are on a merry-go-round, right? Doesn't matter where you are, you will always feel. You are in the middle, you will feel less, but more you come to the side, you will feel more. So in the rotation,
you'll never see
the motion.
Oh yeah, it's acceleration. Curve. It's acceleration, but at the same time, you're never going to experience something that has so many different motions happening at the same time. Like that's the other big conundrum here. Nowhere in nature are you going to see an object moving in several different directions at the same time. It's impossible.
Well,
it's not repeatable.
I wouldn't say it's impossible. I mean, you've got pistons in cars going up and down and forward at the same time. But, like, that's not exactly what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about 5 different motions, dude. 5 different vectors we're talking about or something. It's like crazy. Yeah.
You still feel that motion that is happening in the car engine coming up and down with the combustion. When you are
they're surrounded, but they're surrounded and attached to other things. So T-Dub, what you're talking about, they're surrounded and attached to other things acting upon it. We're talking about something with nothing touching it, nothing acting upon it is doing all of these different things at the same time. Like that's the big difference in the comparison there.
Right. Yeah.
But even so,
when the car is on and the combustion is going up and down, you still can feel it. I mean, I don't know what car you are people using, but when I'm sitting in my car, even I'm not moving, I just have it on the parking and the car is just moving. I mean, I still can feel there is a motion there. So the motion is still vibrating, right? You can feel it. I don't know, maybe it's only me, but
yeah, especially if you put the top down, you know what I mean? You're driving with no sunroof, but that's still, like I said, you can't even. There's no frame of reference to the conditions of what the heliocentric model proclaims is going on. There's no frame of reference for this negative 17 torque, whatever back, minus 17 torque vacuum or whatever it's called. It just doesn't exist, and no one has a frame of reference to speak on it. You know what I mean?
I was thinking about this today. I don't know why, but okay. So you've got let's say you got a kid on the school bus, right? They make a paper airplane. Now the school bus is traveling at 60 mile an hour or whatever down the highway, and the kid's at the front, throws his paper airplane towards the back, right? Now it's flying right through the air towards the back of the school bus, while the bus is traveling forwards, right? To an outside observer standing on the side of the road, right, they could actually almost visually see that airplane, that paper airplane, just remain in one spot and then hit the back of the bus as the bus goes past them, right? And I was thinking about it and going, this is hang on. I was like, wait, what? Because how is it utilizing aerodynamics? That would mean that the whole air inside the bus is practically one entity moving along with the bus and isn't its own independent thing, all moving around differently. It sort of threw me for a loop, because I'm thinking about it going, well, wait a second, how's it flying if it's actually just staying in one spot? How's it utilizing aerodynamics?
But that's what
you know what I mean?
That's what happened, or that's what they told you it happened?
No, that would happen. Like a kid on I've been a kid on buses and thrown things around. You could get a paper airplane, right, on a bus while it's traveling, and use its aerodynamics, right, its aerodynamic structure, to glide from one end of the bus to the end of the bus while the bus is moving forwards, right? To an outside observer, with the bus going at the right speed, the airplane would just look like it's just remaining stationary, right?
Okay, what about you, that you are throwing the paper airplane? It's going forward, right? It's going to the end of the bus, or not?
It's not really, though. It's just remaining in one spot. So the observer that's just standing still outside, right?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
What about if you do that on the top of the bus?
That's a different scenario. The main reason why it's possible is because of the airflow on the outside of the bus, and it's like separating the airflow from the inside of the bus, right? So that becomes this. There's this complex airflow happening outside, which allows for it to be pressurized inside. But you don't have, if the windows on the bus aren't open, you know what I mean? You don't have that. And even if they are open, it still seals the air on the inside of the bus, is protected in a way.
Like in the plane,
or if
right?
it gets too close to the window, it could get sucked out. Yeah. But it depends on the way the windows are open as well. So
exactly like in the plane. If I throw a paper, I'm sitting on the front. If I throw the paper on to the back, you're telling me that the paper is not going to the back. The airplane is moving forward.
Is it moving? Is it moving forwards or isn't it?
Who's moving forward?
The airplane.
If you
Who's moving forward? It's happening at the same time. The bus is moving, and inside the bus, the airplane is moving.
The air is moving together inside it.
Relative to something outside, it's remaining fixed in a fixed position.
But it's both moving. The plane isn't really moving, but it's inside the bus. It's moving through the air. Like the air is still moving, and it keeps its position, but the air is moving.
When the windows are closed, when there is no interaction between outside and the inside, the air which is inside is moving with the car, but doesn't mean that the air is. It will not react. It will react like differently than from outside.
So is motion relative?
If I throw my paper, if I throw my tissue, I sneezed and I take my tissue and I throw it back. It's not going forward.
It also depends from what perspective.
Because it's in a closed environment.
In a bigger sense, the plane is not moving; it's halting for a moment. And in that small room, from that perspective, it's moving. It depends how you see it.
Yeah, but even when I don't know, even if I'm in the bus, and
that's all the windows are closed, for sure.
I'm next to the driver, and I take a piece of paper. I make it like instead of aeroplane, I make it like a ball. I squeeze it and I make it like a ball and throw it backwards. It will go to the other thing, to the back of the bus.
Yeah, well, they have, they have these test hangers, right? Like they have these huge ass fucking fans, whatever. Like they cause this wind current, right, inside tunnels and shit, and then they they test their aerodynamics, their craft or whatever they're building. They test it. They can just get things to hover in the one spot while they're there. So it's like the thing is in motion, but it's just remaining still.
Okay, I understand that, because now you are measuring the wind outside of the craft that is hovering, and they want to see the aerodynamics of it. But when you are inside, it's different than in the contained environment.
Sorry, Migo. Think about it. Think about this too, Migo, before you continue on that point. It depends too. Like if you open the windows in that bus, right, and it's like, basically the same temperature inside the bus and outside the bus, it's going to be a different reaction. Where if it's like freezing cold air outside the bus and inside the bus you have heat, you're going to get a way different reaction when you open those windows too.
I understand that, but if the windows they are closed, and I'm in a closed environment, and I'm sitting on the A1, which is the first seat, the first row, and I'm sitting on the first seat, and I throw my paper, it will go to the, let's say, D or E3 or EF or whatever it is. It will go backwards. Even though the one outside, it might not see that. The one outside, it will see the paper on the same place, but in the bus, the paper went backward.
Yeah.
Because it's in a closed environment. But when you open the windows, when you are on top of the bus, and then it's completely different stories, right?
It's a separate,
no, it's nothing
system.
to do with opening. It's nothing to do. It's just looking from a bigger perspective. From outside, he looks it in the world. That plane is not moving for a moment.
You're saying it's relative. You're saying
it's relative. In the world, it's not moving, but it's only moving if you. Like in the bus, like the positioning in the bus, but it's not changing its position in the world. That's all.
Or it's like, all right, so you're in the Vomit Comet, right? And snow's down, right? And you've got someone below you, floating around below you, right? And they've got a ball and they throw it to you. Did you go to the ball, or did the ball go up? Because you're both in free fall, right? You're both falling at the same rate as as the plane is inside the plane. That's why you're experiencing that 0G environment, right? Someone's below you, holding a ball, and they throw the ball to you. Did the ball come to you, or did you go to the ball?
But this is different environment, right? Now you're talking something is falling down on a free fall. When you are on the bus, it's not free fall. When you are in the plane, it's not free fall. Except in a plane, of course, if you are in a Vomit Comet, it's different story. But in a regular plane or regular bus and regular train, it's not the same.
It's relative motion compared to a lack of motion, basically.
Right. Okay, but let's say, okay, I'll throw this at you, right? So the altitude of the ball that's in the hand of the person is relative to sea level, right? Could they let it go from their hands in such a way that it maintains its altitude above sea level and reaches you?
In the Vomit Comet or in the bus?
In the Vomit Comet.
Okay, I don't know now. Vomit Comet is not the same.
I have a question.
Of the previous example of the bus and the train. It's completely different story now. We have to figure out the Vomit Comet and what happens in the Vomit Comet, and we have to think about different things. I don't know. I never experienced that, but I know that when I'm in a train and I throw my pen to my friend at the back seat, he will receive it. Or in the plane. But I don't know what will happen in the Vomit Comet. I don't know. I've never been there. It's because it's completely different environment you're telling me to.
But why are we talking about something that's based on perspective?
I don't know. I just, because these guys were talking, that reminded me of something I was thinking about.
Okay. It's like the glass half full or half empty thing. A little bit.
It just has a set volume. The glass is only capable of holding so much. So
yeah, but you can always express it in different
just half.
ways.
Yeah, I know that's subjective, though, right?
Yeah,
it will just be like half of the volume its volume capacity.
That's what I mean. It's similar to: is it something moving towards you, or is that thing moving away from you? Yeah.
No, but we have to know these things, because otherwise you cannot function in the real world. Imagine you want to cross the street and you see a car and you don't know if it's coming towards to you or if it's going away from you. then you will never be able to cross the street.
No, it's different. His example was more like, let's say you are moving towards the car, and is the car moving towards you, or are you moving towards the car? This kind of thing, I think.
Okay, but these things are, how fast you are moving, how fast the car is coming to you, how fast you are going towards the car. It's all dependent.
But in his example, it was really just based on perspective. Like, what do you mean moving? Moving in a world sense, like in the world, or in a small container?
What do you mean about moving? What do you mean about moving? What do you mean about moving?
Like in a bus, the plane in a bus.
In reality, nothing is moving. We are moving, right? As a person, as a car, as a things, as a plane, these things, they are moving. But on the ground, when I'm standing, there is nothing moving. So my movement will be towards that ground, but observing around me and my reality. If I see a car is coming, I know that car is coming towards me. If I see the car is going, I see that car is moving away from me. Right? It's my perspective, but that's what I need to survive in this life.
Do you believe in time?
What time? 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. What time?
Like that. There's time.
Time for what?
No time.
There's duration. There is something called duration.
For me, there is only now that exists. Yeah. Everything is past, is gone. Everything in the future is imagination. There is only one time, now.
Yeah, for me the same. That's just a moment. And atoms are just moving, and that's why they change.
Hey man,
there's no real aging. There's no real aging happening. It's just things are moving, and there's no past.
There is change. There's processes. There's change taking place constantly.
Yeah.
Yes. The change is happening now.
Today.
It didn't happen. It's happening always now. It's not happening anywhere else.
It doesn't require
the change
time.
is always happening now. That's why there is no future. There is no past. There is only now. The past is memory. The future is imagination. The only thing is happening is now. The change is happening now. Now it's changing. That's the only change. But you see, we are meant to think about our future. Oh, what you're going to be when you grow up. You remember when they asked us when we were in school, what you going to be when you grow up? Or then you think about, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. That's all in the past. They don't exist. The only change exists is now, second by second, moment after moment.
Yeah, but if you get too far into the weeds with that, there's nanoseconds and all of that. I mean, if you're looking at time in such small pieces, it's like by the time you finish a sentence, none of that exists. You know what I mean? You call it the now, but the now is always, if that's the case. So then there would be no need to. There'd be no need to differentiate the past from the future. Which
that's the only existence you have.
There's a clear difference. There's a clear difference between 10 years ago and today. So it has to exist. Why? Because you experienced it, you lived it, so it has to exist. right? The evidence of it is all around you.
In your memory.
It's a group activity.
Only in your memory.
It doesn't exist because there's multiple people. There's multiple people experience it. We go, think about it. You have all of your ancestors and forebears, right? You have everybody's ancestors and forebears and their choices and the consequences of those choices that have led up to this moment that we're having this conversation right now. And all of the choices that we are going to continue to make are going to continue to build the future, right? Now you may say, yeah, we only have the now, but your great great grandfather's life didn't matter. Your great great grandmother's life didn't matter. You say it doesn't exist, but it existed. But it existed for them.
I didn't say that they didn't exist. I didn't say they didn't exist. But the only reality exists is the now. The future doesn't exist. The past doesn't exist. It exists in your memory or in your imagination for the future. But they don't exist now. Where is your ancestor? They don't exist except in your imagination. They don't.
You don't know that. You only have your one. You only have your one frame of reference, though. You only have your one frame of reference, though. So I mean, you're like again, like that would be like just assuming, right, that they don't exist anymore.
Okay. Can you show me your ancestor? Not the picture of it in reality.
Well,
can you show me
in a tangible sense? I mean,
can you show me yourself
in a tangible sense? I mean, I've seen my ancestors. I've seen my ancestors that have passed, but that's my thing. That's a totally different type of experience. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between. You're saying that because something existed in the past, it doesn't exist anymore, and I would beg to differ that there's no difference. That because it was now when it was experienced in the past, it's still now. Does that make sense?
No, but you see, they don't exist anymore. They exist in your memory. They exist inside you now. They don't exist anymore. Your ancestors, they don't exist anymore. They exist only in your memory that you have of them.
If all we have is now, then they have to exist, right? Because all they had is now. And if it's always right now, then they still have to exist.
I'm not saying they didn't exist. I'm not saying they didn't exist or the future will not exist. But I'm saying all you have is the now. Because your ancestor, they existed and you experienced them, and the experience you have is in your memory. But the now that you have at the moment, me and you talking, your ancestors, they're not here. Like my ancestors, they're not here. Right? We all have the memory of them. I'm not saying they don't exist. They didn't exist. I'm saying that at the moment, they don't exist. It's all in your memory.
But for them in their moment, you don't exist.
Of course. I didn't exist when my father was single. I didn't exist. But he exists. I saw his picture with the guitar. I saw his picture with my mom, the first... I don't know, the first
pictures. They can be doctored. They can be faked. I don't believe it. No, I'm kidding.
I know. But what I'm saying that all we have is the now. That even the future, we're not sure about it. I know that I'm gonna wake up in the morning, but I am not 100% sure. I might have a heart attack when I'm sleeping. But I might wake up as well. And it's a beautiful thing when I wake up. But the future is imagination. And the past is a memory. That's what I'm saying. That's why we have only the reality. We have it now. Now I can see the moon. It's up there. I can see it. But maybe tomorrow I will not be here to see that moon. Maybe when I go out, a car will come and hit me and I die. I don't know what will happen in the future. But the past, what I had, it's in my memory. It's not reality now anymore. It's only memory. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not trying to be crazy on you guys, but you know what I mean? It's like we only have the now, the moment that we are talking with each other. maybe now I don't know. One of the guys one of the mods will come and block me and or mute me. I cannot talk anymore. So I don't know.
What you're saying makes sense to you, and it makes sense to a lot of others who carry that same that same thought process. But I would venture to get to say, like, if you're gonna go to that saying like it's always right now, then you're gonna miss the moment. Period. Because it's like,
okay, you see what you said. You
have to build towards it.
If you're gonna go to the now and now, you're gonna miss the moment. What do you have except the moment? The moment that I am talking now to you, what else do you have?
You have the expectations. You have the expectations of the rest of the moments that are freaking hurtling towards you at light speed, man. Like, that's the point. Like, you have the rest of the moments.
What's that?
It's just a figure of speech. It's a figure of speech, but you get what I mean. It's coming at you quickly. That's what I'm getting at. The future's hurtling at you quickly. And if you're not prepared for it, right? You have to be preparing for the future, correct? And your past is real.
No, wait. That's different story. You see, you plan for the future, but maybe the future will not happen as the way you planned, right? It might change. So what happens then?
Not plan. I don't plan for the future. I said be prepared for the future. There's a difference.
Okay. But how can I be prepared for the future if I don't know what is the future?
By expecting.
I have to create the future. I have to create the future of my believing, of my understanding, of my wanting. So if I don't believe in that future is not mine. For example, if I believe that the future will come another pandemic or whatever, and I'm not ready for it. So what do? I plan my future that I will have a big house, I will have this, I will have that, and I didn't have it. So what will happen?
I said be prepared by your expectations, right? You're already like throwing things out into the wind, right? Like, oh, you could have a heart attack while you're sleeping, this can happen, that can happen. But in the time it takes to formulate these thoughts and spit this stuff out of your mouth, right? You're already losing the moment. It's the process, But it takes time to convey information.
In the moment, that's the whole point. Because it doesn't matter what I plan or I prepare for, I don't know what is coming. Because it's the future. It's unknown. It's only in my imagination.
You're going to have to breathe some air. You're going to have to drink some water, right? You can expect what's coming.
I am doing that. I understand what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying. Because I've been there, and I planned, I prepared, I tried to be ready for the whatever is coming, but you never know what is coming, because the future is only imagination. I imagine that this will happen, that will happen. You imagine that, no man, this will happen, that will happen. And
it's called intentions, right? Estimated probable assumptions, right? Right. It's like
assumptions, exactly. Assumptions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And you base that on probability and statistics, right? Like, that's usually the way it works. Yep. And it's usually going on a subconscious level. So
I know what you
like the way I like the way you think. It's proper.
I know what you're saying, but you see, if I'm not happy and ready in this moment, I will not be ready in the future. I have to be happy and ready in this moment so I can face the future, whatever it comes. Because the only...
Your estimated probable assumptions have to be aligned with the intentions, right? Because you have to think it's probable that you're going to continue to exist and continue doing this thing that we call living, right?
Of course, exactly. Survival mechanism, right? We all have to find a way that we're gonna live to the future, but we don't know what the future will bring. Probably I say, okay, I will have a shortage of water, and I bring so many tanks and fill up water, and then I don't have electricity, or I don't have I don't know, something else, and I collapse in the future. So in the end is like, you have to have everything that you will survive in the future, but you have to think it now, at the moment. Where are you? What are you doing? This moment is most important thing.
The moment is fleeting, man. That's just the way it goes.
Yes, of course.
Always bleed into the future.
It's already a few minutes gone away, while we are talking. But it's a beautiful moment because we are sharing this concept, and we are sharing it together. It's like,
but that's what's connecting this now to all the other nows. That's the key, really.
Exactly.
That it's all intertwined.
Exactly, because the only thing exists is the now. The now, it exists with my memories, and what happens in my memories, I have to build towards the future, but I have to build it at the moment, at the now. Because the future doesn't exist. Like tomorrow doesn't exist. This is a very famous quote by, I think what was his name? Confucius or whatever. The tomorrow doesn't exist. You never know if it will or not. It might be. It might not. As you said before.
It's a perspective issue. Because tomorrow you'll be saying, "Oh, wait, this exists."
Of course, and I have to be grateful for it. And I have to be grateful for it. I have to love it when I wake up. I have to say, wow, thank you. Whoever is it, the creator, the universe, whatever it is, thank you for making me alive today so I can build up for the future. And I am building up for the future, but I don't know if I will see the future. What is the future? I don't know.
Yeah, there's so many people living in the future, worrying about the future instead of living in the moment. Because you can only prepare for the future if you live in the moment, really.
Yeah, exactly. But you see, you can only live in the moment and prepare for the future. But you have to live in the moment. If you are dead in the moment, you are dead in the future as well.
Yep.
So, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, the now is the most important, and then you prepare for the future. Of course, you prepare for the future. I am trying now in my garden the electro gardening with copper wires and all these things. I tried I'm trying the other things, I'm trying just like to survive the future. But I don't know if I will wake up in tomorrow morning, but I'm still happy at the moment now when I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, I've tried the copper coils in my veggie garden, and it works so well. Like,
yeah,
even the feel.
Actually, it is working. I tried as well 2 weeks ago, and
hey,
I can see the difference.
Yeah, huge difference.
But doesn't mean that, I don't have to live the moment, because that's the only thing I have. I'm not saying that the future doesn't exist. It exists. In reality, it exists only in the mind, in the imagination. Like the globe, only exists in the mind. It doesn't exist in reality. It's like that. I have a beautiful moon shining on me now. It's like I'm barefoot sitting on my backyard. It's beautiful. Yeah, I heard about that electro gardening. And first I was a little bit skeptical. And then I said, okay, I will try it. And I have like eggplant, I have tomatoes, and I have I have one tomato with the same brand, the same seeds, the same seedling, and one of them is like doing very well, and the other one is not doing very well, because I think the copper wire is helping it. And yeah, I like it so far. I mean, even I have a mint bed, which in the middle I put one of them. The middle one, the middle of the bed is like growing like crazy, and the sides, they're not growing as good as the middle one. So yeah, it's helping.
Another good one is to thank your veggies and fruit for for growing and everything, because it feels your positive vibration.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Talk to them and touch them, and yeah. I mean, I even plant marijuana, and some of them is like, I have 6 plants at the moment. I don't know which one is a male yet. I wait until they sprout and show themselves. And there is one of them that is not seeing enough sun, so it's always a smaller one. But the ones that they see enough sun, they grow very, very good. And I put in 2 of them, I put this copper wire, and man, they're growing much, much better than the others. So the eggplants, the tomatoes, the cucumbers, everything is growing good. Thanks God. Thanks to the nature, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's the only way to eat healthy nowadays is to grow it yourself if you have the resources.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking to plant some beetroot and things like that they grow in this heat, and I can pick them up in November, maybe. So, and around there, I will plant some winter growing plants. So, yeah, I'm learning still. I'm still on the first stages, still learning. Like my lime tree, key lime, it's almost ready, and I already pick up a few of them. and they are very, very nice. The orange still needs some time. Grape, pomegranate needs some time. I already picked up all the almonds, apricots, and plums. I have some grapes, so I don't know. Maybe I will try to do a little bit of wine with them. Maybe not much, just maybe a bottle or something. Maybe just keep it like that and eat them. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm still, figuring it out, learning as I go. I also heard this trick that if you put the seed in your mouth and so it gains your saliva, it will grow and produce the nutrients your body's lacking.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't know if
actually I tell you something. In January, late January, I had these things that I bought on Amazon that you can put it with the lights and thing for the seedlings, and I put a lot of them. Cucumbers and wild cucumbers, Armenian cucumbers, and a few different kinds, and they grew up, but they didn't went well. And then I remember that you put the seeds in your mouth. So I had seeds from past years Armenian cucumber, and I put it in my mouth, and until like maybe an hour, maybe less than an hour, until I fix the place and I put some, fertilization and things like that, and then I planted them, and now they are growing like crazy. And I'm like, damn, why didn't I do with the same, like with the tomatoes and all these things, But you see, I put the copper things to the tomatoes, and the tomatoes, they are growing very well. And the cucumbers and the white cucumbers, they are growing very well. I already start to pick up from the eggplant, the mint, and the lemongrass, and I told you the trees. I have a fig tree that is not doing very well. I don't know why, but the rest, they are all doing good. That's the only one I'm not very happy with it. And I have an olive tree that I planted like 8 years ago. No, not 8 years ago, less than that. 2019, 6 years ago. Still nothing is giving. So I'm like kind of thinking that something is wrong with it. Because where I am now in Las Vegas, I see a lot of olive trees that they don't give fruit. And there is a lot of them as well, they give fruit. So I'm thinking maybe this is one of them that they doesn't give fruit. Because it's been like 6-7 years now. It must give something. I don't know. Today, actually, I went to my old apartment and I saw some tree that I could reach, and I got like maybe 2 pounds of olives. But yeah, I'm trying to live as much as I can from my backyard, and even it's not much, but I'm trying. Hopefully, I will buy this place and make it like a big garden and big place where I can go by only like I don't know, rice and a little bit of other stuff to survive on. Let's see next year what will happen. So where do you live? Where do you plan to live? Prof?
Who, me?
Yep.
Australia, down New South Wales.
All right.
Yeah.
New South Wales.
In the country, mate.
I have a friend now. He's in Australia. He's my best friend. He's a diving instructor. He works in the diving. So what he does usually, he works like a year and he makes a lot of money, and then he goes to Thailand for his yoga and spiritual retreat and things like that. He comes back, he goes back to Australia, he makes money, and then he goes back again.
Yeah. So you'll be on the coast, likely.
He's in, yeah. I mean, he works in Melbourne, he works in Perth. It depends who's paying more.
Mm-hmm.
New South Wales, so it's like more in the north or what? Around Byron Bay?
I'm west down the south coast. Near like Dubbo, near Matrix. Mainly down the road from Matrix, which is a few hours in our terms.
So where will that be? Like big cities next around you?
Closest. No, there's not many. Closest city is Canberra.
Oh, Canberra. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Which is a different state.
Yeah. I got it.
All the politicians
on the side. Okay.
Yeah. All the politicians are there. So basically, all the drugs. You can grow a couple of weed plants. You can have an ounce on you. You can have pretty much like 50 eckies on you if you want. And yeah, you don't get in trouble. And all the others, yeah.
Actually, I don't know. You know, I don't even know what is the law in Nevada here where I'm living. But since I moved here, I always planted. I had some seeds from Thailand, and I planted in 2019. And since 2019, I'm always planting my own stuff. And sometimes it's not enough, but sometimes it's good enough for a year or two, or more than a year, and things like that. I give away to some friends as well, flat earthers that I meet here. Like every month we go here and we do like a flat earth a family. We do a meeting. Yeah, it's not good, but I don't know the law, but I don't care. I mean, it's like everywhere there is a dispensary, so I don't think it will be a problem. I don't think they will they will take me to jail and feed me, and just for like PFU plants.
Yeah, marijuana isn't as frowned upon these days as it used to be. Now that they're allowing it.
Like I was thinking to move to Texas, but I heard there is like you cannot even have a recreational marijuana. So it's like, what the hell I'm going to do there? Even though I don't smoke now, it's been like 2 months, 3 months. I'm not smoking because I finished my whatever I planted. So, I mean, even though next to my house there is a place that I can buy, there is a dispensary, but I don't want to buy. It's like I wait for my plant to grow.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I can go with or without it. I don't have withdrawal symptoms when I don't smoke. Yeah, it doesn't really faze me. I haven't smoked for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I never had the withdrawal symptoms. It's just like the mind is like telling you, like, oh, you used to do that. Why you're not doing anymore? Shut up. And the mind goes quiet. It's not that easy, I know, but some people, they cannot do it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've only been smoking a joint here and there, but yeah, I don't go and buy it.
Man, the moon is so beautiful. It's crazy. I'm kind of, yeah, you see, I'm kind of like tired taking pictures. I have like, I don't know, thousands of pictures of the moon and all these things in the sky. It's like, I kind of like, okay, take a little bit break. Usually, like, I will be here and taking pictures one after the other one, tuck, 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 tuck. Maybe I see a Sataloon passing by front of it or something, but
there's not many people around us that notice how beautiful the celestial bodies are, like the moon and the stars. Everyone's got their heads down.
Man, I was so in love with the celestial bodies. It's like when I was global, right? I was like, even I used to buy astrology magazine every month. I was like a member, and I used to get these magazines every month delivered. I used to love these fucking pictures, but I never saw them in my life. It's like the only time I saw them, it was in the magazine. And so now I have the P1000, and I start to take some pictures and do things, and like, oh my god. Like, Flat Earth Dude, he has a video with the Sataloon passing in front of the moon, and it's like crazy. You see, when you look up too much, and you found things that it's not regular. It's something is going on, man. Like they tell you, oh, ISS is coming, get ready.
Yep, not wrong.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. You see, I'm sitting here, I don't see anything falling down. I don't see anything is rotating except the sky. So why I have to have the assumption that I am rotating and everything is curving? There is no proof for that. Show me with your own experience. They cannot do it. They have to go to NASA. They have to go to this and that, but they don't have their own experience.
Yeah, anytime we lose our balance is when we've had a few drinks, and that can be explained. Any other time, we're just fine,
Yeah. Actually, I found the Foster's here very, very cheap. Like for 1.75 liters of Foster for $1.99, which is very cheap. I mean, I don't like them a lot, but Foster's, but yeah. They have the lager and they have the Pilsner. They have the green cans and the blue cans. Crazy. It's one of the cheapest beers in United States. I know you don't drink. You don't drink that. Nobody drinks Foster's in Australia.
No.
You have the 4Xs, right?
Yeah, that's gone out the door. It used to be big, but now everyone drinks Northern. And yeah, that's easy to drink. Something with a bit more body, like VB or even Carlton.
I know 4Xs. Actually, you see, in 1989, I went to this Greek island, and there was a lot of Australians. They used to come there, and it was my first bartending job. And man, they used to play this Australian music. Oh man, let me remember. Something Chisel. Shit. What was it?
Not sure.
Something Chisel. Australian band. It's like very, very rooted Australian band.
Cold Chisel.
Cold Chisel, yes. They used to play that when we used to dance on that shit. Cold Chisel, yeah.
Cold Chisel's a good band.
And they had another one, of course, everybody knows the Vegemite sandwich and the Man at Work. I don't think they were very big. I think they had a couple of hits and that's all.
Yeah, one-hit wonders.
Yeah, like they had the Vegemite sandwich Down Under, and they had another one. I think they had 2 songs on. That's all. But Carl Chisel, yeah. They used to play that one, and actually, it's not bad. I mean, for dancing music back, I'm talking about 1998 and not 98, 89, 90s. It's like.
You ever hear Peaches? That was a good classic.
I have to remember, man. Because you see, they used to play all these famous songs from Australia, Europe, and all these things. Like, just because Greek islands, it used to be like where all the young, especially where I was, the island used to call Ios, which didn't have anything else except pubs, drink, and sex. Nothing else. It's like 600 people lives there, but you have like 20,000 of tourists. It's like all young, all crazy, drinking very cheap alcohol. It's like before Euro, before everything. Yeah, it's like man, I used to have so many Australian friends. Actually, I found one of them, Costa, a Greek guy, and there was another one. We used to call him Skippy. He was from Orange, but I don't know where is Orange in Australia. And one time we used to have this rugby game between New Zealanders and the Australians. I don't know what is rugby. I don't know anything. So the New Zealand team was short of players, and they tell me, come. I said, man, what the hell you're talking about? I'm stoned, I'm drunk, on the beach. They want to play rugby. I don't even know what is rugby. I never heard of it in my life. And you just stand here, so, okay, stand here, and they give me the ball, and I'm holding the ball, and this Australian guy is running at me, and I said, what do you want, man? You want the ball? Take it. I gave it to him, the ball, and the New Zealand guys, they went crazy. The Kiwis, they went crazy. They go like, why you give him the ball? You have to protect it. I go like, man, he was going to hit me. He's bigger than me. I'm a tiny guy. That was in 1990. I stayed there about 4 years, and man, every summer it's amazing. Yeah, good days with Australians and everybody, actually. I mean, that's why I don't have prejudice to anybody. It's like, that's what I learned because I was born in Lebanon, Beirut, and I only knew about war and all these things and hate other people, hate your neighbor. And so I leave the country, I go to this island, and everybody's in love, So then I realized, fuck, man, where I am is, where I was, it was the wrong place. Just people love people, doesn't matter the color, the race, where they are from, or anything.
You don't get that much in the cities here, but the country is still, quite unique and old school. And yeah, people are genuine. People are who they are. They're not fake. You get, what you see. And, even the younger generation here is still respect their adults and are courteous and, would go out of their way to help an old person, like open the door, help with their groceries. And that's, it's a really good thing to see,
Actually, I think, in your country is not like in United States. You see, I know everywhere there is racism. I'm not going to say that it's free of that, but I can understand because you guys, like to travel more and mingle more with people. Like when you travel, I've been in Thailand 10 times, and I saw many of Australians as well there. I've been in Sri Lanka, Nepal, Southeast Asia. And you guys there always, you like to mingle with people and know the culture and mingle with people. It's not like, oh, I am better than them. Of course, you always have a dickhead that will go like, oh, you whatever, But most of it is like, they want to go and they don't have this racist approach to other people. It's like in Europe. I was surprised that I would see that in Europe. In Europe, France, Italy, even Germany. I was like, come on, guys. What the hell? I don't know. I had bad experience in Europe than I had in Southeast Asia or with travelers like Australians, even American travelers, right? I'm not saying that they're bad, but Europe, when you go there, I don't know, it was not as comfortable as I thought.
I'm gonna hit the weights for a bit, brother. Been good chatting with you.
Yeah, man. Thanks you a lot. And I want to go to sleep as well. It's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning here, and hopefully see you next time.
Yeah, definitely see you again, bro.
Hopefully, I will add you on my contact. So
okay,
man. See you.
See you, man.
Heretic, are you here? John Luna. T-Dub, are you listening? Yeah, why doesn't Eat One Flush come to the voice chat? She has been trolling the chat box for 6 or 8 hours. And now she's doing the same with T-Dub. T-Dub, she's trolling you. She trolled me for 4 hours and gave no honest answer to anything or any argument or observation I presented to her. Invite her to the voice chat if she wants to prove something. Don't let her waste your time, man. Yeah, I don't care if you do or a man. In the profile, she says she is him, but she's trolling. She's having T-Dub in the grip. She wasted 4 hours from my time, and I don't want T-Dub to fall for the same play. I blocked her at the end.
Yeah, no, stuff that. I ain't putting up with that.
Alright then.
Yeah, mate. She or he, because in her or his profile, it's stated she is him pronouns. Yeah, I fell for it, and she wasted 4 hours of my time. And she responded or he responded to none of the arguments. Yeah. She tells me party pop-ups are evidence or proof for gas pressure without container. Make that make sense? Sorry, party popper. Yeah, yes. Sorry, it's the language barrier. Party popper. Yeah.
You know, laughing and scoffing at us, for not accepting astronomy as a science, and when confronted with, challenged with providing a viable scientific hypothesis from that field, just blurts out a single line of the nebula hypothesis. Yeah, okay, what's that? Like, what's the variables, etc. Oh, I don't need to explain it all. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, loser.
Yeah, and I posted, for example, the observation of the habitat platform from the Black Swan with the question, where's the horizon, A, B, C, or I'm coping? And he tells me C is the right question. So C is the horizon, was his answer. This one in the chat box.
All right, what was his answer?
His answer was C.
C.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's where the sea appears to meet the sky. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of sorry for the language barrier, cognitive dissonance. Yeah. And cope. Unbelievable.
Well, welcome back, Dragon Fruit. Maybe you can answer, Dragon Fruit. What's the answer to the question in the side chat there? The little meme. Where's the horizon? A, B, C, or D?
Which chat am I looking at?
The attached side chat.
Oh yeah. I see. Where is the horizon? A? Is it?
Good job.
Right?
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah, good job. There you have it. It's that easy. Sorry for interrupting, T-Dub. Go ahead.
No, you're good, man.
A bit of pressure there in case I got it wrong.
Well, maybe you're just a flatty.
My eyes just work.
That means fatty. Yeah.
Some people's doesn't seem to.
I've just noticed every you can call. I don't call the flat Earth a conspiracy anymore, but obviously people do call that a conspiracy theory. But I find like with any theory, if we're talking about the Earth, we're talking about vaccines, talking about any of these things, you just look at the actual the most simple form, and it's super easy. But like as a humans, we seem to just make everything super complicated. So when trying to tell someone, like, well, what about the eclipses? What about the stars? What about the edge? Like, it doesn't matter about any of that.
Right.
Everything's super simple, but weirdly overcomplicated at the same time.
Yeah, they build these fandangled, fancy, careers based on fields of study that, so advanced and complicated math and all that. No, you need to understand all this in order to be able to determine the nature of reality around you. Just trust us. You're too dumb. You're just a mere peasant.
Yeah, when actual reality is a lot more simple than what they teach us.
Exactly, bro. Right. Exactly.
I know here in the UK they have over 1,000 psychologists that work for the BBC, figuring out how to best brainwash us. So.
Exactly. It's about brainwashing and making us believe that we cannot believe in our eyes, and we need them to be oriented where we should.
With little snippets of truth, like the BBC when they tell you that gas pressure is the force that gas exerts on the walls of the container.
Yeah, that's the definition. They cannot change that. Yeah, for example, I told eat want flash. I told him that a container is a prerequisite for a gas pressure. That means if one thing prerequisite, it means if one thing is a prerequisite for another, it must happen or exist before the other thing is possible. That called prerequisite. A container is a prerequisite. Okay, that was the definition. I mean, you can look at it. But a container is a prerequisite of the gas pressure, and thus we cannot have gas pressure if we don't have a container. And we don't need to prove the container, as you guys and everyone else all the time says. We just know that there must be a container somewhere in some kind of form because of the gas pressure. And she doesn't answer. She doesn't go into an honest debate, and she tells me no, that is not true, because she can prove gas pressure without a container. And I tell her, do it, show me. And I put the meme of the Palpatine saying do it. She or he then comes and says that party popper is a gas pressure without a container.
Party popper. What the fuck?
Yeah. But you cannot have party popper without a tube or container. You can buy it, and when you pop it up, it proves that gas pressure disperses from the high pressure region to the low pressure. That's what I mean. He is dishonest, and he is trolling you, T-Dub. Just like I fell for the troll for 4 hours. That's why I blocked him then.
Just back to what you were saying about the container. Every time I tell this to people in my everyday life, in real life, they just say, "Oh, it's gravity," and then I try to explain how gases work, and then they just stop caring.
Exactly. But they don't concede. They don't have the courage to concede. They concede with silence, as you said. They stop talking, but they don't do it honestly by saying it, admitting it.
Yeah, that's very true. But I suppose that's like a lot of things, isn't it? You can, if you have a favourite sports team, the other person will never say, "Oh, your team's good at this." If people just don't like to be honest.
Exactly. It's that's why I'm saying after 10 years it cannot be anymore like they cannot understand it or they are not perceiving it, they are not getting it. It's a mental issue. It's about something like maybe they are too proud to admit that they were lied to, because we were also Globers too. Before we have perceived and seen that some things don't match reality. Either they don't have the courage to admit it, or they are too proud, or they belong to the system, which for one or another reason wants to, continue enforcing this lie of the globe. It's
like everything. If you're a really fat man and somebody calls you fat and you get insulted, whose fault is it? Is it yours or is it theirs? They've just observed you being fat. I'm not saying you are fat, but they've just observed you being fat and made a statement. You've got upset by the words. It's like all internal, isn't it? I see the same thing happening when you talk about the earth.
Exactly. You're perfectly right. You're 100% right. They are just making an observation, or said in a more correct way, they are describing the observation which they have made. So they are telling the truth. So it's my fault. If I'm fat and I'm insulted, it's my fault. But you can also find people who are honest enough and they will not be upset if I would call them fat.
Then you found a real person.
Yeah, exactly. But there are such persons. Yeah. But this is very important what you said. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm trying to think more of not how I describe it. We've got everyone who's a flat earther knows how much evidence we have, but it's like weaponized knowledge, isn't it? And they've all been programmed. So we need to have like a retaliation. We don't have fucking £200 million movies being made every day with big earths on them and all this stuff. We've just got our word. And we're up against like a massive machine. So we need to think of a way to do the reverse psychological operation. Because a lot of people in the community just get aggressive and then people just get put off straight away. And
yeah, actually, we don't have to do much at all, because actually the observations speak for themselves.
Yeah, we have the observations. There's no way around that. So we need to people are just not looking, are they? So we need to figure out why people are not looking. They just literally look at this 600-mile long observation photo and they just dismiss it instantly. Yeah, like how is that even possible? I never did. When someone showed me, I was like, well, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
Which 600-mile observation?
There's like the one from Crete to Greece or something. It's an infrared shot.
Oh, you're talking about the microwave line of sight propagating microwave communication. It's from Lebanon to Crete or Cyprus.
Yeah, it's over the ridiculously too far.
Over the Mediterranean Sea.
And then if you even just look into how the railgun works, you just read how they perceive they're on a flat Earth. Like, what more evidence do people need? We've got the evidence. There's thousands of hours of it, but there's some mental block in people's head. Like, I know it's cognitive dissonance, but there needs to be some way to show people something and be like, oh yeah, actually.
Yes, thank you for saying that, because I wrote in the chat box today, maybe 10 hours ago, when I just jumped in. Yeah, it's not a case of not perceiving the truth anymore. After 10 years, it must be a mental case that people don't want to acknowledge reality. That's it. Because we have all the proofs.
And by the way, what we're talking here about? Hello?
Excuse me?
We was just saying like, how we are very easily misled, and it's very hard to be unmisled.
So he meant that we are misled by what? By facts?
No, he was asking what we were talking about.
Oh.
By what you're misled?
Say that again, sorry, mate.
What misleading you?
Well, many things mislead us, don't they? You can look at it on a small scale, or you can look at it on the big scale, but we know for a fact politicians lie. We know for a fact celebrities lie. All just to sell their corporate crap. That's what that's
Here
on
we
small.
have the...
No, it's gone.
Who's that? Dragon fruit. This is what you meant. It's important to correct you. It's not 600 miles. It's 145 miles. This is what you meant. Exalt sets new world record for microwave link distance over the Mediterranean Sea. 235 kilometer. That's 145 miles.
Yes,
but that's impossible.
Exact. Yeah, a DJ. I was watching DJ's presentation the other day, and he had like 30 long distance observations, and their answers were just like,
really?
Where's the tripod? How do you know what level the tripod's at? And it's like these guys who were doing these long distance observations wasn't even flat earthers; it was just accidental.
Yeah, I know. This company is also not a flat earther. It's called Exalt. That's why they're writing Exalt sets. Exalt is some kind of company for communications.
So some people think that we're so deranged that we need to be locked up. You know, like I don't know what's going on in their heads, what they're seeing, what information they've seen to convince them so much they're on this spinning ball. It's crazy.
They don't question me because I'm there all the time, so they know that I'm there.
I didn't understand what you said there, Matt.
Sorry, I didn't have my mic was off. My bad.
Yeah, Casey, I didn't understand neither. What did you say? What you said? Sorry. I just understood the second statement that your mic was off.
Yeah, I was talking. I didn't realise my mic was off. That's all. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dragon, did you mean that some Globers think that that the flat earthers should be locked up? Is that what you meant?
There is people that think that. My friend I went to school with, well, I'm in my 30s now, this was a long time ago. He's a maths teacher now, so he thinks he knows everything. He's so, I think the pretentious is the right word. He's so full of himself, and because he's now because he can do maths and he teaches secondary school, he thinks he knows everything, and he literally thinks flat earthers are one of the worst things that have happened. I can't even talk to him anymore. He's so arrogant.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
He thinks he knows everything about atom bombs. He thinks he knows everything about the circumference of Earth. He's like, God Almighty, it's crazy. And I'm the delusional one.
Yeah, I know.
Some people are like that.
Hey, heretic.
Matrix. Where you been?
Oh, that was Matrix.
Squash.
Sorry. Matrix.
Actually, I'll rephrase that. I've been attending squash. I wouldn't call what I did playing. I got put in B grade. I got positioned seated as third, and I come out as eighth. Bit too much trouble with my ankle this time. So, anyways, take the good with the bad. I'm just happy I survived another round.
Matrix, there was someone trolling the chat for 8 hours called Eat Flush. And he claimed that party poppers are proof for gas pressure without container. What do you think about that?
Party poppers.
Yeah.
Those little tube things where you rip the cord and they explode and all the streamers come out.
Yeah, exactly. I even posted a photo of a party popper, and I wrote, "Can't you see the container before popping it up?"
and then apparently
gas pressure without a container. That's what they're playing.
Yeah, and then apparently said that that the horizon is C in the little Black Swan quiz.
Yeah.
And laughed at us for not accepting astronomy or astrophysics as science, and failed to provide a viable hypothesis in any of those fields. So I got stuck on text and VC mute. I gave the conditions that he or she join the VC, and the mute will be lifted. But to join the VC to talk, right? To speak in the VC.
Yep.
Yeah, had enough of the chat skanking and the demanding and the mocking and whatever.
Oh, he chose C for the horizon. On the
yes.
Wow.
He must have been
joking. What's that bit that's above C, between C and A? What's that? Just out of curiosity,
I lost connection. Am I online again? Yeah.
You're here, mate.
Yeah. And then I told T-Dub, mate, don't waste your time, because I fell for it, and he trolled me for 4 hours. And he got and T-Dub fell almost for 1 hour and was debating with him. And then finally, thanks God, T-Dub said, "Yeah, you're muted. You either come to the voice chat or just get lost." That was the right decision, T-Dub. He was called, I will write it in the chat box, Eat Flush.
Interesting. I'll have to keep my eye out for it.
Yep.
I'm sure he'll appreciate my controlled approach to things.
Sees the horizon. And he told me, I asked him, "Can't you see the tube as a container?" And he told me, container with a hole, a closed system. I mean, such contradicting statements just became clear to me. That's trolling, 1000%. That's why I said, bro, mate, T-Dub, don't waste four hours of your time with him, just like I did. Then I blocked him. and I got a break for an hour. I mean, I enjoyed the hour in which I blocked him. I mean, I wasn't able to see his messages. I'm not a mod, so I just blocked him not to see his messages or response in the chat box. Yeah, Dragon, are you new to the flat Earth? Because I don't remember I have seen you before.
I found out about it like when I went traveling for like 6 straight years, and loads of people kept telling me about it. Like, and I didn't even have a mobile phone, mate. I didn't have no internet, nothing. I was just going from country to country, and people kept telling me about it. And at first, I was like, "What the fuck are these guys on about?" I thought they were stupid. And then I started actually listening, like we all do, and then I started paying attention. And then I remember being in Australia, and there's a Uluru is like in the outback, and it's not that high, like as mountain. It's not really even a mountain. It's only like 300 feet. It's not big at all, but you can see it from so far away because it's obviously really flat. And then I started thinking, like, well, why can I see it from like 300 kilometers away? Shouldn't it? Like we're told the ocean, you can't see a ship for like 3-4 miles away, and it's because it's over the curve. So why can I see the bottom of this bloody thing? So then
300 kilometers away. 300 kilometers away.
It might not. I just remember I was sat with my Belgian friend Christoph, and we were driving, like, I think the speed limit's 110, 130 kilometers an hour. It keeps changing in the outback, and my van could only go about 130, so my foot were flat to the floor, and we saw it, and then we could still see it 2 hours later, 2.5 hours later. We're still getting closer and closer and closer. So I don't know the exact distance, but we were driving for a good 2.5-3 hours before we actually got to it from once we saw it. And remember, you're on a straight road; it's not bendy.
Okay, I get it. Because you drove 1 or 2 hours, and you're driving at a speed of 100 kilometers per hour. That's why you just come to the conclusion that it may have been 200 kilometers away.
I would say anywhere between 200 to 400, but it's hard to say exactly.
Yeah,
but even if it's the lowest, it's still impossible.
Because there's another one, mountain that's about the same distance away, and it's I think it's Mount. I want to say Cook, but I could be wrong. And it's like this. What do they call them? It's like a big thing that comes up, and it's got a plateau on the top. It's a raised plateau. What do they call them? I can't remember the term for it now, but and it's visible from Uluru, right? And it's like I think it might be like, is it 200k, something like that? I can't remember now. It's like a long way, right? And I worked it out one day, like with all the curvature and all that, and it should be well hidden below the curvature. Yeah, but you can see it from there. Yeah.
I just remember questioning it at that point and saying, well, there's no way. And then when I finally got back to England, all the pandemic crap happened, and then I really started looking. I was already sold on the idea, but then I started looking properly because I had a lot of free time. Yeah, and you just found a shitload of evidence. I only found this Discord a couple of months ago. The outback in Australia is pretty flat, isn't it, as well? It's not like there's mountains fucking everywhere. There's Uluru, and then there's like nothing.
Yeah, and once I heard the more you go south to the equator, the further you see, because especially when you get closer to Antarctica, because the weather gets very dry. I heard that people could see mountains at a distance of 300 kilometers or 300 miles away.
Yeah, it's very flat. Yeah, I've been out Ningen Way, Cobar. Yeah, and they're just the roads out there are so straight and flat, and yeah, you see for miles and miles and miles.
And the weather's always pretty good, so you've got clear vision.
Yeah, although I do remember seeing the miraging on the horizon, and my grandfather saying, "What's that look like?" And I said, "It looks like water. It looks like, could be like water out there." And he says, "Yeah, that's a mirage. People get lost, like people out in the desert go wandering towards and die because like they think that they're going towards a water source, and it's just a mirage."
Well, it's like, is it a mirage, or is it like because it happens here in England when it gets really, really hot. If you're on a flat road and you look at the road, the end looks like heat waves that make it look like water.
Right. Yeah. But that's what they call it. They call it a mirage. The Oasis mirage, right? People think that's an oasis. I'm gonna get water. Die trying to get there.
Did you read the story about that girl who walked from? I think she walked from Sydney to Perth. She walked east to west the whole length of Australia. They made a movie about it.
Oh wow!
Insane. The movie's called Tracks, based on true story.
That'd be hard, Yakka.
Oh yeah, there's one place I would not want to be stuck without any water or my car breaking down. Especially when you can get to Alice Springs, and then it's all okay. You can go north, the road's fine. You can go to the east, everything's fine. But you go west, you need a 4x4.
Yeah, I drove up to. Well, I was went up for a school trip to Central Australia when I was a kid, and I experienced the same thing driving towards Uluru and seeing the mountain before it. The driver of the bus tricked us. He said, "Look, you can see Ayers Rock," but it was the other mountain. But I remember driving for a long time before it reached it. It seemed a long way away, and then it was ages before we actually got there. And then he was like, "Haha, sucked in, it's not," and we just went, "Yeah, fuck you," because we got there at night, and you can't see it. Couldn't see it at night.
What's the other one? It's Uluru and Cater Tudor or something like that. Is the other one?
And the top is flat as fuck. It really does look like one of those tree trunks, giant tree trunk things. It is just ridiculously flat on the top.
Yeah, but did you go around the back of it? Because if you walk up close to it and you go back, there's like a little enclave with like trees in it, and it looked like there was water there at some point.
And Perth is very flat. If you've been to Perth, I remember going there in '91 and just always saying, "It's just so flat." course, didn't take Mesa. Mesa was the word I was trying to think of.
I spent all my time on Phillip Island when I lived there for like 2 years, but I lived on Phillip Island and I just saved up all my money and just drove to Adelaide, right up to Darwin, and then all the way back down to Phillip Island. I never went to the west, unfortunately. Didn't have enough time or money. The west looks stunning. I was working down on the penguin parade on Phillip Island.
Oh, nice. You would have met some Japanese tourists.
Oh, many. Yep. They'd all come down by the busloads, mate. Go to the chocolate factory, go into cows, and then go to the penguin parade, and then go home.
Yeah.
And spend a shitload of money.
The parks in Melbourne are full of tourists taking photos of possums at night. Daz goes and drools over them. So it's a
Japanese
it's a good date,
ladies.
Oh yeah, I've got a date with one. I could take some bickies in my coat or whatever, and just go for a casual walk in the park, and these possums come out, and then you start feeding them. Oh, so cute! Yeah, it's a winner. It's like the cheap version of the penguins, I suppose.
Yeah, I was quite shocked at how many Asian people was in. I don't really care, but Melbourne was predominantly Asian.
Yeah. A lot of people come from China. Had a lot of refugees in the 70s from Vietnam and Cambodia.
Yeah, a lot of good Cambodian food, a lot of good pho, or pho, however you say it.
There's some Thai restaurants here that is just wow. It's like you're there in Thailand.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to my friend because, like, we have Chinese here, we have Thai. I'm in England, obviously, and it doesn't really taste like if you've ever been to Thailand, you've actually had Thai food, you know what it tastes like. But in Australia, because it's made by real Thai people who go to Thailand and they actually cook it the same. Obviously, there's a few tiny differences maybe, but in general, it's the exact same. Whereas here in England, it's just full of sugar and salt and shit.
Oh, this restaurant, yeah, all the chefs are Thai, all the waitresses are Thai, and it's all traditional kind of decor, and the food is absolutely stunning.
So it's a good life out there. I think a lot of Australians. I was there like 12 years ago, so I don't know what it's like now, but it might be a bit harder like everywhere else. But life was good, you know. I only had to work a few hours a day to be able to sustain my life. Whereas in England, I have to work minimum 40 hours a week just to pay the bills.
Yeah, it's like before 2020, I just loved dating, you know, and I would just date restaurant. A lot of times I remember the restaurant more than the girl, you know. It's like, oh, this place is great, and then I'd just go back to the same places and then try other places. But there's so many really great restaurants and bars here.
Yeah, hussy. Some of the best sushi I've ever had in the world was in Australia, in my opinion. I thought the sushi was better in Australia than it was in Japan.
Oh, sushi is pretty good. The coffee here is unbelievable.
Yeah, I do. My mind was blown that you have just coffee drive-throughs and bottle shop drive-throughs everywhere. My mind was blown. Just driving into Melbourne.
Yeah, there's like 5 in every town. I think we've got like 3 here, and like we're a small community, like 6,000 people.
The only place I didn't like in Australia was Darwin. I thought that place was awful. Too fucking hot, too many flies, and you couldn't even go in the beach. Yeah, the water was like off limits.
I'm starting to gather a crowd. Nice. We did have Motherfucker open. He's come in with an open mic, soon closed it. I don't know if he's interested in speaking with us at all. Also, we got Joker's back. Saifullah. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome in. Sorry guys, didn't mean to interrupt. I just thought I'd quickly acknowledge the masses gathering.
Well, we don't need to talk about my old prison colony for much longer anyway. It's all right. Do any of you guys actually know what the natives think? Is there any like Aboriginal people talking about what the Earth could have been? Do they have it in their folklore?
There is a depiction. I have a depiction here somewhere. I'll just find the depiction and put it in the side chat.
Yeah. There's like some elder just nursing Earth on his lap kind of thing, but not as a globe.
Because I reckon those guys are some of the oldest people.
Yeah, if you can believe the narrative, the timeline narrative.
Oh, yeah, so it's just the same as all the others, isn't it? It's just a firmament kind of thing and a base. Interesting. Yeah, because the Maoris is similar as well.
Yep, and a dude with some fancy nipples.
Do you know what that guy actually, the drawing of that thing with the nipples there, it looks like the old drawings of the Anunnaki, or the Anunnaki, however you say it.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's interesting. It doesn't have any features of the actual Aboriginal people, really, like facially.
And they have very dark skin, aren't they? Like,
yeah, they look like Papua New Guinean people. Same thing, really.
And their nipples don't stare at you like that.
Shaggy can't get his eyes off him. He's like, ugh, glued.
Too much.
No, they do have the legend of the Wajina or something like that. Beings of old that were like pale skin or dark eyes, pale skin.
Yeah. A lot of these cultures as well, they have that gene where some of them have that like sort of albino look in a way, and they also have like the red hair, like very white skin and red hair, but it doesn't look like it came from, recent crossbreeding, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Yeah, like the Maoris have the same thing as well. You get the red-haired ones.
Right. Well,
if I had to guess, there's some link between the Aboriginals, the Polynesians, and the islanders of like Tonga and Fiji. I'm guessing their heritage is all within, a similar tree.
No, Aboriginals are separate again. Your Maoris, Tongans, even right across to Hawaii are very similar. Tongans are cannibals, believe it or not. They won't tell you that, but they are. Captain Cook had a bit of a run-in with them fellas. But yeah, the Australian Aboriginals are different again.
Right, but have you seen some pictures of some of the Indonesian people?
Yeah,
have a
up
look
that
on
way. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
and it's
also-
like, what? It's like they're Australian. Nope, they're not. They're Asian. It's like, what? Sorry, Matrix, go on.
No, I was just agreeing with you that, yeah, up north, they are very similar. But, yeah, when you go east, they're not. And it's very interesting how there's little clusters where they are, where cultures are quite similar. Facial characteristics and the like.
I got told in New Zealand that the Maori was not the original people. There was people before the Maori called the Maori, and the Maoris just came and ate them all.
There's stone ruins scattered across New Zealand, and it's a big controversy. The government have covered it up. They don't want to talk about it. There's been disclosure agreements made where nobody's allowed to go near these places and examine it. No archaeologists, nobody's allowed to study it because it's throwing a spanner in the works for like the original peoples and all this sort of stuff. Like because they'll actually like the natives will actually tell you, no, this is not from us. We didn't build any of this shit. Yeah, so. Yeah, and I suspect that's happened in Australia. There was standing stones near Wollongong that were destroyed. The government destroyed them. Like you've got Easter Island heads and all that, like, which I reckon there's more underground to be found there, but they won't dig. But yeah. Yeah, there's something about ancient history that doesn't add up, man.
Did you hear about the temple? They just dug up a temple like a year ago. I'll try to find the link. My friend sent it to me about the temple they dug up in Wales. Obviously we can't say for sure about carbon dating, but they did 7 different tests on this thing, and they reckon it's 40,000 years old. It had pristine marble tables, marble chairs, all linked to King Arthur. They soon came in, made it a heritage site, and now no one's allowed to dig there, because it makes the white history seem better than what we've been told. It goes way against their dates.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Just been watching this 5-part series. I think it's 5 parts. If anyone wants to check it out, it's about alternative history, and it is mind-blowing. This lady has done amazing research. She's a flat earther, but she goes into like the biblical stuff and that kind of thing. You know, I'm not even a Christian, but I've enjoyed the crap out of it. And it's all about, I don't know if anyone's heard of the theory that we're now in Revelation's thing called Satan's Little Season. It's all about that. She goes over all ancient maps and just like puts it all together. She's done so much research, and everyone that's watched it messaged me and said it's freaking amazing. So if anyone wants to check that out, it's pretty cool.
But the first part,
yeah, that's the first part there. But yeah, it's just interesting. It's just like going over all those old maps and stuff and seeing what lines up with like different maps. It's like it's exactly the same on all these old maps, and she goes into a lot of detail about all that kind of stuff.
Loggy
talks
was telling
about
me.
Yeah, I think I shared it with Loggy actually.
If you put the UK on a flat Earth map and most of Europe, then every single big cathedral, abbey, monastery is all on the ley lines of like this giant flower of life. It's like it's hard to not have thought they did this on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Have you? There's a place near me, DJ, called Fountains Abbey, and it's got these crazy waterworks. Like they've made it all by hand. It's all been dug. But there's a picture from 1890 of the people of the day walking around the same abbey, wondering what it was, as the people of today. So like this abbey's been in ruin for over 150 years minimum. But then when you look at the pictures of what it should have been and what they're saying it looked like, it's like, wow, did they really? Really?
Well, a lot of that stuff doesn't add up, does it?
I'm not saying it's like any of this Tartaria stuff, but these people were just far more intelligent and far more sophisticated than we're being told.
Well, this, all of the, I don't buy into a lot of the, I love the Tartaria stuff, but a lot of the mainstream Tartaria stuff has a lot of holes in it. I noticed, the John Levi or Levy or whatever his name is stuff. I like watching his videos, but, a lot of the time I'm like, ugh, that doesn't make sense. But this series kind of, makes so much more sense than the traditional, Mud Flood Tartaria stuff that I've been watching. Not even saying it's correct or anything like that. It's definitely worth a watch, though.
No, but I think everything's got a little bit of information. I think, it is.
Exactly. There's a bunch of awesome information in there, and there's probably a bunch of stuff that's not correct. But this lady's not even saying it's all correct. She's just like, here's some interesting information. Check this out. I'm not sure if it's completely correct, but there's heaps of people making videos about this at the moment, this Satan's Little Season thing.
There is a channel called the Founded Earth Brothers. They're flat earthers, and they said that something about this Satan's Little Season, saying it may be not happening now, but they're under the belief that the Messiah's coming anytime soon. So I don't know if you can believe what those guys are saying.
Yeah, I'm not even religious, but I just find it all fascinating. I think, even if you're not religious, there's still a lot of interesting historical information, regarding the Bible and other ancient texts. And it's interesting trying to it's like a big puzzle, but
there's more coming out now about together. There's more coming out now about the ancient structures, right, all around the world. I've just found a couple of these new channels, and they're really well done. And they're showing structures I'd never heard of before. They've done this research, and Japan, China, other places in Asia, Bosnia, all over the place. There's just all these ancient quarries where there's just huge ass bits of missing, out just the side of a mountain is just got all these nicely cut pieces missing out of it and shit, right? And that they go through the historical narrative, and they try and attribute it to this culture and that culture that did it all with painstakingly with copper and bronze chisels and shit. And I'm just like, yeah, bullshit. And they go through and show you how there's they compare how we actually quarry now with our big machinery and the marks that it leaves in the rocks, and you find these in these ancient quarries, these similar markings, so they've used a similar process to get the rock out, and we're talking megatons, man. I thought that that stone in Baalbek, there's stones in Asia that dwarf the Baalbek. The Lebanon one. Dwarf it, man. Twice as big and twice as heavy. And I was like, what? No way. This can't be real.
I think a lot of our history got... I don't know if any of you guys have been to Asia. I think, DJ, you've been to Asia before. or if you go to Eastern Europe and you look at inside the churches, you look inside the temples, there's stories on the wall, there's pictures, and it tells a story. And you can look and you can go to any church in England and you'll get the records. In like the 1800s, there wasn't demolishing or refining these buildings. They show you people going in, stripping the walls, and you can go to these things and you still see fragments of paint, fragments of colour. So they've just whitewashed or bleached the walls, and that a lot of our story has been taken away this way. But if you go to Sophia and go into the one of their churches, whatever they call them, you'll see the whole wall just tells a story of nature, and that shows me that our people in Europe, we were nature worshippers. There's little owls engraved, there's little flowers engraved. There's no people.
Little bit off topic to what you guys are on about, but I'm just, doing some weights outside, and sunset at 5:20. It's now 8:00, and the moon's just starting to appear over the horizon. So, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Matrix would be able to see it.
Not from his computer room, he won't.
Yeah, you don't get out, do you?
I've been out all weekend, mate. I just want to sit down and not. Don't wind me up, please.
Nah, I was just having a dig, bro. Sorry.
Try harder next time. I'll give you a 2 out of 10.
Appreciate.
Nah, in all honesty, I'm too sore to give a shit. So.
Yeah, gets like that, doesn't it?
Come on then. Come on. Come on down. Come on. Come on.
So another good channel I just shared there called Jason Jack. He goes all on about this kind of thing with Satan's Little Season as well. He's another flat earther. I think he's actually a surgeon as well or something like that. He's a very smart guy. Very well spoken. He's got a lot of good content. It's more from the biblical side as well, but even as someone that's not religious myself, I still find it all pretty interesting. And then there's one last one I've linked here. which is awesome. One of my favorite ones to be watching recently. It's called Understanding Conspiracy, another flat Earth guy. He covers this particular topic, but he also talks a lot about like goes over like the history of like parasites and all sorts of real interesting stuff like that. He's got a good interview that everyone should check out with Eddie Bravo. Awesome show, actually. He goes on like the Sam Tinfoil Hat podcast and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, I was right into Graham Hancock for ages. Like, loved his books and that. Read a couple of his books and watch his videos and all that. And then recently I seen him just globe cucking to the max on some interview, some podcast show. Lying back in his couch, all pompous. We've been navigating the Earth for years, and blah 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 blah, and like just scoffing at flat Earth. I was like, you cuck, man, piss off.
No, I felt the same. I used to love watching his things on the Younger Dryas period and all that sort of thing. I think there's a lot of merit to it as well. But yeah, his flat Earth, anti-flat Earth videos are definitely super annoying.
Interesting, all it takes to put you off somebody. I used to listen to that on Triple J, Dr. Carl. I used to listen to him a fair bit because I was always at work and we always had Triple J running. So he'd come on and say his thing. And yeah, someone asked him one day and it was just blatant lies, the shit that he put out. And he was on Twitter. And I thought, oh yeah, I'll go and follow this guy. And I went to follow him and he's already blocked my account. So I must have said something he doesn't agree with. Probably something about the last 5 years, but anyways, each of their own.
Wow, yeah, and because what surprised me is because him being so open-minded to alternative views, especially history, and him saying that encouraging people to regain sovereignty over their mind. They can't control your mind, take sovereignty over it and all that. Loved all that stuff, So I did, and he tells me I'm dumb for doing it. So he can go get fucked. Excuse my language.
Sorry, someone just came around to my house.
Yeah, I used to love Star Trek and Star Wars and all that. Tried watching it not long ago. I just couldn't appreciate it. You know, couldn't get into the whole imagination kind of thing because, you know, it's impossible. So I was like, yeah, nah, don't think I'll be watching this anymore. One thing I like doing is, you know, watching all the old movies that I've already seen and realising all the, you know, hidden truths and shit they throw out. Like, I was watching Men in Black 3, pretty sure it was, yeah. And he holds the phone up to his head and Will Friggin says, "Don't hold that to your head." I was like, yeah, see, Dad, shouldn't hold them to your head. Use loudspeaker. They're even telling you.
Hello? Anybody right here?
Hello.
So what is the discussion?
The discussion is the topic of the Earth.
So do you believe in flat Earth?
It doesn't require belief. Yeah, we know that the Earth's flat because we've tested the Earth and we all experience the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. So no belief necessary.
So how does you came to that conclusion?
Okay, so testing the Earth would probably be the best way for people to actually know that the Earth is flat, right? Yes. But it came with many years of research, actually, looking into both sides of the argument and then weighing up the empirical evidence presented by both sides.
Okay, can you give me some argument that will make me believe that Earth is flat?
Okay, well, it's not something that you would have to believe in. You already experience and utilize the Earth as flat every single day of your life. So,
how does I experience it as flat every day, single day of life?
Well, you've never seen the curvature of the Earth, right? Have you? With your own two eyes in real life, you only experience.
The curvature is so small that it takes too much land to cover it, so we cannot see it.
So that's a yes. So that's a yes. You do experience it as flat. Now that doesn't prove that it's flat, like you said, because they tell you that you're so small you wouldn't see any curvature, right? So I understand that argument, but if there is curvature, we can test for the curvature very easily. For example, do you know how much curvature there should be over 10 miles distance over water, right? If you go to 10 Mile Lake or something like that, or 10 miles section in the ocean, how much curvature do you think there should be?
I have not calculated it, but...
Well, let me tell you. There should be 66 foot of curvature over that distance. That's 22 meters approximately. Okay, so we can go to a 10-mile lake and we can test the lake and validate that there's zero curvature over the 10 miles. We can go to a 20-mile lake and validate that there's zero curvature over 20 miles, right, as well. This has been done. Now, if the Earth was a globe, in 20 miles, there should be 270 feet of curvature over that distance. There's zero curvature. That's impossible on a globe.
The thing is that Earth is not totally round. Sometimes there is curvature upward, there is curvature downward, sometimes there is plane laid. But when we sum up, it ends up to be a globe.
No. Do you understand that any large body of water, right? If the Earth is a globe, it has to curve at a certain rate. You can't have some flat sections of water on a globe because of gravity, right? The way they say gravity works.
My thinking is that there should be some flat surface because the rest of the land have more curve. If you look on the real picture of Earth, it's not always round.
Yeah, but you're having to look at pictures from NASA, right? Of the Earth.
Those pictures are not true because sometimes whatever eyes are seeing is not always right. We cannot see the depth through a picture.
So, which picture are you talking about? I don't quite understand.
Okay, I will share screen my
Yeah,
screen.
if you can you can go in the side chat and post the picture that you're talking about.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I cannot stream into this channel.
No, you don't need to stream. You can just post it in the side chat.
Okay.
In the open chat.
Sorry, I don't know how to do it, but I will in a second.
Yeah, I'll tag you. I'll tag you in your Kashan? Is that your name? Okay. Can you see where I tagged you? Are you able to put an image?
Okay, give me a second. I have downloaded the image. I have to just save it at desktop. Now I have to upload it.
Okay.
Desktop.
Yeah, so that's not what they say. They don't say the Earth looks like that. Right, do you understand that? That's not to do with that, right? That's to do with the way they conform the plumb lines in relation to the celestial sphere to the Earth. It's like the gravitational model or something like that, right? They don't claim that that's the shape of the Earth, literally.
Because it is the real shape of the Earth. The picture I have sent.
No, that's incorrect.
Why?
Well, you got to look into it a bit better. I'm probably not the best at explaining that. Yeah, let me look it up for you quickly right now, exactly what that is.
So if that's the shape of the Earth, all the other NASA photos, or as they claim, are fake.
Because in picture we cannot estimate, we cannot look at the depth. cameras cannot capture too much detail because this picture is made on assumption. Scientists made this picture that this is how exactly like Earth look like in reality.
Okay, so the so-called potato-shaped Earth is a gravitational model known as the geoid and is not claimed to be the actual shape of the Earth. The geoid is a conceptual surface representing mean sea level extended under continents. It shows how gravity varies slightly over the Earth's surface due to mass distribution differences, mountains, ocean, trenches, density variations underground, etc. So when you see that lumpy, uneven, potato-looking model, you're not looking at the literal shape of the Earth. You're seeing a map of gravitational strength exaggerated for visualization. The lumps and dips are only tens of meters at most, but often displayed with massive vertical distortion to make them visible. Right? So in short, it is not the physical shape. It's a gravity map. It's exaggerated to look dramatic, and it doesn't prove a spinning globe. It's just a mathematical construct used in geophysics.
No, the website from which I take this picture said that this is not based on gravity. This is the actual shape of the Earth.
No, it's not claimed to be the shape of the Earth. So can you provide a citation saying that that's the shape of the Earth?
Okay. If you look at the image, you know, you can read the site. No, you cannot. 5newsonline.com.
No. You need to provide the citation. So find where it is claims that that's the actual shape of the Earth, right? And then copy that text and paste it in the side chat along with the link.
Okay.
Which would only falsify all the other claims, which would be a huge problem for you, mate.
Yeah, I find half the problem is having to teach the Globers their own arguments. That's what we're doing right now, isn't it? Right? He's presented an argument and we're trying to teach him his own argument so he can make it more accurately next time. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, agreed.
I agree too.
Yeah, good point, Shaggy. He's thrown NASA and SpaceX and all these people just got thrown under the bus. We live on a potato. An ugly potato that you wouldn't even be able to sell at Woolworths or Coles.
Nah, that has to look good on the shelves, mate.
Yeah.
For people to buy it.
You need those NASA-shaped potatoes.
So if you even ask ChatGPT, it will say that Earth is not round.
Yeah, but I read that from ChatGPT, bro. Right? What I read out to you first, right? It says, it is not the physical shape. It is a gravity map. It's exaggerated to look dramatic. It doesn't, this is from ChatGPT. Now I've got all the sources, right? So you can look it up here on...
gravity map, but the shape of the Earth is real.
Look, here's psu.edu, right? Here's the sources that it's giving me. So, I mean, you need to look into it a bit better. That's what I tried to explain to you when you first shared it. I said it's not claimed to be the shape of the Earth. It's like a gravitational model. I mean, you can look into it. I guarantee you 100% that nobody claims that that is the actual shape of the Earth. I can promise you that. You're making a flawed argument right now.
Maybe this.
That's why you need to go and look into it a bit better, right? You haven't posted the citation saying, right, from a reputable source saying that we claim that this is the shape of the Earth. Nobody is claiming that except for you. And I say that with all due respect. You sound like a nice person. I'm just telling you that that argument is flawed, unfortunately.
He did post a message text which leads to my profile picture, so yeah. Got something going.
Yeah, so dude, I agree with you, Kashan. They say the Earth isn't a perfect sphere, but they don't say it's that lumpy geoid that you showed. They say it's almost perfect.
Oh, it's nowhere near perfect. Maybe this is not actually how it look like, but because this picture is based on estimation.
No, it's not. It's not an estimation. It's a gravitational model, and it's dramatic and exaggerated.
No, this is not a gravitational model. The gravitational model do look like these pictures, but they are slightly different.
So it is, but it isn't. Okay.
No, I didn't say that. I said, but you are talking about thinking about gravitational model. Yes, I also looked at gravitational models before, but what I am talking about right now is the shape of the Earth.
Before when? Before when? Before he
About
said so,
3 to
or
4
after
years
he said
before.
so?
Before 3 to 4 years before. I don't usually study this much stuff, but before that.
Interesting how when he first mentioned it, you would have went, no, it's not a gravitational model because of X, Y, Z. Why did it take you 5 minutes to finally realise that you'd researched this before?
No, I don't. I know about gravitational model.
So you'd know that is
What
one then.
are you making a
Awesome.
point? Can you repeat it?
So let's put this gravitational model aside. It's just a model anyways, it means nothing. How would you prove you live on a ball?
Bro,
What can you do to us?
Any Google website, it will say that.
Hold on. ChatGPT is only as good as the people programming it. So how do you know, Kashan, that it hasn't been programmed with lies? How do you know that?
Okay, bro, nice point. But if you think
How
that
do you
way,
know?
you have got on every little thing.
The reason we question it, Kashan, and you obviously haven't played with AI enough yet, is when you do ask it enough questions, you can actually catch it out telling lies, pushing forward false arguments, fallacies, incorrect lies. You do know that. Maybe you should play with the AI a bit longer and you can test this for yourself.
Yeah, and the next day, like we were doing on the same topic.
That is not wrong. It's wrong.
ChatGPT is not wrong. You're very broken up, sorry. Well, if it's not wrong, how about... And he's got headphones on.
Hello, sorry, I have to mute myself.
Right. Well, if ChatGPT is not wrong, wouldn't it be very easy for you just to go and measure in the real world? Don't listen to what the computer says. Go and check it out for yourself. Go and see if you can have a look at these long-range observations and find out that the curvature is not where it should be.
Someone is sending me okay. If you think that way, you cannot believe on anything. You can say that everything will be fabricated.
Nice sidestep. This is how simple it is. You can choose to believe whatever you like. Nobody is forcing you to believe. But do you know you live on a ball, or do you believe you live on a ball? That's what I'm going to leave you with. You have to assess the difference, understand the difference. Do you believe you live on a ball, or do you know you live on a ball? At the moment, it sounds like you believe you live on a ball. So what I would like you to do is go out into reality and test your beliefs about the ball and see if they line up. That's all you've got to do, my friend.
Okay.
You're laughing, but it's that simple. If you believe you live on a ball, there would be measurable curvature associated with this. You'd be able to measure it.
Because as is not totally round, so you cannot measure curvature on every lane. The curvature you can't.
Hey, slow down. DJ already explained it to you. Over a 10-mile lake, there should be 66 feet of drop. That would be very easy to measure. If you go to the lake and your ruler is out by 66 feet, so you shoot a laser across it, and you don't even have to do that. You can grab a mirror and reflect the sunlight across it. And if your friends at the other side can see it, obviously you're taller than 66 feet. Makes sense, doesn't it? You don't have to go too far out of your way. You don't have to have ultra expensive equipment. You can do this with very basic equipment.
Okay. So my theory is, my understanding is that there should not be equal curvature or every equal foot of land, because Earth is not totally round. It's globe, but it's not totally round. The curvature could go upward, downward, plane, but that curvature ends up is to it being a globe. That's my theory.
You don't see a globe. You don't feel a globe. You don't hear one, but yet you're happy to accept it because somebody else said so. Well, I'm telling you it's flat, so you have to accept it. Or better still, you can go, hang on a minute, I do not trust this guy because I don't know him. I'm going to go and check it for myself.
I have thought this question before.
That's right, you've asked the question before, but have you tested it for yourself? Yes, no?
Yes, you can say that I have tested it.
What did you do to test it?
I thought that if Earth is square, so there should be equal curvature on every equal foot of land. But the more I thought that
what did you do? Kashan,
I didn't do
just said you tested it. You just said you tested it. What did you do to test it?
I observed the things. I didn't test it.
So you didn't test it. Maybe you should.
Yeah, can I just clear one thing up really quickly with this guy, Kashan? Right, I understand your argument. They say it's not a perfect sphere, but they say it's only 0.3% off being a perfect sphere. So if you're taking a drop over distance measurement over 10 miles or 20 miles, it would not make a difference, right? You would still have roughly 66 foot of drop over 10 miles, taking into account elevation or taking into account that it's an oblate spheroid. Okay, it wouldn't make a difference. It would still be approximately 66 feet of drop over 10 miles. Now, you can look into that yourself if you want to, but that's the fact.
What was that number point?
That it doesn't have to be 64 square feet of curvature every lane. I am saying that this measurement.
So if it's not that, what is the correct?
Apply only because if Earth is round, but Earth is not round. It's a globe. So this theory cannot.
You've got to prove that. All it is hollow words. Without you backing that up, you're just here with nothing. You haven't tested it. You've admitted to that. So how do you know it's a globe if you have not tested it? So far, you believe it's a globe. There is a difference between knowing something and believing something.
Yep, and the bodies of water, when at rest, would have to curve in every direction. So, there you have it.
DJ, what was that number? Point something off?
0.3% off being a perfect sphere,
0.3.
right? And they say that if you were to shrink the Earth down to a small size, it would be the most perfect sphere in existence. Okay, so they say it doesn't make a difference. When you take a distance of 10 miles, it would still be 66 feet approximately of drop, taking into account any altitude on the Earth and taking into account the 0.3% fat equator. You know, they say it's like 10 kilometers fatter at the equator or something like that. It's the tiniest difference.
Here you go. This is what it'll take it out to. Instead of being 39.59, it'll be 3970.87 with your 0.3 on top.
Yeah, so over 10 miles, it makes like no difference. It's like 0.1 or 0.2% or something like that different. It's like the tiniest bit. And that's why they say, even Matthew, the college professor, Matthew Learns, that comes in here from the globe side, he says that's why they don't have to take it into account when they're doing this mathematics, because it's such a small amount. It's irrelevant. So, I mean, I appreciate your arguments, Kashan, I forget your name, but yeah, this has just been us having to educate you the entire time on your flawed arguments for the globe side. That's all. Flat earthers know much more about the globe than the globe earthers know. So when you come in here, right, you need to be sure that you've researched what you're going to talk about correctly. Otherwise, we're going to make you look silly.
Okay, so you believe in flat earth?
No, it's not a belief.
No,
it's objective reality.
Okay. But you don't have to be exact. Believe or objective reality. I meant same thing.
Mate, we've all studied globe Earth way more than you have to come to this conclusion. So, until you go and study your own environment and your own belief, can you come to the conclusion of what you're trying to say? So go do the research, prove it, go out in the environment, prove it, come back to us when you got some facts. And we'll shut the server down.
Fuck, I will. No, I'm just joking. Anyway, so this came up the other day, just to kind of dive into another topic. So old boy was like, if I proved the Earth was a globe, would you do X, Y, and Z? Shut the server down, delete your account, all these things. And I'm like, no. And he's like, well, what? Why would you do that? I go, because you'd still have to learn the lesson of free speech. People that are allowed to be wrong, you're wrong. And dude just didn't get it. He just never clicked in his brain. Like somehow being wrong means that you can't talk. Like if you're wrong, and I go, how do you determine who's right and who's wrong if neither side's allowed to say anything at all?
It's wisdom in the morning, gentlemen. People aren't ready for that yet, Chris.
Yeah, it's too early.
That's too early. What's up, homie?
Yep. My brain just froze.
Hey, might have to drop you a link, bro.
Yeah, I see the new. You guys are repping something over there that's a private server.
Yeah. Well, it's a community server actually. It's just that we've been working on the project, in a sort of private manner. Not really private, but just a few homies. But
yeah, keeping it small and tight.
Exactly. Yeah, but I don't know if you got time or whatever. I'd like to kind of have a chat with you over there, if you don't mind, just real quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, do you have the server link, or do you just click on my tag, or?
Yeah, if you click on the tag, it says this is a private server, limited to only people who can see.
Oh, it does say that?
Yeah.
I'll drop you a DM.
Not have permission to view the message history of this place. I can't even read the rules anymore. What have you done, AV?
Oh, well, we're working on it. Republicus is working on it, actually.
Yeah, some of the default settings are, they start restrictive, and people, like when we make a new server, you start changing things.
All right, guess I'll drop you a DM here in just like 2 minutes. Then I'll head over there and I'll chat you up about what's going on.
Yeah, I think I have an idea. I know this has been coming for some time, so.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. I think you'll like it.
Crit, when you get on camera and people don't see a 23-year-old, they're going to be highly disappointed.
Yeah, I know. The first time I talked to BattleMod, he was like, "Holy shit, Chris, you weren't fucking kidding."
Hey, what's up, AV?
What's up, man?
I'll try and sort that boost out as well. I'm just for some reason when I log in on my desktop, it tells me that I can't boost anything because I'm using Google. And then when I log in on my phone, it tells me that I have to buy a whole new subscription, yeah? So I've got to try and work out what the hell's going on.
Okay. I appreciate you, AJ. Thank you very much. I sent you the link, Britt.
Yep, we got it.
All right, I'll be over there.
AV, are you still here?
No, he's gone.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta go. See you guys. Good chatting.
Peace.
Gotcha.
Stan's evidence was pretty good. I've never seen that globe used before. Like a heat signature.
The geoid one.
I've never seen that before. It's ridiculous. Has everybody fallen asleep?
What did someone mention my name?
I said, has everybody fallen asleep? It's gone quiet.
Yeah.
I'm battling degenerates in the general chat, trying to get some of them to come in here, but it seems like they're all scared.
What's the best proof anyone's brought you, DJ?
There isn't a best proof. They're all terrible.
Has someone ever actually come extremely well prepared with a lot of information?
Yeah, a lot of misinformation.
Yeah, for sure. I just mean like how, because you're prepared out with like a presentation. I wonder if anyone's come in here.
Well, not really. I mean, yeah, I got it. I mean, I've got it all like memorized. I don't have to make a presentation. Like, it's easy. I mean, we have like all of objective reality on our side, and they have absolutely nothing. So it's not really a debate. It's just like a matter of exposing that they have no idea that the Earth's a globe, and then hopefully having them stay calm enough to actually look at the practical demonstrations, the observations and things like that.
Well, Berserker put a picture up of how people, that is a really good picture about a sponge absorbing the information, and then the other people where it's just falling on top of the sponge and it's not absorbing any of the information. I think a lot of people just don't even listen.
Yeah, the other ones who just listen to respond, they were presented as a brick.
Yeah, they're already waiting to say the next sentence before you've even finished.
To be fair, I got the meme from Jenna Messi.
Yeah, I've said that's a good picture, that, because that's not just to do with this topic. That's to do with pretty much everything that the person's
exactly. Yeah. Very general. Yeah.
Hey DJ, are you still there?
Yeah.
Have we got an event going at the moment, or is the title out of date?
No, we don't have an event going. We need to change I can't change the event. I can't change that title under the channel name because I don't have Nitro. So as soon as I try to alter it, it says you don't have Nitro. Otherwise, I would have to remove those flashy icons, which I didn't want to do. So if someone in here has
No. Let me say it. I don't want the flashy emojis up anyway, because it makes it harder for the mobile users to read the text.
Oh, okay. So what should we change it to?
Change it to "Where do we live?" ?
See, on the mobile, you can't see the full sentence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For the event titles or the channel titles that we've got, let's not put in any emojis or anything, just text, so that most people can see it. And you can maybe start it up as an event as well, if there's no other events running. Pick someone out of general chat.
Yeah, I'm challenging them all, but nobody will come in. So yeah, I'll start an event. I'll just check if there's any other events. Okay, looks like it's good. Good for the next 3 hours. We can run an event. So what would you like the event title to be?
I don't know, you could just keep it the same as the channel title for now.
Your globe is fake.
Let's keep it sentence case, though, if we can, rather than caps. We don't want to sound manic.
Okay. What's the channel thing again? I can't see it right now because I'm in the create event thing. What did I write?
Where do we live? Question mark. Nice and open, not too threatening. invites them coming in saying, "Oh, a globe, you retard," and then we say, "Okay, what kind of globe? Show us." And there we go.
So I shouldn't put it in all caps with 10 exclamation marks and some red angry emojis?
No. Nice and sober.
All right. And then it asks for event description. Okay, I'll think of something.
Did you say the guy who runs this server is a Flat Earth?
Yeah.
So what's it for? Is this the English hub? Is it originally for learning English? Is that why there's a lot of Indian people?
Yeah, that's the main purpose of the server. Is it's an English learning server.
Or maybe he's putting his server at risk having Flat Earth at the top.
No.
It's a big audience, isn't it? 3,000-4,000 people.
Big shout out to the server admin. The guy's a legend for putting us up. And like you say, I mean, he's no doubt going to be taking some criticism from people for even having us here. So
yeah, that's what I was
saying. Yeah, it's a massive platform. It's a massive platform, so it's a good opportunity for a lot of new people to be exposed to the information. So yeah, shout out to the admin.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a legend.
It's the biggest Discord group I'm a part of. 300,000.
Gone up 10,000 members just in the last 3 weeks that we joined, right? So it's up to 305,000 members now. It'll probably be up, in 6 months. It'll probably be up to 500,000 or something like that. It's growing like crazy. Right, event started.
Nice one, thank you, DJ. Yeah, it's a huge server. It's crazy. And I do think it's a good topic for even just practicing your English on. There's a nice crossover with learning English in this channel. So you get to understand words like level, horizontal, shape, all kinds of stuff.
Do you think maybe everyone having flat next to the name could be a bit off-putting?
What, the server hot link thing?
No, it's like if you come in here, everyone's name pretty much says flat next to them. So like, I'm just thinking maybe if I was I'd be a bit nervous to come in here if I knew every single one of them's a flat earther.
Would you?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. We got a reputation for like being, I don't know, be like a gang on the side of the street. You'd be walking past, be like, oh shit. I don't know. I feel like if you're interested in flat Earth, you'd want to ask.
Don't look at their eyes. Head down and keep walking. Head down, keep walking. You can cross the road safely.
It's the flat gang. Like
they already think we're insane. Like they already think we're insane. So when they come in here and they just see flat, they probably won't even dare speak up.
But surely that's why they'd be coming in anyway. I mean, if they see a flat Earth channel and they want to discuss it, seeing people with flat next to their name saying that they're flat earthers, I mean, isn't that what they'd be looking for anyway?
But you know how sensitive people are.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible. I mean, anything's upsetting anyone nowadays. So yeah, I'm sure some people are getting upset by the word flat. But to be honest, if that's the case, then you're probably not going to have much of a conversation anyway, are you?
Well, I just thought because you were saying like you maybe don't put it in capital letters, maybe take the emojis away. I was just maybe thinking on top of those.
All right, yeah. I think I don't know. I don't know how visible it is. Like from mobile, I don't think you can really see that it says flat after everyone's name just by looking at the channel. But
no, you can't.
Maybe we'll ask some of the Globers.
If I look on I'm on my mobile now, and it just says flat all the way down, apart from a few people.
Oh, you can, right? Okay. Maybe not got updated like Discord.
Man, most people don't even dare turn the mic on. The people are scared. They'll just sit in the chat, and we can't even see each other. What's to be scared of?
Yeah, a lot of people are shy or nervous about it. I don't know. Maybe it's their English rather than the topic. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of it is the topic.
Well, it's the same in all the. I spend a lot of time on the actual Flat Earth Discord, and people just sit and they'll just type in the chat, and you say, "Why are you talking?" Like, I'm too shy. Grow up.
Yeah, so a lot of shy Globers out there. That's all right. I mean, we just have the chill conversation in BC, and if they listen long enough, they'll understand that as long as they're honest and respectful, there's no reason to be afraid. Just have a chill conversation.
It just feels like it doesn't take much to trigger people these days.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. Have got any new people in who want to ask questions or prove the globe? Don't be shy. And practice your English. Class is now in session.
I see one of the trolls that came in yesterday is now still here asking normal questions after his first image was a moon with a line across it, and my image was showing a ruler across an orange, and from there, they're still here, not being a troll anymore.
Yeah, sometimes they need to get over the shock and incredulity before they settle down and ask normal questions. Good for you, trolls. The first 24 hours can be the hardest. Maybe you're in the clear.
They seem to be asking normal questions now, but they're in text right now. They were in voice and text when it happened.
Well, yeah, come in and ask your questions, guys. The question today is, where do we live? So, if you think you have an answer to that question, let us know. Where do you think you live?
I'm trying to figure out where you live. Is your accent Scottish?
Yeah, I'm in Scotland.
Well, I thought so. It's a bit hard to tell because your mic's a bit...
Yeah, I'm in the car, so my mic's going to be shit. Apologies.
Well, if anyone wants to put questions in the side chat, I guess we can also do that if there's not a conversation taking place. So, Obedient Timothy has a question, and he says, if the Earth is flat, what happens to the water?
It falls off the edge, obviously.
No, he said it should fill up the dome, suffocating us.
Yes. The water should have filled the dome, suffocating us. We both know the rivers are dumping water into the oceans. So if the Earth were flat, like a container, wouldn't the water be filled with water to the brim? Wouldn't the container be filled with water to the brim?
Only when the creator wants to flood the system. Then it maybe gets filled up.
Yep, there's something called the water cycle. Radwin just put a demonstration of that in the side chat. So there's your question answered, Timothy.
There was a question in the Flat Earth chill text saying, why can't we see Polaris from Australia?
That guy still?
Yeah, I just tried to explain to him it's too far away.
They don't like that answer. I always say it's too far away. No, that's not good enough. Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
I've noticed a few of them have meltdowns when you say it's too far away.
Yeah, they extremely. That's why I say that. That's triggering. I love using that one. That's the answer, though.
It's the simplest answer. I'm not going to go into like fucking paragraphs of detail.
Yeah, that's when they're asking a question, but they don't really want an answer.
True.
They should be asking, how did Santa Claus fit down the chimney?
It's funny, the entire conversation in the general chat is just everyone just bitching about Flat Earth and Flat Earthers.
Yeah, yeah, they're easy. They're easy to trigger.
Well, in that case, our job here is done.
Did you post them the server stats?
I did. That was the first thing I posted. Like one of them said it made them feel like they would say, I legitimately feel sad right now. And yeah, they didn't like that. That was the first thing I posted because I saw they were all just bitching. Like I went in there randomly, didn't say anything, and I just noticed they were all just bitching about Flat Earth. So I posted the stats, and oh my god, that caused a big uproar.
Perfect. That's what we want. That's what we like to see. That's some good work.
That's in chill chat on the English server?
Yeah, the general chat on the English server. Yeah.
I gotta see this. First thing I see is Earth is not flat. First sentence I read. Wow.
Yeah, boys, go and visit the general chat and send them some memes.
Oh, I'm in here.
A bunch of them kept trying to tell me to go away.
I sent them the roller coaster. That'll get them going.
They start pleading with you to leave, or at least that's what they do with me.
There you go. They said if you want science, go to university and get a degree.
Yeah. That's what my teacher told me.
Wow. I can't believe that there's a channel where they're just bitching about us. That's great. That's definitely that's a good thing. That's spreading around. They're so pissed off they got to go somewhere else just to bitch about us.
It's the same story everywhere we go, isn't it? At first there's shock and they're like, what's become of this server? And then in a few weeks when we're the most popular channel in the server, they're like, just bitching about us in every channel.
I was dropped when I was a baby.
You were. See that? I told you that.
How did they get my medical records and know this?
Is that their globe proof?
Yep.
Gravity.
Perfect. Let me type that in as a response. Gravity.
Yeah, I'm gonna put.
Look, I believe you were dropped when you were born. I put gravity.
He'll say exactly. Unironically. They do think dropping babies is a globe proof. It's quite bizarre.
I've always wondered why the top of my head was so flat.
They just keep posting memes. Oh, this might be a new hobby coming in here.
Yeah, I usually keep it I'm pretty cordial with them at the start. I'll just say the Flat Earth room's open, come and ask your questions. And then there's always one or two that start freaking out at me. And then I'll just respond to them, no aggression, no insults, just answering whatever they say. And slowly more and more of them just start yelling and posting whatever garbage they've got. Until there's like 6 or 7 of them all talking at me. And I'll say, well, come in the channel and talk. They'll be like, no, you leave. You leave the chat. Like, all right, dude.
Just to clarify. We all here think we're a disc in space, don't we? That's what we believe. Who put that space? But that's ridiculous.
No, I got this one that follows it. Here comes the ruler with the orange. Matrix post. Oh, this is like going in there and poking him in the side with sticks. I love this.
As long as you measure the shadow length off that stick, it's all good.
Oh my goodness. It's like a birthday present today.
keep an eye out in case any new people are joining the VC. See if we can get someone on board. I can't keep an eye on the chat, so someone else is going to have to monitor.
For real, these people are just motherfuckers. Oh my!
The real goal.
Any better?
Yeah, the real goal is see if you can trigger someone enough into agreeing to a VC debate. So that's
Yeah, I've been trying. I'll keep an eye on the.
I'm pretty good about getting
anyone
them
joining.
from our chat into voice, but we'll see how we can do in here. I got to get them to engage with me first.
We got Joker in here, but I think Joker might now be a flat earther. Isn't that right, Joker? You're here every day. You have to be a flat earther by now. Who else we got?
Oh gosh, here we go. I just typed in space is fake to somebody because they wanted to put a disk in space. I'm glad I have all my messages turned off.
Yeah, I guess that's the problem with the general chat. Most of them are in the general chat because it's not a VC and they're just chat skanks in general, for the most part.
Oh yeah, they've probably been booted from most of the places.
Yeah, that's also true. Yep. It's also Sunday. I mean, it's just the quiet day of the week, so. Shout out to John Luna, number 2 in the entire English Hub server for voice hours.
Wow, their whole room quieted down. I wanted to go in their drawing game they posted. I don't know how to get in there. Go in there and play with them in their game. So what is it? Free multiplayer drawing and guessing game. I'll just draw flat Earth stuff.
Just give him the triangle test, Professor Triangle.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness!
Well, we have another question from Obedient Timothy. He says, explain how accelerometer detects gravity. Your phones are the greatest proofs of gravity that indeed exist.
There is a little.
Joel, welcome. Hello, Joel. Welcome to
Joel,
the channel.
You made it. Yeah, you made it.
Hello.
Hola.
Yeah, so Joel, what brings you into the channel today? Joel. Jewel, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining. So if anyone has any questions, you can ask them in the VC, or you can put them in the side chat if you're not comfortable in the voice chat. Welcome to the channel, Mohand. Welcome to the channel, Shivam. If anyone wants to ask any questions, feel free to open your mic.
Try to entice them with 1 Bitcoin.
What have I got to do? Practically prove gravity. Proven. I want me Bitcoin. You know what's coming. Here we go.
The money's normally a good incentive.
Yeah, put that in there. We're giving 1 Bitcoin away for globe proof. I'll back it up. I already put up Mary Mom to get married to the first person and the server. So what's the matter with putting up a Bitcoin?
Look at this guy. Because the expansion of Earth, it gives the illusion that the Earth is flat. What the fuck?
This Ahala is triggered big time.
Yes. Oh, wow. CE, what I don't know what that name is. He's so triggered he just typed in capital letters and just hit the keyboard with a bunch of letters.
He's headbutted the keyboard. Don't do that, mate. You'll hurt yourself.
Yeah, just as a channel disclaimer, we take no liability for broken keyboards, headsets, mice, monitors. So if you're going to do that, Globe Believers, then that's on you.
Well, welcome to everyone new that's joined the channel. We got Cyber Boy and Cyber Girl both joined. If you have any questions, please open your microphones and ask the panel. Who else we got here? We got
Yeah.
Neil. Good to see you, Neil. And Timothy.
Yeah, this is me. So, how do you explain how a smartphone is able to detect tilt? Like when a kid is playing a sports racing game, and then he's able to tilt, and the software is able to calculate and respond appropriately. Don't you think that hardware relies on gravity, and because it works, then that proves gravity is real?
It's a good question. Yeah. I'm not sure of exactly how it would work, but I believe it would be something similar to how a vestibular system works for a human. I don't know. I'll look into it quickly and get back to you. I don't think it has anything to do with the Earth being a globe, though.
The reason do flat earthers believe in gravity, or
Well, we all see
because
what you see, yeah? We all agree that some things fall down to the ground. What we question is the causation that is presented.
okay, but don't you think if there's gravity, then during the formation of the Earth, then all these particles would have been pulled together towards the center, forming something like a ball?
Well, then you'd be proposing a cause, yeah? I mean, all we witness is things going down. We don't see gravity pulling anything into balls.
Okay.
So this would be part of the causation claim, I believe.
Okay.
Which I would say has nothing to do with science or the scientific method.
Okay. So what about if the Earth is flat? Then that implies that things like there's an end or some kind of an edge. Like when you just keep traveling and then you keep traveling, you must reach the end, like some edge or something like that.
Yeah, so
Because
we don't really discuss about an edge yet. Now, there may be an edge, but it's not something that any of us have witnessed in reality. We haven't been out to the extremities of the Earth, so what's there, we don't know. What we do know is that the Earth does require containment for gas pressure.
Okay, what about the last night I was in the chat and then someone said that there's a website where you type in some numbers and the website is supposed to calculate the distance of an object that is hidden by the curvature of the Earth. So we actually got to put in some numbers and it lied. So why would that be a reason to doubt the curvature of the Earth?
Why would the Earth curve calculator be a reason to doubt the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah.
Well, the Earth curve calculators are based off the radius of the Earth that we're given. Yeah, so then over a certain distance, obviously things would be below our eye line. So when we go out in reality, we find that the Earth measures to be flat. There is no hump of water that's blocking boats or buildings, etc.
Okay. So, but several scientists have concluded that the radius of the Earth is not the same. And some of them have said it is this, some of them have said it that, but there's a margin of error. But so have you tried using like all the measurements that have been given to be the radius of the Earth by several scientists and compared?
Yeah, so we have observations that if we're to be on a globe, would make the globe, require the globe to be thousands of times bigger than what it is.
Okay.
Not just these small discrepancies in these discussions, yeah?
Yeah. So I was also watching a YouTube video on that actually begins with what you guys believe, that the world has been lied to for decades, and that the earth is flat, and beyond the ice walls they don't know what exists, and that when you go there there's a government or some military there, and when you attempt to find out what is beyond the wall you get arrested. So
Well, this is partly true, yeah. Now, first of all, the ice ball, that would be a
okay.
globe claim, yeah. That's the ice ball has been around for a long time, and we can even see images of that. There is a big ice shelf in Antarctica that is sometimes referred to as the ice
Okay.
wall. What we
Okay.
also have is the Antarctic Treaty that prevents any free travel below the 60th parallel. So, no, you just can't freely go to Antarctica and go and travel through Antarctica. You would have to
You
go
don't
and
say.
acquire permits and pay for those permits and abide by all the requirements that they set forth for you.
There's a treaty that actually forbids free travel into the Antarctic.
Yeah,
Why
there is.
would
It's
there
called the
be any?
Antarctic Treaty. You can actually go and search that, and all the countries that have a slice of Antarctica apparently are signed on.
Why would they sign something like that when and then people can go freely to other areas? Like someone can go freely to the Amazon or other areas to explore Mount Everest, but then why would they need a
Well,
treaty to
they
like
say
ban?
because it's a pristine wilderness environment that they're trying to protect. That's one reason. Another reason is
Okay.
that if you were to get lost out there or injured or something to occur, it's too hard to go and recover you, too costly and too dangerous. So there's a couple of reasons
Okay.
they've given, but you can go and actually look it up for yourself. You can read it for yourself. And yeah, it's just called the Antarctic Treaty.
What about the other? Do they have another treaty for the North Pole, for the Arctic, or something like that?
Look, there are certain places all over the world that you can't go, and there's definitely many places you can't freely travel without permission. I'm in Australia, and I cannot
Okay.
freely travel to the US without gaining
Okay.
permission from the US. I probably couldn't
Okay. So
travel to your country without gaining permission to travel.
which country was going around collecting signatories from other countries to prevent people from freely traveling over there?
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but this all occurred after Admiral Byrd explored down there, so I'd say it's the US, but you would probably be able to find that out if you do a little search for yourself.
Yeah. It happened after an admiral explored the area.
Yes.
Okay, that is all. Thank you.
Yeah, so it was the USA that started the treaty.
Yeah, I knew, I suspected it would have been the USA since they're the ones that are usually voted for hiding and conspiring to do things and
Yeah,
then
have
lying
you
to the
looked at
public.
the interview with Admiral Byrd after they did Operation High Jump?
When was that? When did it happen?
I think they did a few. Let me check the exact year, and I'll post a link to it.
So what did the admiral say? Did he say like he was shocked?
Well, he said in an interview on TV. Okay, so it was 1946, Operation High Jump. That's when it commenced, and it ended in late 1947. Now, when Admiral Byrd came back, they asked him what he discovered when he was on his trip, and he said that they had discovered more land beyond the South Pole, larger than the United States of America and untouched by humans, and that it was without ice, and that it was rich with natural resources, and had enough coal to power the Earth for many, many years. And he said that it would be the next sought after area on the Earth, right? That people, that countries would want to try to gain control of. And it was after that they commenced the Antarctic Treaty. And originally 12 countries signed the Antarctic Treaty.
But what about now? How many countries are signatories to that treaty?
Oh, I think quite a lot now. I'll check.
Okay.
Because more have been added over time, so I'll just check.
I think it's both the zero now. Yeah, 60 plus at least.
Yeah, it's apparently it's 56 now. 12 original and 44 additional have joined since then.
Okay.
Pick a lane, Buttercup.
It seems Cucumber's sticking up for us now.
I was just laughing at that. Eat one flush just said to you, Radwen. Pick a lane, Buttercup.
This is nearly better than watching TV. Just watching this general chat scroll through.
This might be the new hobby for us. Got to check the other servers too.
Yeah,